Right. As we're getting ready, we're going to spend some time to fix some problems, and we're trying to get right up the alley again. So give us some time.
Yeah, I'm gonna try fixing my audio a little. Alright, we should be good. Alright, Zephyr, I hope you're as excited as I am. So,
Oh, I absolutely am. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to some good maps. Right, guys, we're still fixing audio. Just bear with us. Tension is rising.
Yeah, bit of intro before we get into the pool, actually.
Listen to that. That's much better.
Yeah, had a bit of audio issues, but I think we finally ironed that out. But yeah, a bit of background info about the pool. Well, I'd say the difficulty level we tried to pitch it at this week is about similar to last year's final pool. I'm sure all you remember that last year's final pool was ludicrously difficult, but looking back, it wasn't actually so bad. We had many extreme maps, I would say. A couple difficult maps and some extreme maps. This year, I'd say overall, it's harder, but more fair, I think is the best way to put it.
I have to say, the way it scaled last year was quite nice. I feel like they saved it, they salvaged it quite well. That led up to the Grand Finals pool, and the last TWC to be quite nice. And I'm pretty sure that this one's actually going to top that still. I'm going to be honest, I don't know too much about the maps, or well, I should say the selections that have been made, so my reaction will be just as good as yours.
All right, then let's get right into it.
I'm excited. Let's see it.
All right, first map. Lilin.
Excuse me. What? Who's that?
Yeah, we had a bit of fun playing with the replay names. We
How did that even fit?
Yeah, we figured out how to edit the replay names, but let's get on track here.
Right.
Map is Illness Lilin by Kanaka Chaharu, map by L Oscar. It's 280 BPM, start rating 7.5, length about 2 minutes, OD 6.5. Now we classify this as a speed consistency pick. It's basically 1/4 stream passages at 280 BPM. Kind of consider this sort of a big brother of Lacrima we saw in round of 16.
Yeah,
featured
very fitting.
some 1/3 patterns towards the middle, so it's actually very similar in structure. Though there are no crazy mono patterns, so
a little bit better for my kind of department. I get that. Yeah, that's nice. When I'm thinking Illness Lilin, I'm thinking of the standard set, of which there's a difficulty that I feel like only like one person or so has passed without halftime. So this is ringing some bells right now, and I'm really in shock hearing this song again. But I like that. I really like that. That's the kind of feeling that I should be getting in a final score. So good job on you there.
Thank you. This map, I reckon, is probably, it might be a shock to say this, but it's probably one of the few maps we'll be getting consistent FCs on, because the other maps are just way harder. Like, way trickier.
Okay, yeah, now
so
you got my attention.
This is the baseline. This is the lowest level.
Now you've got my attention there. Okay. Right, just marking this one off as the, you know, least challenging one. Interesting. Right.
But yeah, speaking about the replay name though, we, in my spare time, I figured out how to edit the replay names. So
Okay.
sort of 100 characters. So we have, as you can see scrolling across the top, welcome to the wonderful world of taiko memes.
Oh my! You didn't do that! No way!
I think you know this map very well. Do you want to take a swing?
No! You did not just do that!
Pretty sure you know this map pretty well.
No way! Yes, I do! This is Primula, mapped by Tasky912. This is a loved map, and you'll see why it is loved. Not just because the length and the spread that has been brought forward is not suitable for the ranking category, but this map, let me tell you, this is one of the most difficult technical maps I've ever played. This one is fairly underrated at what is it at? Like 8 stars, 8.2, something like that.
8.09, I think.
Yeah, this is way underrated.
Really? I think 8 stars is fair. I think it's fair, to be honest. Like, come on, Galaxy Collapse is 8.14. I wouldn't say this is harder than Galaxy Collapse.
Well, if you leave out the speed aspect, I feel like this is as much technicality as you could cram into one pick. So that's that kind of makes up for that kind of justifies that it could have had more stars. But yeah, it's quite a wall, I have to tell you. It's not just that it's very technical, but the length just plays into it and makes you shiver. There's that one part in which you're being laughed at by the song, literally.
So speaking about technical, we could get into a few more technical details about the map. So average BPM is about 180. So we do see quite a few slider velocity changes there. This map is pretty much known for being one of the few good maps that feature 1/5 snaps, which is very uncommon, and actually you can't access this in the editor.
Yeah, how do you even do that? 1/5?
I think you need to do BPM changes.
Yeah.
Sort of minor timing shenanigans. But yeah, Tasky, very prominent mapper, managing to somehow sandwich all 3 types of snaps into the same map and make it cohesive.
My god, I can't believe this is in the pool. This could have been a tiebreaker too, considering that it's so long. But
I think
really like that
choice. Too fair for tiebreaker. I mean, tiebreaker is supposed to be diverse. I mean, this isn't very diverse. It's diverse in terms of snaps, but it's not diverse in terms of the consistency of the map. It sort of just functions as a sort of extreme technical accuracy. It's very tech all the way throughout. Actually, I have nightmares about this map. I don't think I could ever
oh,
this.
Me as well, dude. I felt like a very nice combo on it back when it was not love. So I'm really grieving that this map because, you know, I don't want to get into it again. I'm never going to get that combo again.
Yeah, 4 minutes flank, 4 minutes of accuracy. Which teams do you think would benefit most off a map like this?
Oh dear. This is a tough question to be answered.
Besides Japan, of course. Besides Japan.
Yeah, besides Japan. I'm thinking of similar maps, and I get a vibe from a map that has been picked and played by Taiwanese team quite a lot. It contains a DJ Mokoji map, or difficulty, if I should say. It may ring a bell. I think it was picked as a warm-up once in one Taiko World Cup. So yeah, Taiwan would be my pick there.
All right, continuing on the hype train, we have Paver Nocturnus, Climactus difficulty, map by XK2248. This is one of the challenge maps known by high tier players all around the world. I actually did awful on this. I'm garbage at technical, as many of you viewers know. I'm absolutely garbage.
I'm actually shocked you can't do this to me, Mango. No way!
Speaking about this map, 7.7 stars, BPM 174, but having a primarily 1.6 base, featuring so many 1.6, it's sort of in the region of 261, I think. And that roughly translates to about 260 BPM. So it's actually faster than you might think. But then again, it's not too stamina draining. This map is also about 4 minutes in length, but in contrast to the previous map, this is only OD5, so no lock heaven.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah. This OD5 on this map is just terrible. If you miss, you're gonna miss like 20 misses. Like you can't avoid. It's horrible. But yeah, in this map, we're looking for players who can read and play complex patterns extremely well.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites, most definitely. I've played this so many times, and I can tell you, these 1.6, this is where the speed's at. You know, you won't know that this map is quick until you actually play those 1.6. These bursts are absolutely devastating. And they're long too. I mean, if you miss on that, that's a guaranteed node lock if you don't get a grip right away.
Surprisingly enough, accuracy is not too difficult for this map, since it is OD5. So I have to say, it is actually surprisingly easy to pass, because the HP is surprisingly low. So like, I've seen people pass this with like 150 miss. It's like, yeah, it's unlikely we're going to see fails on this unless you suffer like a really brutal node lock, in which case I feel sorry for you, but that's OD5.
See, there's a lot of node lock potential at the end, so whenever it happens, it can be quite devastating if the other players hit it quite well. And well, once you got this map down, it's really not that hard to hack, as you said. What was it, 5? OD5 is not hard to hack, generally speaking. So
couple things to note though. DDKK may find themselves having a better time on this map compared to KDDK players. We did see this map appear in a warm-up, and I believe one of the players, I forget exactly who, but there was a DDKK player who sight read this, and he got 25 misses. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's just blatant evidence, yeah.
Because of all the hand switches that KDDK players have to go through on this map, it's really brutal. So, for once, we have DDKK favored maps in this pool. Gotta have some kind of repayment for all the mono hell I've put you through.
Well, at this point that I regret not taking part in the tournament. But that's fine, it's fine.
We also noticed that there are quite a few finishers in the maps in the middle of the streams. Now, I don't think anyone's crazy enough to actually go for those finishers. Because, well, as I said, DDKK has a better time with
that's right.
But yeah, very crazy map, as you can see, played by none other than Doppelganger.
The one and only Doppelganger. Right, and with that, I'd like to move on to the next no-mod pick.
Alright, before we move on to the next no-mod pick, so everyone wanted freaking minefield surfing. Everyone wants like, oh, BPM.
Oh, I wanted that too, yeah.
Yeah, everyone wants minefield surfing, but we did something else. We did something a bit more interesting. So,
okay.
Alright, moving on to the fourth no-mod pick, we have this thing. I'm not going to pronounce that. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that.
Let me just take it. Let me just try it. Tsukimade Todoke Fushi no Kemuri, I guess. This map, okay. I just wanted to say how many BPM this one has, but that just completely got thrown out the window. It's based on 120, on a BPM between 120 and 300. But oh my god. Right, obviously this is an accuracy pick based on BPM changes. And it just seems to shine up Minefield Surfing by a landslide, given the fact that this is peaking at 300 BPM, and then it's also bloody OD9.
Yep, yeah, OD9 is hell. This is more of an accuracy stream pick. Here, the stream actually peaks at 280 BPM. I'd be impressed if anyone actually managed to hit the stream. I can't hit the stream.
Dear me.
No. But a bit of background about this map. This map is actually pretty ancient. It's mapped by Zhao M, a Brazilian mapper, known for mapping some insane difficulties back in the day. Interesting to note that this song actually is his own remix. So this is Zhao M's song. Yeah, so this is.
I love that. I really like that.
I love, spotlighting taiko mappers, their songs. I mean, we had Sayaka's or Kurokote's perfect map in the previous pool, and now we have Zhao M's own song. This map peaks at 300 BPM, as you mentioned earlier. It is, I'd say in comparison, I think you can draw a lot of comparisons between Minefield Surfing and this map. It's sort of the same vein of BPM change map, but this one is a bit easier to read because the SV is not as crazy. It's sort of standard type SV, 1.4 SV, as opposed to Minefield Surfing, which goes to crazy SV towards the end. But yeah, pretty short and sweet.
Yeah,
or
it's
not
the
sweet.
longest.
2 minutes, 2 minutes 17. But yeah, also the player Oni difficulty is a reference to a YouTube video. If you search it, it's the greatest taiko meme out there.
Oh, I love that.
If you want to
one,
screenshot
the whiplash.
faster.
Great.
The whiplashing, the faster.
Oh yes, faster.
Like my tempo.
And
Don't
the
slow down.
cowbell at the end, dude. Yes. Great movie too.
All right.
Oh wow. Okay.
Map. I think you know this map.
Yes, I do. This is Scarlet Rose, mapped by LL Oscar, an alternative to the kind of heinous convert of the Val 0108 map. This is a, well, more or less infamous LL Taiko SP. This is a loft map, and it's actually mapped on the speed that it's supposed to have. So double the BPM, which leaves us at 320. Right, this is mainly snapped on 1/4. And we've got some kind of hard to hit finishers in there too that you may not expect, and the SV is going to increase towards the end. So overall, I would say this is not a gimmick map, this is not a reading map, this is a pure consistency pick. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually surprisingly low SR for the difficulty. It's pretty infamous among the taiko community. This map isn't as old as I remembered. I swear I remember playing this back in 2013, but apparently it was uploaded in 2014. Maybe it was re-uploaded or something, but this, yeah, only 7 stars. It's pretty understated. Very underrated.
Just like the standard version. Nice.
Yeah, OD6 means that I don't think it's possible to get no lock on this because all the patterns are so disjointed. It's almost like 1/4 plus 1/8, rather than like it's not like 320 BPM stream. It's more like 150 BPM streams with a couple 1/8 here and there. So
they're like a lot of single
not
taps. And that just doesn't leave too much room for no lock because there's enough space between the patterns that you can come back to.
Yeah, how are you liking the song choices so far?
Oh, love it. This is, in standard, this is my my most played map, and I still haven't put on it, so I'm very familiar with this song. Got it down in my head, every single note. But overall, I mean, the songs, I'm just baffled. Great choices.
One thing though, you may notice this map is played by R176, so we did keep our promise. We have R176 in this pool again. So
wait, what?
Don't say we don't keep our promises. I mean,
we do what?
We have R176 in this pool. I mean, like, and
is it?
The player is R176, so we have,
so
we do
it's
keep our
coming
promise.
back. Where we had Doppelganger, and that's not in the pool, is it?
can't blame us for not keeping promises. We tried our best to include R176 in the pool, but I mean, there's only so much we can do, right?
Yeah, but... Okay, so is R176 actually coming back to the sea?
Yeah, at least we have a bit of R176. Can't get enough of R176. Who doesn't love it? Oh wait, we did put R176. We actually put R176 in a pool. Okay,
you actually brought it back. What's this version though? I haven't seen this.
This is a special version mapped by Anwolf himself.
Right. Who else? Of course.
This is a very gimmicky map. This is the gimmick map as the last map of the slot of Nomad, the Nomad slot. Most gimmicky map in the pool, R176.
Are those doubles?
Yeah, ninja doubles.
Oh,
this is sort of like a gimmick compilation, I would say. They have featured many gimmicks. Just to name a few, we've got slider gimmicks,
God.
We've got Donkama gimmicks, Tatkama gimmicks, we've got No, we don't have Abikobi. No, we do have some Abikobi. And we've also got Mew's infamous slider bar line gimmick.
Oh,
slider
nice.
steering gimmicks. We've got everything. So this is a gimmick map. This map is quite a bit easier than everything else. It's only 5.17 stars.
Yeah, this seems memorable. Wait, did you just say 5.17?
Yeah, this is quite a bit easier. We've got finisher gimmicks. This is great.
Dude, it's R176 with a difficulty of 5.176. Are you kidding me?
We try our best. We try.
Oh my! You went the extra mile. You actually went the extra mile.
This is a very difficult to read section. You may have to look at it in editor.
Oh, okay.
A Feels Taiko Man reference to Mew there. This is sort of a very difficult section that requires some... It's not memorization. You can actually read this. There's a specific way you have to play this, though.
Okay, I cannot follow this. Again, I'm not kind of a gimmick guy, but this looks quite cool, I have to say.
There is no memorization in this map. Just to clarify, there is no memorization. This is all completely readable. You just need to know how to read it. I mean, okay, put it into perspective, N-Wolf is playing this map. So if you do worse than N-Wolf on this map, you suck. You officially suck. The N-Wolf got 900k on this map. So, I mean, like, let's be honest, N-Wolf is like ranked 1000.
It's not N-Wolf, it's Feels Taiko Man. Right, but that actually concludes the Nomad pool. We're moving on to the hidden pool. And this is a map I quite like. This is Chaos Time. A set owned by Chromox, but this is the Hell Only by Tusker. He's got another map in this pool. This map also ranges between multiple BPMs. It starts off... No, actually, it starts off at... What does it start off? It's not 290, it's not 160, but that's the range.
256.
It's ranging from...
Starts at 256.
Right, it's ranging from 160 to 290. So that's exactly where it starts. And then we've got a slowdown and a speed up. The start difficulty over here is at 7.29, roughly. And this is a gimmick map in the sense where there's a lot of low SV and high SV, but like blocked. It's not a mixture of gimmicks, it's a sequence. And generally speaking, that low section, that low speed section has some quite tricky 1/6 that are hard to read, and then later on it's just going to be hard to hit notes because of that speed of 290.
Yeah, primarily a speed map, but it's got one slow section just to give some slower players a bit of a chance. But towards the end, it just gets really fast, so it's really oriented towards speed players. It ramps up to 256 incrementally up to 290. Very challenging. Streams get harder, faster. This is speed hidden at its finest.
We cannot forget the ending, can we? There's your speed up, and then right after that, and there it is.
But yeah, classic speed hidden.
Yeah.
But the next hidden pick, however, is something that I think everyone will be excited. Now, historically, we did sort of overestimate the abilities of hidden players throughout the tournament. We kind of went overboard for quarterfinals hidden 2 and semifinals hidden 2, but for finals hidden 2, I think this is the best hidden map in existence. I think this is tests, like, it really is the, you know,
it's the
ultimate
epitome
hidden map.
of
The
hidden
ultimate
maps.
Yeah, the epitome of hidden maps. The ultimate hidden map.
I definitely agree. Brace yourselves, guys. We've got Breaking Mozart by the Gat Quartet, met by Mew104. Now, I don't know whether this needs any introduction, but the BPM on this are absolutely all over the place. 91 BPM to 240. Not the longest of maps with 2 minutes and 45 seconds, but compared to the first hidden pick, definitely longer.
Oh, we did not interrupt you there. We do appear to have a message from our sponsors. What was it? Remember to buy a country banner for the low price of $250 US in order to support the country that you love. So, you know.
Great intermission. Good.
Janitor, if you're watching, I dare you to one-up on that segue. I don't think we can be beat on that one. I think that is... Yeah, moving back to the map itself. It's based roughly at about 160 BPM. It's about 3 minutes in length, and it's classified as diversity SV hidden pick, so it's got a bit of everything.
Wait, hold on. The name you just read, was that actually the name of the message that you just had? Was that actually the name of the player?
Yeah, it's the name of the player, so it scrolls across the top like a banner.
I can't believe this. You're taking it to the next level, Mango. I love that. And we're seeing it in that map pick as well. I mean, as you said, it's the ultimate hidden pick. We've got everything: weird snaps, weird rhythms, complexity, breathing, even hard finishers. It's all there. It's all in there.
Entered the sort of final section, prepare for the finisher spam, consecutive finisher spam. Oh my god, Zetra. I mean, okay, I don't blame you, this is an amazing song. It's fine to sing along to the song. Very chill. Alright, then it's not chill anymore.
Not anymore, though.
Interestingly enough, the hardest thing, despite this not being only OD 6.4, it's actually very difficult to get good accuracy on, simply because it's lower SV. This section is absolutely disgusting, and I love it. It really does test the limits of players, I feel.
Oh, that's sadistic. Oh dear.
Finishers everywhere. Okay, and this final section, this completely... I don't know how this was timed. Those 2 notes. Can we hit those 2 notes? I couldn't hit those 2 notes. This is too good.
This is so troll, man, but I like that. I really do.
But yeah, breaking Mozart, I mean, let's hope it doesn't break the players as well.
Right, and that concludes the hidden department of our pool. And with that, we're moving on to first
another German mark. Yet another German map.
Right, so this is a recently ranked map. It's called Daedalus by a certain artist called SSH. A fairly infamous map in our community. Well, this song it's not the fastest of them. It's like 260 BPM, and this is solid, so it's not changing. It's also not the longest of maps with 2 minutes and 18 seconds. The OD is at 6.5, so it's amping up to I think 9.1.
Yep.
And our star rating is at 6.5, so I have to say this is a fairly consistency-based pick. And the problem with that map is it's got a lot of 1/3 1/4.
Yeah, we had a sat down and thought about it. What's the hardest thing about hard rock besides high SV? And we figured that 1/3 plus 1/4 is the bane of all hard rock players because you just can't tell what the snapping is, and it's just really, really annoying to read. So that's why we put it in the pool. And now I'm just going to make a small correction to what you said earlier. This isn't technically ranked. He actually took the ranked map and made a few edits to it.
So it's a different
challenging. So no, it's exactly the same. The map is exactly the same, with one minor difference. As you're about to see, we transitioned to the 1/4 section. We actually buffed the section a little. We made we made this 1.1 times SV. So because we figured the ending was a bit too easy, so now it's from 216 BPM times 1.1. So it's now 237 base hard rock. Not quite, so almost hitting that 240 hard rock, the point where hard rock players can really shine.
My goodness.
Yeah, don't let the star rating fool you. Although I have to say this map is heavily favored for DDKK players, simply because 1/3 patterns and 1/4 patterns come more naturally, I would say.
Well, this is so arguable. I don't know. A lot of people struggle with holding accuracy when it comes to 1/3 and DDKK.
Oh no, we missed the message. We missed the sponsor message. DKDK is the one true playstyle with no weaknesses. Sorry, I had to put that in there. I
can't even argue with that.
Alright. Next map. Next Hard Rock 2. Good map. Excellent map. Best map. Best map of 2018, I think. Thieg Fall by Igor Ruby by Gear. This map by Kazu. Finally, you get this wish. One of his maps. This one's for you. Your map actually made it into the pool. This is extremely difficult with hard rock. This is underrated at 7 stars.
Absolutely underrated.
And with hard rock, it's even harder. It's 4 minutes in length and sort of a bit of a diversity map, I would say. Very technical. It features many themes. So it takes you for a journey through these themes. And sort of you have to be good at many things with hard rock. So it's almost like the breaking Mozart of hard rock. It tests you all the things that you have to be good at hard rock. To top it all off, it's OD7, but with hard rock it's OD 9.8, meaning it's OD 10, so it's the highest OD possible.
That's really strong. I mean, this map also makes you struggle when you're just playing it without mods, I have to say that. For a ranked map, this is really, really technical. And I can see why this is one of your favorite maps of this year. I could not agree more. But yeah, in hard rock, you know, everything's just amplified for that matter.
This map was actually, I didn't actually play this. I'd be a god if I could play this hard rock with free misses, but this map, this replay was provided with the help of Midnight. Big shout out to Midnight, one of the best hard rock players out there, coming all the way from Argentina. Thanks for Midnight for helping me out in this tight situation, because honestly I can't play this at all. But I know it's hard.
Yeah, what a performance. 99%.
Data list was provided by GoTV, by the way. So two stellar hard rock players up there. Oh, hi Midnight.
Yeah, you may not forget that this has actually a BPM change, so you have to be ready
we're not
for that.
talking enough about the map. There's like 1/6 plus 1/3, 1/6 plus 1/4, 1/4 plus 1/8. This is everything. It really does test. It just, you know, it's an all-around pick. And I think at the finals level, we can sort of see players truly shine at the peak of their skill.
The death rattle on the slider.
You know what I'm dreading right now? Dreading for the backlash for double time picks.
Oh dear.
they're hard. They're very hard. They're I just hope the Twitch chat reception isn't as cold as it was last year, because we thought a lot. We did think a lot about the double time, and we figured it was fair, even though it was pretty hard. But just sort of a warning for those who, you know, in advance, in case you get a heart attack or something.
Well, if you take it for your words, so
that's Feedfall. 4 minutes of diversity hard rock. All right.
Here we
Coming
are.
in double time.
Oh,
Playing
dear.
the map, Baby Snakes. Best, personally, favorite map of 2017. Next level double time. This is truly a whole nother level. This is amazing map. Very diverse and extremely difficult. Primarily snapped. It's 240 BPM with lots of 1/4, but interlaced within there are 1/6 and occasionally 1/8 triplet, which makes this map quite a bit harder. And to top it all off, OD 6.5 with double time, which brings it to over OD 10, I believe.
This actually comes out at 8.5 stars. So I think that's...
High star rating in full, I think.
Yeah, in terms of star rating, it'll be high as well.
It's only 3.5 minutes in length. This map, I think, is amazing. It's got low SV, high SV. It really does test you out on everything. Do you think we'll be seeing a lot of FCs on this map?
Not particularly, no.
I know quite a few Japanese players have FCs on this map. I think Tasuke has an FC recently.
It's very impressive. I mean, this... Oh, even 1/6 bursts over there. They're not even short.
Alright, from Twitch chat, Hikiko asks, is this my play? No, this isn't my play. This is actually Baby Snake's play. I actually asked Baby Snakes to play. And for good reason, as you'll see later. My best score on this is 9-miss. But you'll just have to take my word for it. So it's definitely feasible. I don't think this map is as hard as people make it, as the star rating makes it out to be. Certainly not. It's heavily inflated by the 1/6 plus 1/8. Alright. I mean, so with Baby Snakes being the first player, who do you think the second double time player is going to be?
Well...
This is a question to Twitch chat. Who is Baby Snakes playing double time against? Who do you think he'll be facing off?
Would you like to have my guess? I mean,
Sure.
I'm certainly wrong. I'm definitely wrong, but I'm thinking back to the old days where we have those speed players that played like maps like Map Machine that nobody could cope with. And one of them was from Argentina. So I'm thinking, who's the box man?
Oh, I do see a correct answer in Twitch chat. Someone did correctly predict who Baby Snakes is going to be playing. Baby Snakes' mortal enemy. Yeah, Next Level is such an amazing song, such an amazing map. Alright, Double Time 2, and arguably even harder than Next Level, although the star rating is like 6.29, so that's ridiculous. We think, personally, I find this map harder than Next Level. This is Piccadilly played by Sylarn. Baby Snake via Sylarn, who will come out on top in this Double Time battle. This map is only 6.29 stars, but personally, I think it's like 8 stars. This is super hard. This map is so underrated. It's 180 BPM, right? It's also recently ranked, interestingly enough. And I have to thank Gas for suggesting this map. It was one of the few maps that we actually took from suggestions. So we do listen to you, and this was an amazing suggestion from Das actually. It's identical length, 3 minutes 25, OD6 with double time, so about OD 9.4 equivalent. This is an accuracy pick. Like, it's just simple as that. It's doublets, but not PP doublets. It's just doublets. Annoying to read doublets. This is very difficult to have good accuracy on. Oh my god, this does not feel like 180 BPM. You will be.
No, I've seen you play this one. I've seen you play this one, and I know how this is panning out for for every single player.
Oh yeah, Fudgy, ever observant as always. Oh. This isn't Stylarn, he doesn't fall off, please. This doublet section is just absolutely disgusting, and definitely test accuracy. Like, mix snaps 1/4 plus 1/6. People are gonna have a blast.
That map is nuts for what it is, for the amount of stars that it got.
You know, interestingly enough, people are saying rip DDKK, but I think this is rip all players. Like, I don't see a playstyle having inherent advantage, except for maybe DKDK. Except for maybe DKDK having an advantage, I really don't see any playstyle having an advantage, because KDK would have to do some weird sort of doublet tapping, and DDKK would have to do the same, of course. Do you think this map's going to be banned a lot? Which maps do you think are going to be banned more, next level or Piccadilly?
I feel like this one's getting more banned. I mean, you're definitely right. This is, in a way, it's harder than next level.
Aha! Someone says, I don't think this is harder than next level, to be honest. But trust me, this is harder than next level in my opinion. This is much harder than next level. At least for me. Because the accuracy requirement on this is insane. Like, my best run on next level was I believe it was like a 94 minus, but this I can barely get above 90%. This is a whole new level of accuracy.
See, if we factor in the amount of like snapping changes and the solidity of the rhythm in every single map in that double tempo, then I really still have to say that this map is more difficult. The doubles just come flying at you, they're relentless.
I mean, you won't know until you try it for yourself. Like, try it for yourself and you'll see, like, for those who are skeptical, just try it for yourself and see how it goes. Because personally I find this map just very cumbersome to play. Alright.
Oh my.
Moving on to free mod. First, the free mod. Free mod's now extent. We have 3 maps in free mod, as opposed to 2 in all the previous stages. First map of free mod, arguably the easiest map in the pool, I would say. Chronostasis, map by NACL, or formerly known as Newaborn Quiet. But anyway, as Mew would probably chip in at this point, the diff name is xn.taiko x whatever, but it's got that stamp of approval. It's a good map.
Yeah, it is. I remember this one. I remember this one being one of my, first unranked FCs. However, this is a different version from what I know. I mean, it's in the difficulty name. So, why don't you tell me how it is different from the original?
The original.
Yes, I do have an original version of this, but this one's the TWC version, so...
Oh, I see, of course. Okay, there's only one difference, it's OD8. The original version was OD5, but now it's OD8. So we did it for 2 reasons. It's a plus and a minus, actually. At OD5, this would have been note lock heaven. Like, you miss the entire stream. Like, it's not fun. So we changed it to OD8 to make it a bit nicer, but increasing the accuracy requirement will definitely make mods more of a challenge, because OD8 hidden always a challenge, and OD10 hard drop, like, that's the highest level you can go. Similar to Ufolic, we actually made this OD8 because we feel like hard rock would be too much of a disadvantage for OD7, So we decided to make Hidden harder by making OD8. This map is, yeah, as it's been going on for about 1,000 nodes, it's really semi-technical. It's featuring a lot of 1/6, 1/3, and 1/4 patterns. Very long streams, very long drawn-out streams. And while on no mods, actually pretty easy. Slap a mod on and it becomes a reading nightmare. Do you think people are going to go Hidden hard rock on this?
No, I feel like the risk is too high having that high of an OD and then that long streams. I mean, this is stream galore, absolutely. So, unless you really put a lot of practice into this one, I don't see anybody go for Hidden hard rock on this.
All right, this one's for you, Raiden. Mr. Patata Caliente. So we have Passage D. Map by Raiden. Raid core difficulty, so you know it's difficult. It's raid core. Start rating 6.9, pretty low actually. 180 BPM. This map is extreme technical, like 1/6, 1/8, 1/3, whole 9 yards. It's got everything. So very burst-like, actually. So it's significantly more technical than Chronostasis. It's quite different as well, because the streams here are a bit shorter, so it's more broken up. And this is quite a bit, I'd say, significantly more difficult with mods. So it's definitely stepping up in terms of mod difficulty. We have, in Hard Rock, it would make it OD 9.8, and the spacing is so weird because all the streams are so broken up. Like, if you can play this on Hard Rock, like, I salute you. This is so hard to read. And then on Hidden, as we're very dense. Yeah, dense technical maps on Hidden are always a nightmare. But accuracy would be a bit more favorable in that regard. So once again, pretty balanced, I'd say. Question for Twitch chat: what do you think of the pool so far? How are we doing for final pool? Are we doing a terrible job? Should Enwolf and I get punished for putting extremely difficult maps?
You're fired.
Oh, great. Fired?
Just kidding. All good. You're doing a great job. I just tried to give you a double Trump impression, but I'm bad at impressions. Right, and that's Raid Core. I mean, there's not too much to be said right after your explanation. This one's, yeah, just the rhythms with mods. I feel like
accuracy challenge,
quite a big
technical, that sort of stuff. It's pretty standard, but with mods it gets a lot interesting. I think very few people will go Hidden hard rock on this. All right,
and then we've got one more
long stream
one
map.
more 3-month map.
Yep, you're up.
Oh,
you're taking this one.
I'm just going to say right away, even though I don't know this map, this is probably reminiscent of an Osa mix map we had last year in the finals, I believe. So, sorry. So this map comes in at 210 BPM. So it's the fastest free-mod map there is, and also it's at OD 6.5, which amps up to 9.1 in with Hard Rock. But I think even though it's got 8 stars and all that BPM, I think like the biggest problem is going to end up being the length of this map, because it's 5 minutes and 21 seconds long. So it's a very consistent map. 210 BPM, it doesn't change. However, there are going to be some 1/4 and 1/6 combined, which obviously makes the map harder. Now, given the fact that this is a consistency pick, I feel like Hidden has a slight advantage, just very slight, just because the OD is constantly high and the streams are just never ending and it's so long. But even with Hidden, you know, your eyes get tired. This is, I just can't see anybody forcome on this, but you know, there is potential in every single player here too.
Personally, I find this definitely benefiting Hidden a little bit, simply because it's 210 BPM Hard Rock with increased SV at certain times, so Hard Rock definitely on the back foot there in terms of high SV reading. However, missing on hidden is you don't want to miss on hidden. Like you do not want to miss on hidden because like if you miss in the middle of the stream, that's like goodbye the rest of the stream. You're not gonna recover. Like the streams aren't technical enough to make you want to you know, end yourself, but but the streams are difficult enough to, especially because they're so repetitive. You're not sure where you have to get in. So if you do miss, it can be quite tricky to figure out how to re-enter the stream, especially when you're in the middle and trying to fight against a stream of misses.
That's exactly what I meant about this map being reminiscent of the map we had last year, the Untitled Chapter pick Osamix.
Yeah, it's quite similar. The Osamix had longer streams. I think they had like 1,000 like long streams.
Yeah,
the longest stream in this one is about 300, 400, I reckon.
And this one's more complex, definitely. I can already tell.
It's a bit faster as well.
Yeah.
Although the Osamix map had a lot of 1/6 in the middle, so I'd say that one was more complex. Oh god, looks like we're getting something reminiscent of brain power in the Twitch chat.
Nice. Keep it up, guys. I love that. I'm gonna say this now. I'd be very impressed if anyone actually decides to go for Hidden Hard Rock. This is very fast. It's 210 and looking pretty SV, but I think all three mod maps are definitely Hidden Hard Rockable. But I mean, you'd have to be really brave, or just have a lot of confidence if you're really going for it. Man, this map's going on forever. This has only been 2/3.
Yeah, I mean it's 3,000 combo, right? So if you're playing with mods, you're at a huge advantage because that's 60,000 points of bonus, and with a map of 3,000 nodes, like you have basically a cushion of like 5-6 misses throughout the map, and you could still be about a no mod RC. So, if you can play with mods, well, I mean you are. It's free mod, but I mean if you're gonna go like double hidden or double hard rock, or I don't think anyone's gonna go double hidden hard rock. That's too risky. I feel. Prove me wrong. Feel free to prove me wrong. By the way, teams that remain. Yeah, this does drag on for quite a while. So hidden hard rock, very straining. Hence why I think not a lot of people are gonna go for it. And we're about to transition into the final stream here. The final stream is quite a bit trickier than the previous streams because it does use 1/6, 1/4 plus 1/6 interlaced in the middle of the 1/4 stream. So it's one long stream, and players who aren't so well versed with 1/6 in the middle of streams may end up tripping here and suffer massive load lock.
This is Stream God all over again. I mean, I don't know whether you're familiar with local maps, but he's got.
Oh yeah, I'm well versed.
Yeah, here's for the chat as well.
Here's a secret. We keep finding no full maps. We're just so good for tournaments. This is the 4th no full map we've used, I think. Last year we had like 4 as well, I think. So like we could have had 7 no full maps in this tournament, but we'd like to sort of diversify our maps a bit more. So yeah.
Well, so much for Llama Oni. And
tiebreaker,
guys.
It's time for tiebreaker.
It's time for the grand finale.
Indeed. Oh god, I'm just looking at my own play. I'm like, this is terrible.
A B. Okay.
In all fairness, I had a bad laptop. We'll just blame on that. This is Booth of Fighters, Camellia Remix, Barrage with Flurries. So I guess it's right up Emerald's alley. Artist sketch featuring DD Dakota Metal, different name Grand Finale, a fitting name to such a powerful song. This
right, guys.
Already 8 stars, 8.4 stars. This is, oh my god.
I am not even going to say anything about this map. I'm just going to read off the only bold bit in the description of this map. It says people will die. And I'm taking you for that, well, I'm taking your word for that. Let's just take a look here.
Alright, if you look at the map, actually, if you look at the map red, it's actually 81 BPM. So therefore, it's only 1 BPM faster than Apparition, so it's not really that bad. But yeah, this map is crazy. It ranges from... It really does bring everything all together.
Oh wow, I love
from
this.
all the maps. It has everything, it has a bit of everything from all the maps we've seen. Slow SV, fast SV, changing SV, gimmicks. It brings it all together, and that's what I love. It's sort of almost like a catharsis, if you will.
Oh my god, I'm playing this right after I get back to multiplayer. Jesus Christ.
This is BPM for this map ranges from 81 to 340. Like it is so varied. The song has so many themes. We have a doublet section here. So you can see
Nice.
and some SVs that I'm absolutely garbage at reading. Lots of SV increases. I'd say the gimmicks on this aren't too bad, in the sense that they're not unfair, especially if you go into editor or something to find out how to read the gimmicks. They're completely readable after a couple tries. Although this upcoming section, this Donkama section with big finishers, shout out to LNO there. This was a collab actually, I should add. It's a collab between N-Wolf, myself, and LNO. This section, short section, was made by LNO himself. Very creative, very interesting as well. Alright, so reached the halfway mark. We've explored like 4 different gimmicks now. What's next? Alright, this is the point where I step in. This is the bit I map actually. Speed section.
Oh my.
Because I'll obviously leave the speed section to me. This is 340 BPM.
Are you kidding me?
1.6 plus 1.4 plus 1.8. This is not as hard as it looks. This is it's actually completely full also, so you can play it like a stream. I've made sure that this stream is not as bad as it looks. This map is definitely FCable. Like this section is completely FCable. Like it's not hard. Those who saying this is harder than Break Big Ban is not harder than Break Big Ban. Like I cannot pass Break Big Ban consistently. But I can pass this very consistently because it's HP 3. Like,
oh, so this is passable. More passable then. Ah, this is something for the Finnish enthusiasts right there. Oh, I like this. It's looming over a shadow tree long... what? I can't even talk. All over again. Oh wow, that's a cool speed up. Oh my god, okay. They've got some slow SV right here for the amount of density that we've got. And very interesting snappings too, so yet another reading challenge. Right at the end. And there you have it. This is your finals map pool for the Taiko World Cup 2018. What an array of horror. Great maps, I have to say, but this is so difficult. My goodness. Right, so later on you'll be able to see this map pool on the wiki and also on the Discord. to recap right here, we've got Illness Lilin, Primula, Pava Nocturnus, Tsukimade, Totoge, Fushino Kimori, Scarlet Rose, R176 in no mod. We've got Chaos Time, Daedalus, Next Level, Breaking Mozart, Fika Fall, and also Piccadilly in the bot picks. And then Chronostasis, Passage D, Wheel of Llama is free mod. And then that Grand Finale, Tiebreaker, Booths of Fighters, Barrage of Flurries remix. Wow. I'm mesmerized. I'm really happy to see these maps and the upcoming matches, and I hope you are just as excited as I am for the following matches.
Hello everyone and welcome back once again to the Taiko World Cup 2018. This time I'm Juan Crystal commentating the match. Well, actually, not really the match, because we're gonna have some interesting things being displayed on stream before. I'll be commentating with Lusty Platypus. My friend, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing great. I'm really excited today.
It's good to know. It's good to know because the matches right now, you know, they are the most exciting matches of the tournament, really. Like the top 6 on the finals map pool, they are usually super fun to watch. And you can see on screen already which matches are we going to showcase throughout this block and throughout the block of tomorrow. Very cool stuff over there. We're going to see Canada versus South Korea right now in about 10 to 15 minutes. We will have then United States versus Indonesia and the winners bracket final between Japan and Taiwan. It's going to be a pretty cool match. You can see the brackets being displayed on screen. Everyone is very excited to see that outcome between Japan and Taiwan. They have been playing very strongly, both of those teams. And I'm really looking forward for it.
Yeah, all these matches seem like heavy hitters so far, especially that Japan versus Taiwan. That's a huge match, I reckon. And we might even see a second one, I believe, because it has the loser of that goes down to losers bracket, and then versus the winner of the losers bracket versus the winner of the winners bracket. So there's potential for a rematch there as well with that one.
Definitely. We could even see a 3-way match over there between those two teams. If that ends up happening, it will be pretty fun, but we will not know that until next weekend. That is actually, yeah, the case. I'm struggling with English today, okay? So because I am, we could probably show some highlights to refresh people while I reconsider my English capabilities, I guess.
Yeah, we got some highlights from last week that we got to show you guys. So sit back and relax and enjoy the best moments of how many hours a week? I don't know. Who cares? Let's go.
I don't think it can be overstated enough how much it matters that Creepy Duck is playing so well right now.
Yeah, if Creepy Duck weren't getting as well as accuracy as he is and holding his full combo right now.
Oh, and a miss from Hanhamon. And
and Navarro.
Players from Spain. And Creepy Duck still maintaining that accuracy. Wait, that's actually ridiculous accuracy on this map. We are going to be getting to a slightly more difficult section as well. I think they have it right now. Oh, actually, accuracy's missing though.
But with Creepy Duck holding that combo and accuracy, holy.
That is ridiculous.
Oh, he does get the miss though.
Oh no, and that's going to swing it back.
That actually swung it back to Spain.
Oh no, and that last miss from Creepy Duck. Oh no.
That actually swung it back to Spain.
Oh, and to make matters worse, he also missed the last note. That's really unlucky.
That was such an amazing performance by Creepy Duck, though. And it could just be a pure ACK battle. Like, if Canada decides to tank accuracy a little bit, Hong Kong could take the score lead back.
We'll have to see it. Anyway.
Ooh! This is from Sing and Jenner at the same spot.
Try to see if anyone drops here now as well. Hong Kong needs someone and Canada decides to drop right about now, I reckon.
Canada needs to drop on this death stream, or else.
Oh!
It came down right to the last second. Sing didn't drop, giving them the point. Holy moly!
I'm speechless. They just like tanked the last stream. It was just enough to give Hong Kong the lead.
Switched over right at the last second. Pudgy's gonna really need to hold this combo together if he wants to bring the score back to Canada's side.
And Hong Kong just not letting up at all, bro. Oh!
Putting another mix. Although Jackie's still holding. Oh no, Jackie just dropped!
No!
I cursed!
No, Jackie! The accuracy from Sing is just enough to give Hong Kong a tiny lead, maybe?
Oh, we are gonna get into the tricky 1-6. And no one's missed so far. The score is flickering! I have no idea who's actually gonna take the lead here.
I don't know, it looks like the Genitor is having a bit of trouble keeping his accuracy on those streams. Their accuracy is going to go into Hong Kong's favor.
Oh no, Jackie missed!
From Jackie!
Oh no, Jackie!
Oh, Sing as well!
No, Fudgy missed too!
Genitor the only one with the full combo.
Oh no, I don't think that's going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. Canada's going to take this point and put it at match point.
You can't stop it.
Yeah. It's not just me. Lusty's here too. He's talking about it. And the scores are actually really close right now. If anyone... Vlad, no locked! That's giving it back to Hong Kong!
He's... Oh, look at the HP! It's just gone!
Oh no!
The HP
No,
is
Vlad!
gone! No!
No, Vlad! The no lock!
That was huge!
And we're coming up to near the end of the map. Oh, and Vlad's not even gonna pass at this point.
I just like watched the HP just drop before my eyes. It was ridiculous. Oh
my gosh. That's what I call a comeback.
That was the saddest note block I've seen in my entire life.
And that was the longest note lock I've ever seen. And the end of the map is coming up too.
Hong Kong taking a lead.
I'm so nervous.
But this could go any way. Oh no! Oh no! Is this the actual tiebreaker?
We're gonna go to tiebreaker! Oh it's my gosh! This is going to be the first tiebreaker of the semi-finals. Holy cow!
I'm having a bit of trouble timing these really slow notes here. And the score difference is only about 3,000. I think it's just about to go to Canada right now.
I am so... Oh, nobody missed!
Hong Kong actually still holding on to their lead, which is quite impressive, but it's still so just small.
Barely.
Like anything at all is enough to change this.
If they act drop at all, they're gonna lose it. If they miss at all, they're definitely gonna lose it.
I think there might be some...
Ooh. Oh, they're flickering now.
It's so tiny.
Oh no, Sing found a miss! Jackie found a miss too! And Sing!
Both the Canada players holding on.
Canada needs to hold on to this. Oh no, Jenner found a miss!
Oh no. Carter though.
Jackie finding more misses. If Jackie keep missing, this is easily going to be Canada's.
Carter is the hero that Canada needs right now.
Yeah, Carter's really carrying right now. Oh no, Jada! No, both missed! Jackie missed too, though. Oh no, Janitor fighting more misses, and so is Jackie.
Oh, this is so tense. The lead is going a bit into Canada's favor, though. They've got about a 50,000, 40,000 lead right now.
Sing finding more misses.
In a long stream here.
This is really... You can easily note lock here, please don't.
No one. No. Oh no, Eddie,
locking, please.
Please
keep it that way.
Surely not.
No, Carter!
Oh no!
Singing Jackie!
Is that it?
No, there's still got a little bit of map left.
That is unreal. Okay, I think there's a few more little...
No, Jackie! Sing no! Canada's getting more and more of a lead. I think this is coming down to the end.
I think that's it. There's no way there's 40,000 points in these last notes. Surely not. And now it's official.
Canada's gonna win. That was so close. Oh,
that was a
teams.
roller coaster of that. Entire match was just insane.
Yeah, both teams fought so incredibly well. Holy moly. And it was still so close, even near the end.
Yeah, that tiebreaker is insane.
But Canada's gonna take the win, and that's gonna knock Hong Kong out of the tournament.
Stu, meanwhile, still holding that double S.
Yeah, that's very impressive.
What's really impressive is Dargan's accuracy with hidden hard rock.
Yeah, that was that's a bit more unexpected. Because this is not easy on hidden hard rock because of the BPM and some of the more awkward patterns.
Oh, we have a mission Ishida as well.
And Dargan's full comboing that hard 1416 stream.
Yeah, that 1416 stream is probably the easiest part in the map to miss at.
There aren't really too many hard parts left, so it seems like the US might take this. With over a 100,000 point lead as well.
I just gotta... I'm really... I don't want to curse it. I don't want to curse it. Okay, Stu got the SS. Stu got the SS. That was really, really impressive, but Dargan
only 4 100s on hidden hard rock.
What is happening right now?
I don't remember. I guess I hang around Twitter.
What's a Twitter?
Yeah.
Is that a bird?
Yeah, it's a bluebird. It says really annoying things, but only in short bursts, under 200 characters or less.
Is it a social media for birds?
Yeah, it's exclusively social media for birds.
Oh boy.
It's like you know those like dating sites, but like very restricted to like the people who use it. Actually, speaking of the people who can use it, that was a really awful segue. But this map is actually really interesting. It has a lot of doublets and technical patterns.
What was that segue?
I admitted that it wasn't good. It looks like tired cats is very easy to make laugh.
That segue was so bad.
Hey, come on, man! I'm trying. I'm trying my best.
Oh my god! I need to breathe.
Are you okay?
No.
Do I need to call an emergency number?
Maybe.
My knee?
Oh my.
Don't die. If you die, I won't have anyone left to commentate with me.
Oh my. Oh my. Why am I still laughing? Turn the music back on, please. Oh.
Looking at the scores, it's a 40k lead, more or less. Indonesia needs to hold the combo.
Oh,
Never mind.
Riva!
Yeah, Riva
That
drops.
opens the window!
And the window narrows. That's 30k now.
Look at Rango's accuracy, 99.2.
Oh man.
XK even, 99.
Yeah. Australia needs 8k to miss.
It's so close!
Ooh, missing the ninja. No one misses
Oh,
the ninja.
nobody missed that! Wow!
Come on.
This is totally
Oh,
doable.
XK
XK drops! That's it! That's it!
Oh,
That's it! Point!
Australia picks the lead. The 1/3. Oh, Jai drops on the 1/3.
Oh no!
Will it be enough?
XK drops!
Will it be enough? It won't. It's at the end.
Yes!
And Australia takes the point. Barely. Very, very, very close. A lot of flickering scores.
Oh my
man.
goodness. What a way to start a match in the semi-finals.
Oh boy.
Dear me.
Goes.
This is a very difficult section right here, very technical.
Oh,
Riva fights a drop, what?
Nishizumi
Nishizumi as well!
Oh boy!
This is it!
Thanks! Is this it? Will it be enough?
Australia cannot take Nishizumi! Oh!
He's thinking the lead is shrinking very fast.
There's plenty of time left. This could
man,
be it.
oh boy!
Oh my god! What is happening?
Is the lead going back? Is the lead going back? Oh my god!
Riva
Riva
drops again.
again!
This is so close!
Oh, the
Yeah, there's
score
the
goes
lead.
back to Australia. No,
Oh,
time
taikos.
drops. No, it goes back to Indonesia.
Oh my god, I can't
Oh
take
boy,
it!
they need to keep it up. The map is about to end. The map is about to end.
I can't tell who's winning.
Oh
This
man,
is too close to
this
call.
is super close. Oh,
Riva drops! That's the lead!
I drops again. No. Oh man, oh man.
Are you kidding me?
Or no one's going to miss. No one's missing. No one's dropping. Come on, you gotta drop.
Rango drops! I think that's it! No way!
Oh, Rango drops.
my
So that is.
goodness!
It's gonna be a win for Indonesia with 8,000 points only. Oh man.
Ah,
Oh man. Streams, look at the streams. Oh, missing the streams. They gotta
this is
keep
the
it up. They
most
gotta keep
difficult
it up.
section.
Oh, Pierre
Riva drops, Rango drops.
Oh man. Oh, Rango
Rango's tanking! No, stop it!
Rango, come on, you can do it.
Rango!
Come on, you can do it. Oh no, Rango
No
drops
way,
again.
Rango.
No. Rango drops again. Come on, buddy, you can do it.
The lead is picking up right now, but Indonesia.
Oh,
Oh
Rango
no!
tank! Rango tanks so hard.
Indonesia definitely wants to break here, and we want to give Australia
Oh, Jai
a
dropped.
chance, but no! Jai, are you?
No, it's going
No
back
way.
to Indonesia, and it's going to be. Oh,
Oh no!
no, man. Oh. How
Oh, what an
unfortunate,
end
man.
to a match! How did this
Oh.
happen?
Oh, man.
They had it. They really.
Well, we are back with after those highlights for the semi-finals. There was a lot of interesting matches there. A lot of moments. Yeah, I was just about to scream it. I'm like, should I just scream it or?
Of course, man.
What a that was a great moment.
I laughed so hard in that match. It's actually unbelievable. Oh man, I was about to say Saiden and Retera. That's probably not the way to say it. Like Raiden and Cetera made me laugh so hard whenever they commentate. It's hilarious.
Yeah, dynamic duo.
Yep, European duo. I mean, unless they have the similar time zone, right? I'm like -3 and you're like +10, so we're like 13
dude,
hours.
That's that's the real dream team right there. 13 hours.
Yep. Like it's like 11 p.m. for me, and it's like
it's like 12 here, so it's 11.
Okay.
It's 11 hours apart. Oh wait, no, it's 13 because you're a day
No,
behind.
it's 13. Yeah. I was about to say.
Whoa. Times are hard.
Yeah. Does that mean if you travel from Australia to Argentina in an instant, will you travel to the past? The real questions being asked here on the stream in the match between Canada and South Korea, which apparently is about to take place. You can see the players there already on the room. Remember, this is a best of 13, so whoever takes the first 7, like whoever takes the 7 points will win the match. It can go very well go to a tiebreaker and be 13 matches, but for now, just stick to this. You can see already Vladyushko, Janitor, Campapus Aerial, and Metal Stream being displayed on the screen already. Pretty much the usual lineups for both teams, I'll say.
Yeah, pretty much. This is a pretty big week for Canada, coming off, as we saw on the highlights, that a huge match with Hong Kong, just taking by the skin of their teeth, and now they're up against South Korea. So let's see if they can keep their momentum going and whether or not they're going to bring their A game to this match.
Well, they're going to have to fight as hard as possible, really, because Korea is probably the biggest surprise of the tournament, I would like to say. Metal Stream has been shining a lot throughout this whole tournament, and his teammates are just backing him up constantly. And they're a high-seeded team. I believe they are the last high-seeded team remaining on the tournament, so that's pretty nuts.
Yeah, there's always one team that takes everyone by surprise, and they tend to get really, really far.
I mean, it was between Hong Kong and South Korea, those two being high-seeded. But for Hong Kong, we already seen them being very good last year. So it wasn't that big of a surprise that they were strong. They were just lacking a bit of players. But South Korea coming out strong here.
We're going to see the first one. Looks like it's Calamity Fortune, but it's on 1.25 rate, which is actually quite high BPM, I think. Oh wait, no, it's like 1.8. It's like
225.
Yeah, 225, 250, I think.
No, it's 225. I'm pretty sure.
Is it? I can't map.
Oh wait, no, it's 250. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I can map. Yes.
I mean, actually, 250 isn't that fast, right? I mean, for Taiko, it is getting on the faster side, but
I'd say
as a
for
mania
finals,
player,
probably not.
250.
Yeah,
it's not fast enough for finals. That's my opinion of it. Okay, that stream looks really hard. I retract everything I just said.
Yeah, take it back.
What is Kompaku doing? What is Kompaku doing? He's just like hitting so early, but he's hitting everything right.
He's hitting everything. What?
He's hitting so early. It's unbelievable. But he's hitting.
We already have.
No.
No. I was about to say we already have a highlight, boys. We're not even 5 minutes in.
Yeah, 250 seems a bit too fast when you have like this kind of streams.
Yeah, for like short bursts, it's quite manageable, but when you get this quick, it's something else.
Yeah, like imagine you're playing this cold. That will.
Oh god. Oh god.
Bad. It's actually like an infinite loop of it, isn't it? Like.
It seems like it. Players in the Canada side have just decided to not bother. Which is understandable.
At this point, to be honest, yeah.
It just doesn't end.
No, they will be playing the match and he will be like in their heads. It's actually a distraction tactic. Both Koreans are playing without music right now.
Yeah, dude, that's the next level strat, playing with that music, showing dominance.
Your lucky warm-ups can last 10 hours. If you get that reference.
If I could, I would.
Question here is, I mean, not really. I don't think Paku is gonna survive this map. Like, you can see his HP bar is not even like a sixth of the HP.
He was getting quite close. But when you note lock, like your HP just like hits 0 immediately.
I like how both green players are like actually trying.
Yeah, that's like that's impressive actually.
Oh, the music went back to normal.
What? Like I kind of starts playing now. They're like, oh, that yeah. Let's stop playing now.
Oh my god, this sounds so ugly on 1.25. Like, actually very ugly. It's like you're putting half a nightcore on the song.
Yeah, half a nightcore. Rates always sound weird. Like it... Oh.
F.
Oh, there they go. F. Yeah, rates
Press
always
that F
sound
to pay
weird.
respects.
Like, and it depends on like what you use, like what program you use as well, and it sounds different every time. Like some of them up the pitch, or some of them compensate for that, and then it just like some of them just sound really messy.
Oh boy, we have the second warm-up here already. Opera of the Wasteland. I actually don't think I hear this song before. I don't even know if I know the artist.
Yeah, I don't know either. We're in for a treat then.
Yep. Oh man. I'm just noticing again. I love the background pictures of the clients. Like,
yeah,
those are so cute.
It's really nice how we get like a variety of the tournament client.
Yeah, that's true. Like, you see the Metal Stream one? That's like amazing top tier quality drawing. Like, if you see carefully, you'll see like Peppy Ephemeral. You'll see like a lot of important people in the game there. Like, you can see the Oath Jet there, right? Like, that's the plane is actually the Oath Jet.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yes. That's so good.
Oh, is that a dog? Oh boy. That there is a dog there. Yeah. That's Happy Stick's dog, I think.
It's got everything.
It's a little bit of everything. But of course, all the other pictures are also quite nice. I like the mocha one, I guess. The way you call it. Yeah. Oh, Mo. Oh no. Where's the Platypus? Yeah. You can see like down on the left corner, right? Right behind Horn Crystal, you can see the Platypus there. It's actually a caterpillar, but
oh, okay, yeah.
it's close enough.
either
Both lay eggs, right? Oh wait. I don't even know if that's correct, but let's just go with that. Here we are, Opera of the Wasteland, second warm-up pick.
Yep. Maybe this one won't have a string that takes up half the map, but we'll have to find that out.
Maybe this is actually a playable map.
Well, you never know, man. These taiko players, man, they always pull out like the most insane plays sometimes. It just like baffles me how good these guys get. Well, it seems relatively tame so far.
Well, it looks like it. I mean, this slow scroll speed is actually... I mean, scroll speed is light velocity, whatever you want to call it. it seems like it's hurting a little bit the accuracy from the South Korean side, which isn't that big of a surprise considering there are two very fast players in general. So when you throw something that is very slow on BPM or scroll, they get a bit confused and it's kind of hard to get adequate accuracy, I guess, like getting yourself into a zone where you can just play it normally. Like it's like when you transition from playing something really fast to something really slow. It's just you have to, I don't know, I don't even know how to say it properly, but your fingers feel different when you're playing like that.
I mean, I know that like when I'm playing something really slow, I just chuck on hard rock to make it go faster. I solo play, but you can't really do that in tournaments, so you have to really learn the skills.
Yep. I actually find myself more comfortable on lower BPMs though. I'm not so sure why. I mean, of course, it's because I'm not that fast playing the game, but like I feel like mid-tier BPM is not as comfortable for me as low BPM when people has issues.
Right, yeah.
It's weird. I don't know, slow songs are just better.
They're more emotional.
Yeah, exactly.
It seems like this map has it all, really. It's got all the slow and fast jam. And it's got
that's
really
a miss from
slow
that.
jam.
It's a very slow scroll.
Yeah, everyone's doing quite well on this map. Vlad's the only one who has picked up a miss so far. Here and there. Although it is just a warm-up, so, you know, nothing too stressful.
Yeah, oh my god, the scores are just flashing back and forth. Like, if the score flashes like this throughout the actual match, that's gonna be intense.
Yeah, I'm gonna freak out.
I don't think it will. I honestly think that Canada has the upper hand on this match. I think they have a bit more of a more versatile team in general. They will be able to play pretty much any map you throw at him. I believe South Korea, even with their strengths, they might not have enough to like force those picks against Canada. Like, sure, they're gonna win their strengths, but I don't think they will have 6 maps to win at this point, considering that Canada will likely ban one of the stronger picks from South Korea. I imagine they've been doing the investigation behind it. I want to say hard rock, but I'm not really sure even, considering the hard rock choices, maybe even double time.
Yeah, maybe something quicker. Really depends on what Canada's feeling confident on. I think, especially with bans, people tend to ban the things that they're bad at as opposed to what the opponent might be good at. But if you're really good at everything, it doesn't matter. You tend to go more for your opponent's picks rather than your own downfalls. Well, when it comes to picks and bans, we're going to figure out in a little bit where both teams are going to go with their bans, and that might give us some little bit of insight on what they're going to pick as well.
To wait and see. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Canada bans at double time, but I don't really know, really. Like, the double time picks feel so spiked compared to the rest of the pool that I can just see people banning them for the sake of banning it.
Yeah, I mean, I can
like, just because they are hard.
Yeah, just banning something because it's too hard to try.
Despite the amount of advantage they might have on double time or not, that's just when a map spikes up in terms of difficulty compared to everything else on the pool, it usually gets banned anyway, regardless of the amount of advantage you might have on it. See if Janitor can actually beat the 52 from Korea here, and no, it's not. Only 8 points of difference.
Well, I think we'll see the double time ban come straight out. I think South Korea does have the strengths there. And rather see where South Korea goes with their ban and their pick.
Well, currently the bans are question mark and question mark for both teams.
Yeah, those are really interesting picks right there.
Yeah. I didn't know that a team could ban the same map twice, right? Like different teams.
Maybe the same maps. Maybe the same maps in the pool twice.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Both
Like
of
the
those
second
things
pick.
are like both of those scenarios are just like the worst thing I've ever heard of. Either you can ban the same map twice, or the same map is in the pool twice. Ooh.
Chaos time it is. A hidden pick actually being banned. And Wheel of Llama, free mod choice here. Probably trying to block the hidden Hard Rock from Canada. I expect them to go hidden Hard Rock on a map like Wheel of Llama. So makes sense for Korea to ban those. But that leaves both double time picks open, so we could see a first pick double time here.
And
but
also
coming from Canada, I'm not sure. I think Chronostasis might be the pick.
Yeah, there's also Scarlet Rose open, which is also, I think, like 320 BPM as well, and just like straight speed all the way through. So I think they have, if they're going for speed, they have a lot of area to move through.
Oh, okay, it seems like Korea, yeah, Korea was making the first pick, so
Yeah.
they're gonna go for Tsukimata Yomu as the pick, one of the normal choices of the pool. Have to wait and see how these two teams perform. 7.36 stars are already being selected here.
Yeah, this one is also a high BPM pick, topping out at 300 BPM, although mostly under that there seems to be just like a little bit of a spike in the middle somewhere. And it's quite difficult to act because there's actually a lot of BPM changes that go through it.
Gotta wait and see. Oh boy, why is people talking about minefield surfing in the chat?
Oh no.
Don't even remind me about that song.
I try to forget, but it keeps chasing me.
Yep. Just surfing through me all times. Here we are, starting with the action. Canada versus South Korea. First map selected by South Korea. We gotta see. South Korea needs to take the early points, especially to get that momentum, to get that morale, because they're definitely the underdogs on this match against Canada.
Yeah, this is a really heavy accuracy map here on OD9, which is, as you can see from the hit errors at the bottom, they're a bit small, but they are very, very small compared to the other maps we've seen.
Oh, that's a no-log by Janitor. Oh my god, that's a huge no-log. And Bladjushk as well.
Straight out of the gates, Canada already, both players note-locking, and now South Korea has that lead that they need straight away.
Those were huge note-logs there, not even 80%, like they're barely scrapping the D ranks here. Both Janitor and Bladjushk, Metalstream and Compap, who are both holding quite strong, but Metalstream now no-locking as well, but getting back on the stream meanwhile.
Everybody note-locking now. The warm-up makes sense now. They were practicing for these long streams. Oh, Metal Stream! Huge note-lock there as well. Everyone except for Kompaku's, who held on right until the last second of that stream there.
Just insane no-locks all across the board. And to be fair, I don't think every single player is passing this map. Like Kompaku is definitely pulling out the survival for South Korea, but Canada is not looking good in terms of HP.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pull their HPs up if they want to have a chance here. Another long stream.
Kinda want to say that this game over already. Oh, but Metalstream now with another huge low.
Kompaku though, almost building up full HP, just shredding this map. Has a huge score lead over every other player, almost 100,000 points over Metalstream.
Seems like Janitor though as well is recovering. I figure though, if they can get Bladjushk back into an HP where he can past the map. Metal Stream finds a bit of a struggle here. It could be a win for Canada, but we won't really know until the MP result is displayed here. The hard section is already over and the map is about to conclude. South Korea is looking to take this as long as every single member on their team passes. Will that be the case or not? We're gonna see right now.
Ooh, Metal Stream and Vlad, I think both failed, but Kompaku's score was better than Janitor's.
That it is. The MP result though. The MP result says that every single player passed there. Still a victory for South Korea, but you can see Kompaku definitely carrying the team on this one.
What a way to start out the match. Everyone note locking on streams. And
no locking,
2P
it's
ranks passing.
Yep, no locks is just a thing in taiko. The thing with taiko is when you no log, it's so hard to get back into the stream. Like another game modes like Mania, like you can no log in a long note or something like that. You can get back quite fast, but on taiko, it's just absurdly hard to get back into it.
Yeah, especially when it's really fast. Like, it can be brutal how much you can miss if you're not careful.
Essentially, people is asking on the chat, what is a no log? Essentially, a no log is when you top a node that is incorrect, and therefore you keep struggling getting back into the stream because the time window starts to overlap within each other. So that's called a no log because you can't press anything until you like get back into it. It's very hard to get out of a no log, especially when it's a very long stream.
Yeah, basically your inputs get even if you intend to hit one note, they get pushed to another note depending on the hit time. So you could be hitting the correct streams, but if you missed at the start and then start hitting correctly, you still have to readjust. Sometimes players just like let go for a second to reset. But there's a few ways you can do it, but none of them are really desirable. They normally involve missing a ton.
This is actually weird. Canada decided to ban a hidden map, but they are now picking a hidden map.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
That's interesting. I think hidden is one of the things that South Korea has a strength in as well. Although Chaos Time was quite a fast map and hidden at the same time, so that could be a consideration.
This is definitely a very technical pick, so I reckon they are mostly aiming at South Korea with that aspect more than hidden itself. The amount of different rhythms this song has throughout the whole thing, it's just very, very hard to get good accuracy out of it.
Well, still an interesting pick regardless. Let's see if Canada can pull a point of their own on their pick here.
Like Kompaku though is being replaced here. Not so sure who's gonna join instead. Okay, Kompaku is gonna join instead of Kompaku.
Ah yes, the infamous switcheroo.
Self-switching is what I call it.
Yeah, I'm gonna see Carter Freak though. On the Canada side.
Yeah, it makes sense really. Tasha or Carter Freak is well known as a hidden player, so swapping him in for a map like this definitely makes sense. Gotta see if it works out. I figured Canada will have a pretty decent advantage on this map, but you never really know. A map like this, you can easily mistime a rhythm and choke a lot, which is kind of what's happening right now to Metal Stream.
I was about to say, and then straight out the gates, Metal Stream does exactly what you were talking about. Ooh, still having a bit of trouble readjusting there. Looks like he's, oh, never mind, he's still having a bit of trouble holding onto the combo there. Dropping accuracy here and there as well, but everyone else seems to be holding around the 92 mark. I think, is Janitor on 99 or 98?
That's a 98, yeah.
Oh, 98. Yeah, it's a bit hard to see on the when the stars go past on the background.
We see a pretty huge advantage. Oh, Tasha. A pretty huge advantage there for Canada, but oh my god, Tasha is tanking so hard on this section.
Yeah, that was a huge tank. The Janitor's act is so huge and Canada still has a lead after that.
The accuracy itself is just carrying Canada into the victory, but you have to be careful because Carter Free's HP bar is quite low.
There's be another few fails on finals pool here. It is an extremely hard pool, and it's really showing now.
There's a couple misses there from Metal Stream as well, and now it seems like Canada has a pretty well-established lead. It probably won't change at any point throughout the map. It will be a matter of surviving until the end.
Yeah, I don't think Janitor has missed at all during this map. And it's really showing now in that lead. Almost 200,000 points ahead of Metal Stream, which is just massive.
Will Janitor actually full combo this map? One of the most technical maps out of the whole pool. He's doing it.
Hitting the big 4-digit combo right there. Everyone else struggling to hit 3 digits, but Janitor, no problem here.
Seems like the HP bars though are very well recovered here. Counter Freak and Metal Stream both surviving already at this point. Will just be a matter of time now. Canada takes this. The question is, will it be a full combo from Janitor? And yes, it is. What a huge play there by the Canadian captain.
Janitor. Everyone else sitting at 90% accuracy. Janitor, full combo, 97.66%. And look at the score lead from Janitor as well.
It's actually very, very huge. Carter Freak manages to beat Metal Stream on that one. Kompaku though, beating Tasha by 20,000, but Janitor just making that difference up. Like 300,000 points ahead of Metal Stream.
Yeah,
That's just huge.
That was insane.
Looks like it's the first upseek from Janitor, which is it's actually a good time to pull that one out. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, funnily enough. Well, we are going to see the double time pick straight out from South Korea here, and I think this is one of the harder double time pick, harder of the 2 double time picks.
Well, yeah, they're hard in different ways, but I will argue that next level is definitely on the next level of play we're gonna see, because this is very, very fast. It's absurdly fast. The other double time map is a bit more into the technical side, but this one is just raw speed and complicated patterns.
Yeah, we saw that South Korea seems to favor the speedy picks, so I assume that we're going to be seeing more of these high BPM picks. We could be seeing Scarlet Rose depending on how they feel with that one as well.
Potentially, yeah. I feel that South Korea is just mostly trying to aim on map stuff. Canada might struggle a little bit when it comes to like no logs and just speed in general. Not necessarily because they have the advantage, but it's because it's their best chance, really. Like the previous match they won, Canada struggled so hard, they no logged so badly. It could have happened to South Korea as well, but Kompaku seems to be pretty confident, hitting a bit earlier the streams intentionally, but managing to combo through them. Seems like a very good strategy for South Korea. Is working out well, and we have to see if it works for this one.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's your priority to just survive, and if that means hitting early and getting full 100s and you survive, I mean, as long as your score counts, that can mean the difference, because if you fail, that's like, what, 500,000 points off your team in the best case. In the worst case, you could lose like 700,000 points, and either way, it's a huge deficit, and I don't think you can come back for it, especially not with the 1 million score cap as well.
Definitely, in a 2v2 format, it's very hard to recover from a fail. Like in a 4v4 maybe, but on this setup is just very, very hard. But it seems like Canada is actually holding the lead on this one. Metal Stream and Kompaku having issues mostly on the breaks and the rhythms. That's making it pretty tricky for them. And Counterfreak is also having a bit of a trouble. But Janitor is pulling that madman performance once again.
The man himself again, pulling out those huge combos. How does he do it?
He just misses the nose very fast.
He just does it, man. He does it.
Yeah. Score lead is quite big actually in favor of Canada right now, around 70,000 points. And as much as I would like to see a tiebreaker in this match, this map is pretty crucial for South Korea to get that achievement. But they're just missing constantly. Every single player drops there though, but Metalstream and Compact was dropping a bit earlier. Score lead is just huge right now, 100,000. And when it comes more into spiky rhythms, it seems when you don't have a huge fast stream, Canada doesn't struggle as hard, and South Korea is not able to keep up with that. Janitor's accuracy and as well Counterfreak's accuracy are just superior overall compared to the South Koreans, but the scores are getting closer and closer as time goes on, as those accuracies are dropping lower and lower.
Yeah, here's a long stream there. Janitor dropping, coming down from the full combo. And now it seems to be on par with some of the other players in terms of accuracy as well. And now it looks like
here, Janitor. Tasha is not struggling at all though, besides being a DDKK on those streams.
Kompaku actually holding on as well. Both Carter and Kompaku. Ooh, Carter dropping though.
This can get very close at the ending. There's about 30,000 points of lead in favor of Canada, but they cannot drop much more if they want to hold that one. Everyone drops though. Janitor still holding strong on this one, and it might just be because of that Canada ends up taking this point. Still a bit of a map remaining as Metal Stream drops once again, but nothing happens on the Canadian side. They're just rocking through this.
Yeah, coming up to the end here, it's going to take a huge drop from Canada here for South Korea to take the point, but I don't think that's going to happen considering their performance so far. Janitor dropping. Counterfreak still holding on here, and it looks like that's going to be a point for Canada.
Yeah, it is around 100,000 points it ended up being, despite the fact that South Korea came pretty close at one point, around the 30,000 mark. But Canada takes the first breakpoint on next level. You can see the difference there, 70 misses by Metal Stream. Not even Compact manages to take down any of the scores from the Canadians, so pretty much outclassed on this pick by Canada.
That's a bit of a worry for South Korea as well, because this was like one of the picks that we previously thought was one of their fallbacks, but it turns out that Canada actually managed to match them and even take them down on one of their own picks.
Question now is, what does Canada pick? Will they start going for the normals now, like the free modes, now they don't have any hidden remaining? Maybe Chronostasis they predicted initially. Maybe they decide to go for the normal strategy like R176. Perhaps they're trying for something gimmick.
I mean, we saw Janitor being really good at those types of strange gimmicky style maps and technical things, so perhaps we could see some gimmick picks from Canada here. It is open to them if they need it.
Many questions, yet no answers. Canada's still taking their time to pick, and they're gonna go exactly for R176. Called it.
Straight into the gimmick picks. Canada picking all the gimmicks they can.
I don't blame them. Picking the Taiko World Cup anthem here. For those who don't know, this song has been selected on, I think it was 6 out of the last 7 Taiko World Cups. So we're kind of getting used to this song being on the poll. Question here is, are both Kompaku and Metal Stream able to hit this kind of gimmicky maps? Because I expect Janitor and Pudgy King, like whoever the lineup ends up being on the Canadian side, they will do well on a map like this.
Yeah, I mean, you don't go picking gimmick maps just because you feel like it. You tend to have practiced it quite a bit and know the ups and downs of it, and tend to be confident on it as well. So we'll have to see if South Korea is also confident on it. I feel like they would have maybe banned it, but maybe they had other priorities if they weren't confident on it. It really depends.
Well, when you are scared of a hidden horror performance on any of the free mode picks, that's usually impossible to win if the other team can perform like decently well. On a map like this, you can always train it a little bit and hope for the best. Maybe you expect them not to pick it for some reason. Like, it's more likely for a team to not pick a gimmicky map than a map they can do with hidden horror, I feel.
Yeah, it is quite a bit of a hard choice to do with the single ban that you have in this huge pool.
Here we see all players managing to combo to the first gimmick. Well done there.
The practice is showing now, so it seems like they really might not be afraid of this, so it might come down to who knows the map better, as opposed to those kind of gimmick stomps that you see quite a bit when the other team hasn't practiced and the other guy just combos them out. Doesn't even matter about the accuracy.
This is the part though, the slow section might trip one of the Koreans. Not a single drop though, bit of an accuracy choke. Oh, Fudgy King and Compact were both trading misses.
Although Kompaku's getting up another miss right at the end there, so edging out a bit. Ooh, Kompaku having a bit of trouble with the ninjas.
Yeah, the stack streams there is not good for Kompaku as they drop quite a bit of a lead in favor of Canada here. Fudgy King still holding pretty solid accuracy despite the miss, and the accuracy from Kompaku is just very low compared to everyone else's. And here we go with the Alliance gimmick. No issues for anyone. Every single player gets it right.
What is happening? I can't even see the notes, and they're just hitting these.
The lines there, they are actually they're like hidden, but
they're like
you
a
see
little code.
yeah, they're code. They're encrypted.
You need the secret to read the map.
Yep. But there it is. That's a win for Canada. That's actually a more than 2 million score. That's funny.
Oh yeah.
Both scores hitting more than 2 million.
And Janitor both FCing. Although Janitor only with 8 100s. Although one of them was on a finisher, so rest in peace.
Oh, well, it's funny because Metalstream had the best score there. You can see by 5,000. He hit better the finishers.
Damn.
Actually a legend.
Today I learned. Today I learned.
There it is. 10 misses from Kompaku being the killer there on this map. We're gonna go straight into Scarlet Rose here.
Now this is what I'm quite interested in, because it is another fast map that we saw with the previous fast map, but it didn't quite go in South Korea's favor, so I mean, I do think this is one of the better picks that they have, but now I'm not so confident that they have the advantage that we might have thought.
I just really like the song. I actually ended up mapping it, if you probably remember, with Underjoy.
Yeah. This is a bit of an oldie but a goodie for me. Back in like 2013. From like
WoW map.
Hardest standard map ever.
Yeah. He actually got the Nose World Cup at one point. I think it was 2016.
It's still hard to me. It's been like 5 years and it still hard.
I don't blame you, man. BAL maps are just always hard. It doesn't matter how good you are, they're just hard.
Yeah,
but
it's
hey,
like, just mash.
Yep, I guess. Just like try to hit the sliders somehow.
Yeah, just try. That's what you're gonna do.
But here we are now talking about taiko.
All the scores are tied, but they're hitting early. Oh, no.
Rip.
Yeah, it was tied for a bit there, though.
The finish players there, but Fudgy King being the first person to drop the whole match here, actually dropping quite a bit of accuracy as well.
That was a huge drop.
The break here, you can see in the multiplayer lobby, South Korea is leading by around 30,000 points, but that lead is meaningless. If Fudgy King can get back into this, Canada will have a pretty good chance to recover from that miss. Oh, there's another one there. Oh, actually, Carter Freak as well dropping.
Well, now it's in a bad position for Canada. South Korea just needs to hold on to their combos here. I think if they want to take this W, but Metal Stream dropping as soon as they said that.
Curse is being real. Carter Freak as well having a bit of trouble. Looks like when it comes to constant long rhythms, Canada struggles a little bit. Especially now that they're mixing different snaps. It's actually being a bit of an issue for Carter Freak particularly, especially when it comes to like triple cats. It's getting a bit weird for him.
Although Kompaku seems like shredding through these styles of patterns here, these consistent rhythms. He seems to have down pat. We saw that in the warm-up, but now it's really coming out to fruition here.
Kompaku is just destroying this map though, yeah. Almost 99% accuracy there. He's way above everyone else. In fact, both combo and accuracy.
Everyone else is struggling to hold their combos. Metal Stream doing a little bit better than both Canadians, but that's what's pretty much Kompaku is what's giving this huge lead right now as Metal Stream struggles to hold those combos. I don't know. I can't words either.
Those a bit too strong now in favor of Korea. It's around 130,000. I don't think we will see that changing anytime soon. Comeback is just going hard on this map. Like,
I mean, no words, man. He's just destroying this. And we're gonna get to the last high here.
The more broken spaced rhythms there. And Fudgy King is dropping as well as Metal Stream, but oh, Kompaku dropping the full combo there is not gonna hurt all that much. Carter Freak is the only combo going still, as Metal Stream drops quite a bit of combo there. It's not gonna matter all that much. The score lead is just so huge.
Yeah, that huge combo from Kompaku and the accuracy as well. Despite Carter Freak having nearly 900 combo here, I don't think it's gonna be enough because that's like a 100,000 score lead. Close.
That it is. 92,000 points in favor of South Korea here. Only 9 misses for Kompaku against 58 from Fudgy King and 47 from Metal Stream. That's
single digit.
Yeah, that's a bit of a play.
Well, it seems like Scarlet Rose was the right pick. But Canada still does have that breakpoint under their belt right now, so it's on South Korea to come back there, and they're running out of speed picks. I think, other than Illness Illum, there's nothing that's particularly fast. I'm not even sure about that one. It's quite fast, but
well,
depends on
they can
how
try
consistent.
Passive D. I mean, if they can play Hard Rock on it, maybe.
Yeah, it's a tough one though. Like, after those two though, I don't think they have enough speed picks to make it to 7. And they also have to win on one of Canada's picks as well.
That's probably the trickier part of it all.
Yeah, that's the really hard part.
Oh, they're picking Figgy Fuller.
Well, they're going for the hard rock here.
An interesting choice. The only mod that has not been selected yet on this match. We're gonna see a swap there for Canada. I imagine we're gonna see Glad coming back for this one.
Yeah, this is more of a technical pick on the HR side as opposed to just being really fast scroll and unreadable Kappa.
Oh, we're gonna have Juno actually. Oh boy. Janitor and Juno here for Canada. First appearance from Juno on this match. So saving him from the hard rock.
Well, this is hard rock. I think is one of the better directions to take. Maybe I think South Korea's strengths lie in hidden and double time. So going for those hard rocks could pay off, and we're about to find out for sure.
Well, it's not that you can make them much of a risk, really. The normal picks are in general pretty harsh, and Canada has struggled on them already. They lost both of them. They could still go for the easier free mods, but again, you can't really bank yourself on being more consistent than South Korea when you have no luck issues. So going with hard rock, I guess, it's probably a good direction.
Yeah, especially on something slower than 320 BPM, might make the no lock issue or dropping a bit on the stream there. But as I was saying, the no lock issue might be a little bit less drastic if the map's a bit slower.
Definitely. And I guess this map is also pretty technical besides the hard rock, and we have seen Canada performing overall a bit better when it comes to tech against South Korea. But now we see Janitor dropping the only full combo remaining on the Canadian side. They still have the lead somehow though.
The accuracy is just really strong.
And the accuracy from Kompaku is a bit on the lower side, and that's pulling South Korea down, though the score difference is minuscule at this point.
Yeah, it's really South Korea's combo versus Canada's act at the moment.
Can very well go anywhere. It doesn't matter who drops anything. It will be pretty deadly for the result. Around 12, maybe 13,000 points here of difference. And the accuracy from Juno and Janitor are just insane at the moment. Definitely outclassing the South Korean team. But again, a single miss or even an accuracy drop from Korea or Canada might just seal the deal. And there it is. The miss by Metal Stream on the fast streams actually make it count 3 times.
Still getting a few drops there, and now South Korea's lost the one thing that was kind of keeping in this game, which is their combo. So now they have to either compete with Canada's accuracy, which at the moment doesn't really look like a possibility, or they have to hope that Canada drops quite drastically and the Kompaku can take just a huge score buffer for them. But both of those scenarios seem quite unlikely with the performance coming out. Ooh, the first step for them there is Yuno dropping, and that just happened.
That could be a big drop. I still think the accuracy buffer that Canada has is way too big for Korea to just come back from a miss. It will need more than that. I think what they're looking for is an accuracy drop from the Canadians on this section right now.
Janet's getting a 200 in the combo. Not in the combo, the finisher. That's the word.
Score gap is getting just slightly closer to the combo advantage that South Korea has, but that will get back into normal play field as Juno gets back into the combo cap. Compact with holding a huge combo there with 1,000 notes continuing. Oh, but there's a miss.
Oh no! South Korea, both players dropping. And I mean, everyone dropped on Canada and South Korean side, but Canada has the accuracy lead still. A few more drops from Canada as well. Kompaku though holding up the 3-digit combo, which is now...
They have enough time though. They are trying to pull that one off, but I don't think the time is enough. They're closing up the gap though. And it's not enough time.
Enough.
30,000 points there for Canada, and they take once again their own pick.
A valiant effort from South Korea, but the accuracies from Canada's side, Janitor with 97.25 and Yuno with 96.3, was just too much to overcome for them. Despite the combo lead that they had.
Though. Both teams had the exact same amount of misses.
Damn.
All came
That's
down
actually
to
impressive.
We're gonna jump right into the next pick here. Primula, I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is as well. Although that's one of the more technical picks as well.
We'll have to see. They have been winning all the no mods besides the gimmicky one, which I guess doesn't really count. It's like a different type of map.
Yeah.
So trying for this.
Area.
Yeah, the no more area seems to be the place to aim for South Korea. I'm not too surprised that they're not picking Illness, considering that it's just a very harsh map even for South Korea, I reckon.
Just very unforgiving.
They might use it as a last resort.
Yeah, it is important for South Korea to pretty much be winning their picks from here on out, because if they lose another pick, I think that's pretty much it for them, because Canada has a lot more area to work with. And then you kind of get into the part where Canada starts taking too many points, and then you get forced into strange picks that you have to win, otherwise they take the W.
Well, as long as South Korea just wins their own picks, which I believe they should be fine on that regard, unless they lose this. Like, I feel this one might be the closer one, the harder call to make. But at one point or another, there's only one map that gets ignored in a tiebreaker situation, and I think South Korea is just trying to aim for the tiebreaker. I don't think South Korea is aiming to... I think of course they will want to win the match without the tiebreaker, but at this point, they're mostly praying for Canada to drop one of their own picks.
Yeah, they just got to find that one pick from them, but even that I think is going to be a bit difficult. Although we did see, just previously, they were quite close, but not quite close enough. Maybe if they go for hard rock again, we might see some potential, but it's really up in the air at the moment.
So drop over there by Kompaku. They had the lead for a moment, but now it's back on Canada's hands. The accuracy once again advantaging Canada on this match. Mostly Kompaku is the one that's dropping the accuracy down for the team. Besides his pretty well burst combo abilities, his accuracy has not been up there to support Metal Stream. But again, now Carter Freak is the one dropping the combo on quite a lot, I might actually say. Dropping the lead back in Canada and South Korea's hands for a moment.
Everybody dropping now.
Yeah, everyone's just dropping now. The score lead is not that huge, but with all these trade-offs, it ends up looking a bit in favor of Canada. Metal Stream is finding a pretty big amount of misses now. The accuracies got closer though, I will say. They're like maybe 1.5% between each team.
Yeah, we got
so if
calculations.
Yeah. If Canada just like drops a little bit of combo in this middle section, it could very well go from South Korea again. The lead is not that huge.
Yeah, I'm looking at just under 40,000 lead. It could really go anywhere at the moment. It just depends on who keeps the combo up and the accuracy. I think, ooh, Janitor dropping there. I don't think, trading misses with Metal Stream as well.
He got lost on there. Couple misses. Not gonna work for South Korea. They're looking for that miss from Janitor, maybe a bit of a lose in terms of reading, and they actually find that from Carter Freak instead.
It's a lot closer now to the 20,000. If that.
Oh, this is actually getting very, very close. Oh, Metal Stream, no, what are you doing? It's so hard to follow the misses because there are so many. Carter Freak now drops straight with Kompaku though.
Oh, he was the huge combo that South Korea had, and now the lead's getting a bit bigger for Carter and Metal Stream trading.
Carter had a bigger drop though, but will that be enough for South Korea to retake this last long stream? Carter Freak misses again, but trades again with Metal Stream. And oh my god, the scores are getting so close. Kompaku though dropping the good combo from South Korea. Gets lost.
Janitor dropping though.
This is gonna come down again to the ending. Very, very close scores right now.
It's very close.
the accuracy from Janitor is carrying Canada here, and I don't think it will come down to now, but Carter Freak finds another miss. Contact with Metal Stream though. Both dropping at the same time, and that seems to be the nail in the coffin.
I think that's what did it right there. That's pretty much the end. I don't think there's any chance now. And there it is.
Doesn't look like
Janitor dropping at the end there, but it's not gonna matter. But you can see even with those that really tense ending, it's still only 30,000 points, 28,000 really.
really came close once more. And again, the accuracy from Janitor is what's keeping Canada afloat on this type of maps. 86 100s against 107 from Metal Stream. Every single performance here was very, very close to each other. Janitor just ever so slightly pulling that advantage and getting another break point on their own. Canada is now looking very strong.
Yeah, now it's a really undesirable position for South Korea because now they have to take 2 breakpoints off of Canada. And we were talking about how 1 breakpoint seemed like it was going to be a bit of a challenge. Well, 2 breakpoints is really difficult to take.
Wait and see. This point is very crucial for South Korea though. If they can somehow take this one back, they will be in a decent spot still. But if they lose, they will be on match point. Like Canada will be on match point, and that will be very tricky to get back from.
Yeah, we'll have to see where Canada wants to go with this pick. It's also quite an important pick for them because this is the one that secures them, at the very least, a tiebreaker, if they win.
A man first heard a scratchy noise on a cylindrical drum, accompanied by staccato.
I think we might see some free mod picks here. Maybe we might see the current status that we were talking about before.
I mean, Daedalus doesn't sound that bad either.
Yeah, there is a few picks that they have. They seem to think a bit about it.
Gonna be still waiting. They're taking their time, which makes sense really. This is like the most important pick of the match probably for Canada. So they are taking their time, trying to discuss as much as possible before the time runs out.
Yeah, it's definitely been a good choice.
It's gonna be Daedalus or SSH song.
Yeah, SSH song. I think it might be Daedalus?
Yeah, Daedalus is probably the way to pronounce it.
Yeah. Let's just go the easier way.
Didilus.
Yeah. Don loose.
Wow.
I just did that. Anyway.
South Korea, please don't lose. Why did that make you laugh so hard? That was
I don't know. I didn't expect it.
Yeah, you didn't mean that. You meant like Don Cat, right? Haha, taiko joke. No, don't lose.
Yeah. Don't lose. Can we like always say that? Can we make a petition of the commentators like when it's match point? They just have to say "Don lose" for TWC.
Don't lose.
Don lose.
Oh my goodness. Having a DAS 2.0 was had to sustain there on the chat.
No, it wasn't quite as bad. It was on double time.
Oh yeah,
it finished a lot earlier.
This was like halftime. Like you didn't laugh as hard, but it didn't last as long.
Oh
Solid
boy.
0.5.
Yeah, it's a weird way to display it. Like because it's like 0.5 on both length and intensity, so it's weird. I don't know. I don't really know.
We're just resolving some client issues.
Yeah, hopefully it should be sorted out soon enough. There's no need to panic. We will be back as soon as possible, so you can hear a little bit of a... Oh, is this Hunter's house? No, it's House of Sega. Okay. It's just the Hunter House album.
There's a lot of good music on the standby. And the introduction stuff, like all that music, it's nice to listen to.
Yeah, the feature artists of the game have a lot of music that is good for standby or filler. It's actually pretty good to listen to. I'm a bit sad that the feature artist doesn't have as much music that is like super mappable for like Mania and Taiko, but I mean, it's not that bad. You still have Sakura Burst.
Yeah. If you want gimmick mapping, you're just like, which one? Those ones always like, I feel like they're always hard to time, but then it ends up just being like one set BPM the whole way through, and you're like, thank you. Thank you for making it easy.
I'm actually tilted about Sakura Burst though. Like, I wanted to like host the Mania Inspire, and I wanted to use the track by Sakura Burst, but then I realized every single mapper on Mania already mapped every single Sakura Burst song in an SV or Aspire-ish way, so it wouldn't make that much sense.
Yeah, it's like it's already been done or something like that.
Yep.
That's what I get that a lot. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna map this song, and then I search it up, and it's like someone's already done it and better.
I mean, not necessarily better, but you can always like steal the ideas or something.
Yeah, just shh. Well, here we go with the SSH song, TM.
Don't lose the challenge for South Korea.
Seems like on the accuracy front though, with Hard Rock, Canada taking a bit of a lead, but we're seeing both of them on the SS, and now we're getting into the hardest parts, and it looks like both of the Canadian players holding on really strong. A few accuracy drops from Vladdy there, but nothing. Ooh, another accuracy drop for South Korea.
That was 100% there for Janitor, but he finds a bit of a 100 rush there, and now Vladyushko now finding misses. Gonna give that lead back on favor of South Korea, and that's an no-look again from Vladyushko.
No, Vlad, don't do it again! Every time! Every time I come, it's me, I swear it's me.
Every single time there is a no-log when there's a long stream in Hard Rock. Metal Stream is doing his best to hold into this, and he's doing, but there's the break, and there's the no-log. He's not getting back off it, he takes way too much time as South Korea loses the lead.
That's another huge no-lock as well. These deadly streams on Hard Rock. I mean, I feel like it's the highlight that we saw all over again. Except this time it's working out in Canada's favor. I feel like Karma Rosen won at least, but unfortunate for South Korea, it's going to take a huge drop here, and I don't think there's going to be enough map left for Canada to drop this lead.
He could still lock at the end. There's a miss from Vladyushko. Would that be enough? Will that have enough time? There's another one. South Korea is catching up, but there isn't that much map remaining. Oh, Metal Stream! Dropping right at the end as well. That's gonna be it. That's another win for Canada.
That note lock though was so massive. Both Kompaku and Janitor full comboing. Janitor with the accuracy lead on those two, but look at the misses from both Vladdy and Metal Stream. They're roughly equal, but the note lock from Metal Stream is just so much larger, and Vlad's misses were a bit more spread out.
Janitor though, carrying the team once more. That 99.38 looks very, very good when you add a star on top for the match point in favor of Canada. And now South Korea has to pick for survival, really. They have to win every single map until the tiebreaker, and then the tiebreaker if they want to win the match. Otherwise, they will be eliminated of the tournament.
Talk about an uphill battle. Well, we're going to see where they're going to go with the first pick. We might see Illness Illin now coming out, as much as I think they've been avoiding it. I think
I want to say Power Nocturnus.
Alright, let's see who's correct.
Let's coinish this.
Yeah. I'll flip a coin, hang on. What does heads mean?
Kyber Nocturnus?
Alright, dude.
Let's do it again. Heads is Illness, tails is Favor Nocturnus.
Alright. Oh, crap. I just dropped. I'll just throw it. It landed on my keyboard on the side, I'm not even joking. It landed in my keyboard on its side.
I'm gonna take a serious coin flip curse here.
Alright. It landed on tails, so it looks like it's gonna be not Illness.
I forgot. Yeah, it's Favor Nocturnus. Let's see if South Korea is actually listening to the stream. Taking the time, which makes sense.
Yeah, it's another huge pick. Like Canada had that large amount of time to think about their pick before, now we're going to see South Korea take the same liberties to think about this really important pick right now.
You can see there the bracket. The winner of this match will be facing the winner of the United States versus Indonesia, which is the match that is going to take place in about 15 minutes. So as soon as we are done with this one, we'll go straight into United States versus Indonesia, and the winner of that will face the winner of this. So it's gonna be an actually very interesting match. If we see like US versus Canada, that will be like glorious. Oh no!
Hey, your boy, your boy was right.
Wow.
I just wanted to see the fast map, alright?
I don't know. This map just gives me PTSD. Like, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. But still, another fast map. It has, I think, exactly the same name as the Scarlet Rose. I think. Oh yeah, it's exactly the same. I thought there's like a capital difference, but it's exactly the same. And it's also another high BPM map, and I believe it's by the exact same mapper. So, does make sense as a pick because they did win on Scarlet Rose, if I recall correctly.
There we go. Very fast streams. Let's go. This is like 256, right? Or is it 270?
280.
I don't remember.
280.
Oh, it's 280? Oh my god.
280.
It's 256 is like Banging Burst, right? 270 is like another some multi song that I don't remember.
270 is
Plastics.
like Undead Corporation.
Oh yeah,
Style
you're
stuff.
right. Everything
Yeah,
will
the
break.
Empress. But yeah, this one's 280, which is even faster than those maps. Like, we saw Revival in the previous map pool, which was quite fast. Well, this is, I believe, faster. And harder.
God, I hate this song. Regardless, it seems like South Korea is actually leading this. Both players full comboing on the Asian side of things here. And both Vlad, Yushka, and Janitor already found misses, each of them.
Ooh, Metal Streak dropping on the easier sections there, just getting caught up in the Dons and the Cats feel. But
Oh boy, Canada's taking it back with accuracy, but the trays on misses there by Vlad and Metal Stream is gonna favor South Korea as they were down on accuracy.
Lee
Couple
swung
misses.
so heavily, like not too much actually happened, but the lead just like swung so heavily in South Korea's favor after the missed trades.
Oh man, here we go. Last section of the song, but Compact finds a miss for South Korea, and that could be the gate that opens the road for Canada into the finals. But no, it's not. Double miss.
Now Metal Stream swap with the combo, and South Korea has the combo lead. Metal Stream dropping a bit, and no locking on that stream there. But I don't think it's gonna be. We're gonna be like this last stream. It's not gonna be enough for Canada to take the lead.
It's a 50,000 points, and South Korea is still alive. It's still in it.
That
Ladies and gentlemen,
so packed. But
three misses.
Campari with 3 misses, 98.07% accuracy. And both Canadian players getting exactly the same accuracy.
That's a play and a half by Compact with Zario there. The accuracy maybe not the best in terms of 100s, but he got the best accuracy of the room regardless.
Well, South Korea is not out of this yet, but now it's Canada's pick. I nearly said Canada.
Canadian.
Well, we do still have the free mod completely untouched except for a ban. And we do have a double time and no mod. I think maybe free mod is where they're gonna go.
I mean, Piccadilly isn't that bad of a choice either, I feel. But I just don't know why they didn't went for Chronostasis yet. I don't know. Maybe they're just intentionally avoiding it for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, I think Canada definitely does have the better, obviously has a better position. I mean, they're a match point, but the maps remaining are quite a toss-up actually. I think Chronostatus is probably the safest pick.
They're running out of steam hams. I mean, they're running.
God damn it, man.
Fuel. Yeah.
It took me a second to process that. I don't even know why.
Yes.
Oh god. Someone let me out.
No, never. You're here to stay for a little bit longer.
I'm stuck here until Canada manages to take the last point, or South
called
Korea
it.
manages to take the last point. Ooh.
Piccadilly.
The double time.
DT, more like ET.
Foreign home.
Will this
All right.
be the start of the Canadian collapse? Or will this be the map that seals the deal in favor of the North Americans? This is the question. I feel this is a very hard choice for Canada to do, but they decided for Piccadilly, and hopefully it is good for them.
If Canada's having trouble picking, that's actually quite a good sign for South Korea. Because I think the rest of the maps here are quite contested for both of the teams, so this could, if South Korea gets a bit lucky and plays well, for the next few maps, we could see a tiebreaker, although considering how Canada managed to get that match point on them, quite unlikely because they don't have that safety net.
Well, the fact that Canada had to swap Janitor out for this match is probably a good sign for South Korea, I'll say. Here we go into the technical double time pick. You can see Compact who's having a bit of an issue when it comes to accuracy for this map. Oh, and there's a drop.
That's not good at all. Although I think the OD on this is equivalent to OD9?
Somewhere around that point, but this map is just so harsh in terms of snapping. It's so hard to follow musically. And with double time, it just makes everything even weirder. And you can see that on Vladyush's screen. He's definitely tanking because of it. He's struggling. Oh my god, how are players even capable to keep up with rhythms like this? I don't even understand this map.
Yeah, like, I mean, you can see all the different snaps and everything. 1/2s, 1/3s, 1/6s, 1/4s. I don't even know if those are the snaps there because it's so hard to tell. Especially at this lower BPM. It's not even that lower BPM, it's just, it's sped up a bit.
See breaks from pretty much everyone here. The only player holding a decent accuracy here is Fudging with a 97, but everyone else is around the 95s, even lower for Compact, for example, but Fudging is now having a bit of a difficulty alongside Metal Stream. It seems that the score lead is still in favor of Canada, but quite a big margin. Vladyushko scattering combo wise, that nobody on the other team is managing to hold that up.
Fudging dropping a bit though, the accuracy going down a bit. It seems like it's still the dominant accuracy in the lobby, except for Vladdy, who's close behind. But both of those are Canadian players, so South Korea is struggling on the accuracy front, which is something that we've seen quite a bit in pretty much all these matches so far.
Two misses from Canada against one from South Korea, as Compact who still keeps that combo up. Scores are getting a little bit closer. Another miss there from Vlad, but Metal Screen traced that instantly pretty much. It's not going to be that good for South Korea. They're still very behind at 80,000 points.
Yeah, we do still have 1/3 of the map coming onto about a quarter of the map left. So there's still room for swings to happen, but this lead that Canada is slowly building is getting larger as time goes on, and South Korean players continue to drop accuracies, but both Canadian players getting misses there. This could be the break South Korea needs.
I think they need a little bit more of a push. They don't have the accuracies to make up for that miss for both of the Canadians. Scores are getting closer, but the map is pretty much over. They will need a miracle at this point to get back into the game.
It's getting close to the end, and they're going to need huge drops from Canadian side. Vladdy dropping right there. The lead's about 50,000 points. Both South Korean players holding onto their combos, but we're getting to the end here.
Accuracies, they're just not high enough. South Korea will not be able to come back into this. The map is finishing, and with that, Canada takes the ticket for the final second round.
And
they are gonna wait for the United States or the Indonesian countries, which are going to play right now on the last match of the week, and that's gonna happen tomorrow.
Whoa, what a hard-fought match, though. That was an impressive performance by South Korea, just not quite enough to take down Canada, one of the best performing teams in the tournament so far. They're going to go on to versus the winner of USA versus Indonesia, which is, as Juan said, coming up right now.
It's going to happen in about 5 minutes. But for now, Canada will take this win and advance further. They are securing the top 4 of the tournament. And if they win their next and last match of the weekend, they will ensure a spot on the top 3. So next match for Canada is going to be key, as they are waiting for the rivals. They are waiting for the winner for US versus Indonesia. And of course, Japan and Taiwan still taking their naps because they're not going to play until tomorrow morning. But still, waiting nonetheless.
If you live in Futureland. I think it might be today. It might just go over to tomorrow. Who knows?
Well, there you have the screen. 12:30 UTC it is.
Oh, it'll be 10 o'clock for me.
That's actually cool. It's gonna be pretty early on the morning for me.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like 9:30.
There's conflicting time zones.
9:30. Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be a very big match, and I think we might see it a few times, depending on how the brackets go down. But both those teams are quite strong, and have been showing really dominant performance throughout the entire tournament, basically.
Yes, indeed. But that was an interesting match. I'm really looking forward for Indonesia versus the US. I think that has potential to be even closer than this. It really will come down to performances from Nidoking and Dargin, of course. But the same thing on the other side, the OP and Riva, Lightning Wyvern, Nishisumi, I mean. I always confuse the names. Like, pretty much every single player on these two teams are like key members. And they're gonna be used throughout different maps. And they will have to do their best because at this point, it's just a single no-log that will produce a win or a lose. You have to be very, very careful.
Yeah, I mean, we saw pretty much every map that had a stream in it was long streams, and note locks were just everywhere if you're not careful. Like, if you drop, like, that's huge, and you can get massive note lock chains, especially on those longer stream maps.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to see if players have the control and the prowess to manage to hit those streams and take the W's.
You mean the D's and the keys, right? Or the K's?
Yeah, the D's and the K's. The don't losers and the... How do we relate cats to winning? We need to think of this, and then we have a taiko slogan.
Oh no.
Don't learn lose and something win. Cat win. I don't know. Someone in chat figured that one out for us. We'll get Pun Master Happy Stick onto it.
Lose. Cats are cute.
Just like completely unrelated.
Yes.
Perfect.
Got him. Don't lose, kata keep trying. Or I don't know. I don't even know.
I don't know. We'll think of something. We'll come back to you guys. Don't worry.
We'll have it figured out for the grand finals. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It'll be the opening line of the grand finals.
Welcome to Don't Lose World Cup.
Don't lose. So far, a lot of teams have lost. It's like there's one rule in the tournament: don't lose. But you know, it's hard to not break that rule.
What is this background song? Is that with Specs? Yeah, that's with Specs.
Yep.
Good song, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, just goes to show that all the background music for the stream, I mean, all of it's just high quality stuff.
But yeah, while we're waiting for Indonesia and the US to happen, we don't really have anything really prepared. Like, there's like a minute before it starts. We will technically be swapping the commentators though, so that's a thing that will happen eventually.
Yeah, let's talk about life.
Yeah.
In this 1 minute, because we have plenty of time.
Let's talk about like your Discord picture.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
So has anyone ever read The Hungry Caterpillar?
Oh yes.
If you have, I suggest rereading it and looking at the page where he gets really sick and just take a good long hard look at that caterpillar's face, because he would stare right into the face of despair.
Not the battle.
It actually looks depressed. I've never seen a caterpillar look depressed except when I read that book.
That was actually glorious.
Yeah, I feel like that was one of the moments I sold my soul. Speaking of souls being sold, hi Janitor. How was your match?
It was quite an experience, I would say.
Yeah,
Are you enjoying the difficulty of the map pulls? That's the question.
I guess enjoying is a word you could use. And I have seen a lot of comparisons to last year's map pool, which was quite a bit controversial, and I think it's kind of similar in the sense that some players really like it, some people not so much.
I think it's this kind of the deal when it comes to map pools in general.
Yeah.
And really compliment everyone, or like everyone being fine with it.
Yeah, it's difficult to please everybody.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
Everybody. Well, you definitely pulled out some insane scores during that, especially with the full combo on Breaking Mozart. That was quite insane.
You know, sometimes all you need is one good play at the beginning, and then you get really motivated. Funny story, that's the first time I full comboed Breaking Mozart.
Yeah, that's insane. We were just watching it, it's like, no way he's gonna full combo it.
Yeah, that was, I think that was pretty much what motivated me throughout the rest of the match.
Oh, that's funny. We both have a name to start with J. Juanitor.
And they're both like, they're both like the same size as well.
And we end with L.
Yeah, the L at the end.
Perfect.
Both have the N as well.
Yeah.
And the caterpillar's been kicked off. Oop, there we go.
Oh boy. Having the commentator sorted out and ready.
We're almost done with the swap over here. And we can see the players are just chilling in the lobby right now, getting ready to pick their warm-ups as well.
Yeah, understandable. This is also quite a tense match, I would say, since the winner of this has a shot for top 3 in this Taiko World Cup.
Definitely, like we were mentioning, this match has potential to be very, very close, I'll say. Indonesia has been showing off very, very strongly throughout the last stage, especially against Australia. And I'm looking forward to what they can do on the finals. I'm actually interested in seeing like Nidoking, Dargin, like those players from the US performing. That will be also pretty interesting to watch.
Yeah, definitely. They have a lot of good players on both sides. Though I think in terms of performance in previous rounds, I think the United States has faced some very harrowing opponents compared to Indonesia.
Well, yeah, they had to go through Taiwan. So, yeah, and they took a couple points out of them. So, yeah.
And Indonesia did have some early losses to other teams. But I think it is worth mentioning that Indonesia is a team that does benefit greatly from the harder map pools, I would say.
I would definitely agree with that. Also, hi.
Hi. Winner number 2 of the match we just saw, Carter Freak. How are you doing, man?
I'm enjoying a celebratory banana split.
Oh, yes.
Perfect.
I'm gonna take the rest of my chow fun that was like I was eating just before commentating, and I had to stop at the middle because the map is about to start. So there's still some chow fun left to be eaten, and I will do. So
yep, well with that, me and Juan are gonna take our leave, and Janitor and Carter Freak are gonna take over for this match here. Have fun, guys. This is a huge one.
Yeah, good luck. You got this.
Thank you very much. We'll see you later.
See you guys later. So, I wasn't here for what you guys were talking about before, but I do have to ask, which team do you think is going to win this?
That's a really difficult question right off the bat. From just previous matches and performances from individual players, I would say the US, but Indonesia, I did say this earlier, but I don't think you were here. Indonesia is a team that does really benefit off of some of these harder map pools. Like in the previous round, we saw them playing Revived with very good scores all around the board, especially from PM Riva as well, who I think will end up being the star in this match, possibly.
I do feel that Indonesia also does better on tech maps too, and there is a lot of tech maps in this pool, so we'll have to see if it plays more in Indonesia's favor or if the United States can out-act on the speed picks. I'm really unsure about that because I feel like Nido and Drago and Tem are really, really good on fast maps.
Yeah, they have a lot of good players for what the map will has to offer, but it just really comes down to who is better, who is more consistent on those types of maps.
I wonder if the gimmick maps will honestly be a deciding factor in this pool.
Oh, that's a good point. I do think the US has historically done really well on the gimmick picks. I would say better than Indonesia, actually, so that might be something to look out for. Also, a very interesting warm-up.
The best warm-up. So far, Indonesia doing better on it, too. Was this Indonesia's warm-up, or was it the United States?
Nah, I don't exactly remember, but I do know that I think Nito was talking about mapping a Lil Pump song like a week or two ago. So, from that very vague memory, I think it might be the US warm-up pick.
Alright.
Score is really close on this, though.
And we're already kind of getting a taste of just how powerful PM Riva is on these kind of maps. 99%. That's crazy. Yep. Keeping up with Nido.
And Nido actually having half of the 100s that PM Riva had.
So, which mod brackets do you think we're going to see the most of? I definitely feel like we're going to see double time because I think Indonesia is going to want to pick things like Piccadilly and Next Level. I'm unsure about like free mod or like whether we're going to see free mod hidden or hard rock though.
That is a good point. I think that we'll definitely see Illness in this match. I think either team could pick it, but I think it might be more likely to come from the United States since I think overall they are the stronger accuracy team. I think we'll also be seeing a lot of double time as well. Probably Next Level, since I think Indonesia might be pretty comfortable at that. As for Hidden and Hard Rock, though, I think it's a bit of a toss-up. I'm not sure if we'll be seeing any Hard Rock this round.
I imagine we'll still end up seeing Daedalus, because I feel like Daedalus is a good pick for the United States.
Oh, definitely. I think anything that leans towards their stronger accuracy players is definitely a benefit for them.
Alright, so yeah, that must have been the United States warm-up pick. This is Indonesia's?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure this is Indonesia's.
And looks like we'll also be seeing Tem here.
Tem coming in for practicing for speed stuff, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Though the difficulty of the map is Technical Adrenaline Pumper 101. So that seems to suggest that maybe this is more of a preparation for maps like Pavor, Nocturnus, or Primula.
This difficulty name is a bait because whenever you see 101, you're thinking, oh, it's like the basic class, but what's really going to happen is this is going to be like the advanced master's class or something.
What if it turns out it's like that no SV map that was picked for warm-up? It turns out this actually isn't technical at all.
That'd be like the commentator bait right there. It's like they knew we would think it'd be easy because it has 101 in it.
Yeah. It does seem rather calm right now, but I'm guessing that in the course it's going to turn into something pretty ridiculous.
Oh, 100%. Like, next, 3 seconds. Here we go. Yep, there it is.
And here we go. Yeah, I don't know if this counts as technical. It seems more like pure speed to me.
Yeah, this is a speed pick. This is like basically, hey, Pem, we need to get you ready for doing fast maps. Let's go.
So we did end up getting baited, it seems.
This is modern 2018 mapping right here.
It doesn't have enough 1/8 doublets to be modern mapping. Come on.
Oh yeah, it's missing 1/6 too.
Yeah.
This is like NAS mapping right here.
It does kind of seem like it, but I think if it was an ananas map, there would be more odd snappings in some of the streams.
True.
And that seems to just mostly be 1/4.
I'm really not sure who's going to win this. I do feel like both teams actually have a solid chance, but I want to make a prediction. I think I'm going to predict the United States wins, just because I do feel like they have the stronger team overall. But I'm still I'm so torn. I think this could actually honestly go to tiebreaker.
I think I'll take the opposite opinion then, and I'll go for Indonesia for the win.
You think it'll end up going to tiebreaker?
I think it very well could go to tiebreaker. I don't want to jinx it, because I think every single time we've said something will go to tiebreaker, it never ends up being tiebreaker, but I do think that has the potential to.
Well, I mean, last week you did say that you wanted to see tiebreaker, and we ended up playing as a result.
Okay, if there is a tiebreaker, I hope that it's not for us. I think I've played enough tiebreakers to last a lifetime.
I know that feeling. This is a pretty long warm-up here. We're finally getting into some 1/6 technical stuff.
Yeah, because that's the technical stuff. I kind of expected this to be more like some of those 1/6 pattern training maps that you sometimes see in the graveyard, but this seems more like it's a map with a lot of variety, the types of patterns and stuff that's introduced.
Yeah, it has a little bit of everything in it. A little bit of speed, a little bit of tech, some weird patterns.
And the US is actually taking quite a lead on this too.
That's gotta be at least 300 BPM.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, the remix is like... Actually, I forgot. I think it's like 180 or 190 base, and I think it doubled the BPM, so... Oh, well, probably not that fast. But probably like 280 or something.
This sounds like it's above 300. It really does.
And very well could be.
Either way, United States showing that they definitely have their speed players ready to go. Nidoking and Tem both doing quite well on that.
And
Tem especially.
Riva as well.
Lightning Wyvern unfortunately failing.
Yeah.
But yeah, seriously, Riva's accuracy actually beating Tem. That's really, really impressive.
Definitely, and also a lower miscount as well. And a higher combo. This does make me think that we will be seeing stuff like Illness. I think that's what it's called. I can't differentiate the L's and I's. And Scarlet Rose in this match.
Well, we're about to find out what's going to get banned here in just a moment as we get our rolls.
I predict a hidden map is going to get banned.
My predictions for bans are Tsukimade, possibly. I don't know, maybe with these teams I don't think Tsukimade will get banned, but I definitely would predict that Breaking Mozart will get banned.
Yeah, I'm thinking either one of the hiddens or maybe even R176, since I think the teams are at the level where the difficulty of the maps aren't high enough to be an issue. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Big Full seems like it might actually be up for consideration as well.
I would imagine that would be on Indonesia's side, because I don't think the United States with Nidoking and Dargan would want to ban that.
Oh, and it looks like it's actually a ban on Piccadilly from Indonesia.
Oh, wow. Indonesia not liking those doubles, and the United States not liking hidden, banning out Chaos Time, but leaving Breaking Mozart open.
Yeah, so it looks like, if I had to guess, the US is actually prepared for breaking those up. You have players like Loopy and J-Drago who have shown to be very competent on those slow hit picks.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like anybody is prepared for the higher speed BPM, though.
And Primula is going to be the first pick.
So we're going right into the hardest tech map in the pool. Primula has a bit of... Doesn't it actually have like 1-5 snap or something like that?
Yeah, it has a 1-5 snap in it too. 1-5, 1/3.
Like some of the things that look like they're 1-6 are actually 1-5. So you have 1-3 snap, 1-4 snap, 1-5 snap, 1-6 snap, and 1-8 snap all on this map.
Yep. And this is kind of an interesting pick too. It does lean towards the US's accuracy, but I also am not sure how good Indonesia's tech players are. I know that PM Riva is definitely capable of pulling off this really ridiculous thing, but yeah, I'm not too sure.
I'm a little concerned for Lightning Wyvern, honestly. I think this is the kind of map that might really cause some players to struggle. It's just...
Is he in for this map?
It seems like it, unless they're swapping.
I would have thought that sounded like Nishizumi or XK would have been in for this instead.
Oh, we are getting a player swap. Okay, so Lightning Wyvern is out. XK coming in. You were correct.
We are getting XK in this. Yeah, I do think that the US has an advantage accuracy-wise, but I'm not sure if Indonesia will be able to out-consistency them on this.
For the record, when we say good act on this, we mean like at the border of a B.
If you have 95 plus on this, it's already really impressive.
Yeah, because there's no maps that have 1-5 snapping. This is the only map I can think of that actually has it, and it does not feel normal to do.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, the second highest no mod accuracy on the leaderboard for this was like below 97%. So
Tasake actually has an easy score on this map, like 99.7%.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
Just insult to injury right there. It's like, you guys thought it was hard to read as it is. Here, let me throw easy on it.
Well, it is its own map, so maybe there's a bit of an advantage there.
That is true, and we are getting into it right now. United States versus Indonesia. Let's get hype.
I think we... Oh, sorry, go on.
Go ahead. It's fine.
Alright. I think we are going to have to pay attention to the first really dense and technical section, since the rest of the map is pretty similar to that. And it could be a sign of what's to come.
We have the first drop from J-Drago.
Oh, that's a bit unexpected.
Indonesia actually holding accuracy lead so far.
Yeah, XK actually having a pretty good accuracy for this map. And we still have 3 full combos left after that dense section.
The lead is so tiny.
It's basically nothing.
Like, a single miss will flip it back over to the United States.
And there is a drop on PM Riva. Multiple.
And just like that, we're on the United States side. The United States has lead, and PM Riva dropping even more.
Oh, and J-Drago. Actually, the lead is swinging back and forth here. Yeah, on these really difficult to read patterns, it only takes one break for you to get completely thrown off.
I can definitely attest to that. Just missing once in this
Yeah,
map
me
is
too.
like, you're immediately like, oh god, you're in panic mode the moment you miss on this.
And we'll just have to see later, because at the end it does get a lot more unrelenting with the odd snappings and patterns.
There's only a 22k score lead right now. This is seriously still anybody's point.
And XK actually still holding onto his full combo, I believe, with 97% accuracy.
What are you doing, XK? How? Like, is he gonna? Finally
no.
broke. Finally broke, and it actually swaps it over to the United States as a result of that.
Yeah, that was a pretty big break as well.
That was still a really impressive combo being held there, over 1,000.
Yeah, and with pretty good accuracy for this map as well. And that was a 20,000 point lead for the US.
It is still so close.
I wonder if anyone's gonna miss on this stream.
J-Drago had a bit of an accuracy drop, but did get through it. I honestly feel like this part of the map is actually the hardest part right here, so we'll see how many people can drop.
Oh, and XK drops.
Another drop from XK. Oh no! XK, you can do it! Oh, but Dargan dropping.
Dargan and J-Drago dropping, but XK dropping again. Oh, actually, both the US players did drop there.
Dargan dropped really hard. He's still dropping.
Oh, and he dropped on the slower section as well.
But everyone just dropped.
Actually, everyone is dropping on the slower section. Yeah, this part is definitely still not easy at all. Still has some really odd patterns, and it does still continue the 1-5 snaps.
We're mostly done with the like really difficult tech stuff. There is still like some tech patterns that are in here, but not as hard as what we were seeing a moment ago. So I think this might actually be first point for the United States.
Yeah, taking their first pick, but not by a lot.
Yeah, that was only 50. It was not even 50k score advantage for the United States there. 13 misses from Dargan, 12 from PM Reba.
Wow.
This honestly really came down to accuracy. It was the big difference was XK had 80 more hundreds than Drago, and that's really where the difference in score came from.
Yeah, that's really impressive there. Oh, and we will immediately be getting into Scarlet Rose.
Indonesia's all about that speed.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, I think PM Reba has a 2-100 full combo on this.
The question is, will they be able to do that under tournament terms? We've all seen what that looks like.
Maybe he'll do better. Who knows?
Some players perform better under pressure. It's actually kind of nuts. I don't know how they do it, because every time I come into a tournament and I'm like, oh god, like on the first map, and I just completely choke the first map like every single time I play.
I don't know, you've been doing pretty well.
We'll just pretend that this week's first match didn't happen then, so that way I can agree with you on that.
And so we will be seeing, I think it's still Dargan there, and Nidoking for the United States.
I imagine that we're going to see both PM Reba and XK on this map.
Yeah. I actually haven't seen Nishizumi for quite a bit.
Apparently Tem is not playing on this. That's actually a little surprising. I would have expected to see Tem on this.
Yeah. Very well known as a speed player, and this is pretty much the fastest map in the pool.
I think this is also going to be where the baseline is established on which team is better at speed, because this is like, in terms of speed maps, probably one of the easier ones.
Yeah, and we did see earlier that the US did end up winning on the tech map, which does open up a possibility for the rest of the very tech-heavy maps in the pool, like Pavor Nocturnus. So if Indonesia ends up winning on this, then I think their paths will be quite clear. And there is a bit of an early miss from XK. And Dargan actually quite a few early misses.
Alright, at the first break, the United States establishing a 22k score lead. Let's see if they can continue building that, or if Indonesia starts picking up some slack here.
And PM Reva's still with that SS. Although a 20,000 point lead this early on into the map is quite large, actually.
I think this is largely going to come down to how well XK can do on this map for Indonesia, because PM Riva seems to be doing quite well on this already, and we do know that they can get to 100 on this.
Oh, and we do see a double miss. There's actually a lot of misses here, except for PM Riva.
XK's really, really struggling though. Oh no, can't get back into this.
Oh, that was a pretty big drop there.
And he's lost so much health at this point. That's really not good.
And it's kind of a problem too if they do end up losing their own pick. Actually, right now he's in danger of failing as well.
He's in very real danger of failing. It's halfway through the map, and his health bar is extremely low. He needs to have at least 60% of the health bar filled in order to pass.
Yeah, I think he basically has to just full combo the rest of the map. And right now the US with a really commanding lead. Though the hard part of the map does come later, so we could still see the scores for now. And they also have to be really careful if they do end up losing this, because that'll signal to the US team that they have an advantage on the speed maps as well.
Yeah, and if you're behind on both speed and tech, then that's where things get really bad. That's where you have to go with the easier gimmick. Like, you have to go with gimmicks, or you need to go with the mods at that point.
Yeah. And if we're going to see the score turn back, it's going to be here.
XK is just fighting to pass the map at this point. He can do it! Come on, you can do it!
It's getting... I think at this point it might be a little bit too late.
I don't think I'm helping.
A bit too much.
I think it's actually making it worse. No, XK.
It should be noted that this map is really hard. If it wasn't already clear. But PM Riva with the full combo.
That is absolutely insane. Just for anyone that doesn't know, this map is 320 BPM, so it's pretty fast. And getting a full combo with only 12 100s in tournament, mind you, is extremely impressive. So really well played by PM Riva. On the United States side, though, Nidoking with only 15 misses, 13 100s, also pulling his weight, doing extremely well.
So with this, that kind of gives another signal to the US that speed maps are also in their advantage. So I'm actually not sure what Indonesia is going to end up going for after this. There are some easier speed picks, but I think those actually more so favor the United States.
I feel like it has to be mods. It has to be. Like, what else do you do against the United States in this situation? You lost on speed, you lost on tech. Do you really have any other options?
Not really. I think that free mod might actually be a decent choice. It does depend on whether or not the US is prepared for that, which I think they might be at this point. Actually, I'm wondering if we'll end up seeing R176 from Indonesia at this point. Even though it does seem like it is more so an accuracy pick which the United States would excel on, I don't know if they have too many options here.
Maybe we'll see Pavlov Nocturnus, because XK did map it. Like, that's a real possibility.
Yeah, usually you don't map stuff that you're that bad at.
Oh, actually...
See, Breaking Mozart.
Huh, okay, so looks like Indonesia is deciding to go with the second hidden pick. The only available one left.
I think that was the US pick.
Oh, sorry, this is the US pick. Yeah, that's correct, sorry.
And we're going to be seeing Loopy.
Is it going to be Loopy and Nido?
It is Loopy here. I don't know if it's Nido, though.
I mean, Loopy is expected because Loopy is a hidden god, but...
Yeah.
Like, the second player for the United States could literally be anybody.
Yeah, I think it is Nido, given how he's rolling his miss on the 1-4-1-6 stream.
Uh-oh. Looks like Loopy rolled a 98% chance at missing on the 1-4-1-6.
I hope not. It would be nice to see more full combos on this map. And I do definitely think that all the players here are capable of it. All of them pretty good hidden players in their own right.
How do you full combo this map?
I didn't full combo it before. I don't know what happened. And there are a lot of spots in this map to be wary about. In particular, there's some overlapping streams that make it really difficult to read. And some of them you actually have to memorize as well.
Yeah, there's actually, I think, 2 different ones you have to memorize, and the other one you can read, like, on a sight read, but it's pretty tricky. The first one you can sight read, the second one and third one you cannot.
And there is an early miss from XK. You don't want to be missing there, because the hard part of the map is going to be coming up soon. And there's also, as mentioned by some of the players, there is a 1-4-1-6 stream, which kind of odd, has 4 red patterns and then like 5 dawn patterns. Oh, and we do see a miss from Nido King now.
Yeah, Nido was actually the only player to miss at that first overlap section. That was really well played. Nido missed it again, though.
Slightly there. That's a bit of a surprising miss, because that's one of the more readable sections of the map. And now it's kind of down to PM Reva and Loopy. And the next overlap stream is coming right here.
Here we go. Every player hitting it.
Everyone prepared for that.
Everyone's got it down.
Oh,
we got some drops from PM Reva.
And now the full combo dream is living on with Loopy.
Got some drops from XK as well. XK really dropping there, actually. Oh no, XK! And here's the second part. XK completely dropping that part. That part's really hard.
And Loopy going through that.
Loopy, you are a god. What is happening?
I think the main thing left here is actually the ending stream, which has a bit of an odd mono. A group of odd ones, actually.
Yeah, there's like this part that's coming up right after this slow section where it's like a 1-3 snap. This kind of feels really awkward to play. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Got a drop from Nido.
Yeah,
everyone else still holding on.
And this place, the US has over a 100,000 point lead. And it looks like we do see some people single tap in this section, which is pretty understandable. And now I think it's only the ending section left.
Well, I really hope nobody misses on that last set of 2 notes that are really, really slow. Here we go.
Wait, oh, he did combo through that. And we do see a full combo from Loopy.
What the heck? That's 2 full combos on this map. One from Janitor and one from Loopy. Extremely impressive plays from everybody in the room, actually. Everyone managing to get above 90% accuracy and past the map, so that's good. But what the heck, Loopy? Seriously, how?
Yeah, I honestly did not expect so many full combos on this map this early on, but just shows the caliber of the players now.
You know what the crazy part is? Nido had a higher score because he had higher accuracy.
Yeah, that happens in Score V2.
Score V2's great.
It is.
What would Indonesia pick at this point?
Well, they lost on the reading pick, they lost on the tech pick, and they lost on speed pick. At this point, maybe Llama? But that is another very accuracy and consistency oriented pick.
Chat, do we love llamas? This is the important question if it's going to get picked. Do we love llamas?
The only reason I want to get picked is so people can just spam into the chat.
Yeah, that's extremely important, by the way. If you guys don't spam it on chat, you're doing it wrong.
Actually,
only during that map.
Now that I'm looking at it, we actually have 2 maps with an animal looking to the top right corner in the background. In R176 and We Love Llama.
That's right, we do. We have the deformed dog and we have the unicorn.
I'm not sure why there's a unicorn in a map called We Love Llama. That seems kind of like false advertising.
It is false advertising. We were conned. It was supposed to be a llama we were supposed to be seeing there.
Yeah, I know.
Or at the very least an alpaca.
Yeah, that's a baseline. Do you think we might even be seeing something like the free mod?
I feel like that's really their only choice.
I know that XK is very good at hitting hard rocks, so I think that they won't be at a mod disadvantage if they decide to go for it. Oh,
Oh,
never mind.
no.
It is going to be XK's map, Pavor Nocturnus.
All right, so XK most likely going to be in here. I imagine PM Reva will be in here as well. Will XK be able to dominate on his own map?
Maybe.
That's got to be a lot of pressure playing your own map in a tournament.
Yeah. I do think that this will be a bit different than Primula, if only because this map is fairly straightforward in comparison. It's supposed to be just 1-4 and 1-6, even though it does have weirder patterns. Except in one stream, which for some reason has a very odd snapping in the middle of it.
It has like, yeah, I know what part you're talking about. It's got like 1-8 with like, it's like 1-8, 1-6, 1-8, 1-6 or something like that.
Yeah.
It's really, really weird. You expect it would just be all 1-6.
Yeah, it doesn't actually play that badly once you kind of understand what the pattern is, but on sight read, it's not that doable.
Yeah, it's honest. Like, I feel like you have to memorize that part, or you have to like just literally play it as 1-6. When you see it the first time, you're gonna think to yourself, like, you're gonna pause because you're like, wait, that's not all 1-6. What is this? And you'll end up missing. But after that, if you know what patterns to play as 1-6, you just end up hitting it anyway.
Yeah. I do think that Indonesia isn't at a disadvantage for this one, because I would say it's honestly quite a bit easier than Clematis. No, not Clematis. Clematis is this map. Primula. Yeah. I mixed up the map titles. And also this is OD5, which does mean that accuracy won't be as large of a factor here.
This map is so scary, honestly. It's got some extremely difficult 1-6, and as we see, everyone...
Already, oh, no full combos today.
Yeah, we're 10 seconds in, and there's not a single full combo remaining.
Yeah. Do you think we might even see a fail if someone note locks on one of the longer streams?
That's actually a very real possibility. If you do note lock on one of the 1-6, you lose health so fast.
Yeah, I forgot what HP this was, but on these sorts of longer maps, if you miss on one of those kinds of streams and you can't get back into it, then your HP is basically just gone.
Yeah, if you miss, like, I think it's like 15 notes or something like that, you lose like a quarter of your health if you had a full health bar.
And some shade being found in the chat. No block.
Poor Vlad. He doesn't deserve it.
Poor Vlad. Strike was just not our map. And a double miss from the United States. We are getting into one of the harder sections of the map here. Honestly, I think the death streams of this map are actually easier than most of the other shorter sections. Generally, they're a lot more straightforward, even though they do have longer 1-6 streams. But the patterns of the shorter streams are actually more tricky in my opinion. Actually, the score swung back as I was talking.
It's literally flickering back and forth like crazy. Oh my goodness.
And Jade Drago does end up missing there.
Even with the misses like Drago and PM Reva, it's just so close. But we have more misses from Drago
it looks like the US is not prepared for that stream.
It went from being like 5k score difference to a 20k score difference, just like that. That's still a very, very small score difference, though. Very easily could flip over if anyone note locks on any of these streams.
Yeah, and there are a couple of really long streams later on in the map. For now, it's kind of just free combo for the players to relax a little bit. But in particular, there's a long 1-6 stream that actually comes at an increased SV, so if you're not prepared for that, then you could end up being quite confused as to what the heck the stream is following.
Alright, and we're coming up to that really weird section here in just a moment.
Yeah, and the Indonesian side holding strong through those doubles. And we will be getting into the death stream soon. This
is the scariest part of the map because there's so many 1-6 streams, and then there's also the 1-8s that are at like the transition to each stream.
Yeah. And if you miss anywhere in those longer streams, it is very likely that you'll keep on missing and just keep on missing.
And you don't stop missing, and you don't stop missing.
And XK does find actually a lot of people finding a drop after that stream.
Oh no, Nitto just completely no luck.
Oh, and Pia Riva. But I think they do have this now. Well, actually,
there's still the one last stream.
Yeah, there's still the last stream. I forgot about that.
Oh my god!
And
please.
The score difference is only 10,000 points.
Oh, Draco Jump! Oh no! It's so close.
It's still anyone's game. There's still plenty of stream.
This is the last one. Draco drop. Pio drop.
Draco XP dropping. I think that might be it here.
Wait, Pio drop again. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Indonesia got the point. Indonesia on the board.
Less than 20,000 points.
First point for Indonesia. Everyone was really struggling with that on those streams, but it paid off for Indonesia in the end.
And definitely shout out to Nidoking, who only had 4 100s and 39 misses.
I'll never understand how people can do that. How do you get 4 100s but then miss that many times? How does that happen?
I guess he just got no luck. This is OD5, so the difficulty in accuracy mostly comes from not missing. That is a pretty interesting ratio, though.
Alright, so United States, so far, having won on all of their picks. We'll have to see what they pick this time here. I'm feeling like we might see R176, but I'm not sure how practiced they are on it.
I think that the US does practice enough that R176 is definitely a possibility from them. And with stronger accuracy as well, they can definitely steal a point on that. I think the main concern here might actually be some of the modded picks, the free mod and hard rock.
There's also double time too. We might actually see next level from them as well.
I wouldn't be surprised to see someone picking next level, just because some of these players are very strong at double time.
You mean all these players are very next level?
Oh my god. I already kicked you off the team once, don't make me kick you off a second time.
I'll see myself there. Goodbye chat, I've been banned.
Goodbye Tasha. Goodbye Carter.
I'm expecting, though, that we'll see either next level... Oh, and there it is!
And you are correct.
Next level commentator with the next level calls.
I was gonna say next level prediction, but I think that joke is already beaten into the ground.
Is it like beating a dead llama that we love?
I'm actually kind of surprised I haven't been seeing Tem more. I would have expected that with this difficulty of maps that Tem would have been more of a factor here, but it seems like the other US players are confident enough with their ability on these faster picks to go on it themselves.
Alright. This is honestly, I feel, a really good pick for the United States. They have incredibly strong speed players. I do feel like PM Reba will do well in this, but from what we've seen on prior maps, I don't know if XK can really handle the high speed.
Yeah.
Alright, Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm wondering if this could be a repeat of Scarlet Rose, where we see PM Riva doing well, but then XK is perhaps not as able to keep up compared to the other players.
I will say, like, XK is definitely no slouch in terms of speed in his own right, but these are hard maps to do double time. This map, when I first saw this, I literally like, are you kidding, Mango? Like, you really picked this as double time?
Yeah, I think on the leaderboard there are actually only 2 double time full combos, and they're from like U68 and Applers.
Yeah, so basically the best players in the game.
Yeah, actually there might have been 3. I'm not sure. There are some early misses before we get into the really hard part. And misses all across the board except for PM Riva right now.
can definitely see, though, that XK is struggling on this, has fallen below 90% accuracy. Everybody else is still managing to stay above 95.
Now a 50,000 point lead for the United States, even with Nidoking's miss there.
Dargan is above 98% accuracy, literally beating Kim Riva and Nidoking.
That is really impressive on this map. And it looks like he is single tapping through this entire section as well.
Oh wow, he didn't even drop on that 1-6 stream. That's really, really fast.
Yeah. Oh, but he did drop right after.
Just to give you guys an idea of how fast that actually is, this map is 240 BPM, so those 1-6 are 360 BPM bursts.
Yep, and now the US is a pretty commanding lead, almost approaching 100,000 points.
US is definitely showing their dominance on speed maps right now.
Yeah, and XK seeming, it seems like XK is struggling quite a bit on this, and it's kind of hard to blame him with, I think this is actually 8.5 stars.
Dargan, you are a monster! What are you doing?
And full comboing through that entire section. I think there's only one more 1-4-1-6 section after this. You did end up missing there on this streams, but...
I can't even say that's like a commentator curse miss, that's just like... This map is so hard, just the fact that he's even managing that combo to begin with is insane.
And speaking of combos, PM Riva approaching a 1,000 combo right now.
PM Riva really trying to put Indonesia on their back.
Really hard. But I don't think it's going to be enough unless he magically pulls out 100,000 points from somewhere. Oh, and he did end up missing there.
What? How do you almost get a million on this? What the heck? 16 misses, 49 100s.
Wow, PM Riva with only 3 misses.
That's almost, I would actually say that's more impressive than Dargan's score just because there's less misses.
I don't know how much PP that is, but this is an 8.5 star map, and I think that would be approaching the 2nd or 3rd best double time play on the leaderboards right now.
I think you're right on that. That'd probably be worth like 500 just from that alone. He put 3 misses. It's hard to say though because accuracy is
I don't remember. I think he only missed on the KKKKK whatever D16 mono, and I think maybe a section in the first technical section and one at the end.
All right, Indonesia is in trouble right now. They definitely need some support from anyone that is cheering for Indonesia. You guys need to start like showing your support in chat, or else Indonesia might just end up losing here.
Yeah, and so far I don't think we've actually seen any new maps yet. All the maps that have currently been picked have been picked in the previous match. So with that in mind, I'm hoping to see Passage D, only because we haven't seen it yet.
There's also Booth of Fighters, but unfortunately we can't see that unless it goes to a tiebreaker.
Yeah, if you want to see Booth of Fighters, you have to give a lot of energy to Indonesia.
But what if you support the US? If you support the US, then cheer for the US. We're not biased here.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing really well right now.
I'm really not sure what they're going to go for at this point. I feel like Free Mod is their best choice.
Yeah.
I really want to see Passage D.
Yeah, maybe even something like We Love Llama, maybe as just a big hoping that the US ends up dropping on it.
Yeah,
it doesn't like... Oh, sorry.
I was just going to agree with you. I feel like We Love Llama would be a good pick for consistency because it's such a long map and it's just really stream heavy. And I feel like it's really balanced towards both mods too. So like there's no individual mod that's better on it.
Yeah, I do think that the US has shown that they are better at the harder maps in the pool. Oh, And we do see R176.
All right, so Indonesia banking on the gimmick pick.
I think this is a good choice, but still kind of risky though, because the US will probably have an accuracy lead for the map, if I had to guess. So this is really banking on the US having a couple of misses here and there throughout the map.
I think that the most likely place that we'll end up seeing misses is the middle section of the map, where you literally have to memorize. So what ends up happening is, like, you see these patterns and then there's like spaces between the patterns, and between those patterns there's actually notes, and they are based off of the last color of note you hit. So if you have like a DKD or a red blue red and then like 3 spaces between that, all 3 of those spaces between that are dawns or red notes. So you have to really practice that part or memorize it in order to hit it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have to memorize it. It is possible to read it, but you have to be very familiar with the gimmicks. And I will say that the second half of the map is significantly harder than the first half. The first half is kind of just to get the players familiarized with the types of gimmicks that the map is going to introduce, and then in the second half it makes them really difficult to read.
There's just like so many what-ifs on this map. If any of the players have not practiced any of the gimmicks on this or aren't consistent at them, then you'll easily see people dropping a lot of notes.
And let's say we will be seeing Nishizumi for the first time, and Tem. I'm actually kind of surprised Tem is playing this. This is not what I expected him to be subbed in for.
Tem's secretly good at gimmick maps?
Maybe.
He's been training for this day. There's also some, like, you don't see it very well on the stream, but there's some sneaky hidden notes here. 112 snap.
Oh, and that was a pretty early miss from Tem. I think that might have been on the triplet that has a 112 doublet at the beginning of it. And actually, that's pretty important because the hardest sections of the map are understandable to miss on, but giving Indonesia a 10,000 point lead this early in the map, it's definitely not something that you want to see.
Alright, we're getting into the Don Kama section here. All players managing to get through the first Don Kama section without any misses.
Does seem like they're prepared for this, but it is the second Don Kama section, which is the main worry here.
Yeah, the second Don Kama section has some quads in it, which is a little bit hard to do.
Right now the difference is actually mostly coming from Tem's accuracy and early miss.
Kim Reba dropping on that SV stream there, though.
Oh, and actually the lead is pretty much non-existent right now. It's only about 10,000 points.
Oh, but Tem dropped as well!
Oh no, it's going to further increase with that miss.
Alright, in second Don Kama section here. Let's see how the player's doing this one. This one is a lot harder than the first one. Tem finding a drop.
I am wondering if he was very prepared for this.
Alright, so we got the line gimmicks going on here. No one really struggling with that. Here's the second part that we were talking about at the beginning.
Yeah, and it looks like Tem is not prepared for that at all.
Tem got completely butchered by that.
I'm actually kind of wondering if he was supposed to play this, or maybe this is the US wanting to conceal information for their next match. Because it looks like he isn't very familiar with the last 2 gimmicks. But regardless, that is going to be a second point for Indonesia.
Yeah, that was a really good pick for Indonesia. Definitely exposed the United States' weakness on this map here, with Tem not doing too well on it. But Nitto with only 1 miss. Really close.
And Nishizumi actually having the fewest 100s in the room. Yeah, I am actually kind of wondering if Tem was supposed to play that map, because he kind of just spammed when the stream came.
Maybe they were just expecting no one would pick it. That's a possibility as well.
Maybe, but they were prepared for the last few gimmick picks pretty well. So it does seem a bit odd that they wouldn't be practicing one of the only maps of the pool that you definitely have to practice in order to be able to play.
Oh, it's time for it. Does everyone here love llamas?
It's time for the spam.
I know I love llamas. And this is an amazing map to be spamming Oz at.
We aren't even at the part of the song where it says ah. And I am wondering if Dargan's going to be hitting hard rock in this. There is a danger to hitting hard rock, even though this might actually be the easiest map in the pool. That with how long some of the streams are, if you do end up missing on any of them, it's really hard to get back in.
This is the kind of weird map because I also feel like this is kind of hidden biased. I feel like it's better for hidden than it is for hard rock. Maybe that's just me being biased. I'm not sure.
No, I think that's definitely true. At 210 BPM with hard rock, the death streams are definitely a little bit harder to read and more unforgiving given the OD of the map. But I think that on the other hand, if you're playing with hidden and you do end up missing, it can be equally as hard to get back in the streams.
Suspense is killing me. I can't wait to see these players play this map. I got my A key ready.
What would you predict for mods on this?
I want to say that we're going to see a lot of hidden. I feel like hidden is the better mod selection on this map.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I would say either 3 hiddens and 1 hidden hard rock from Dargan, or 2 hiddens and a hidden hard rock from Dargan and XK.
This map just seems so scary to hidden hard rock though, because it's so long and you have to maintain that reading for the entire thing. But Dargan's doing it.
Actually, it's a hidden hard rock from Dargan and a no mod from J Drago.
So this really relies on Dargan performing well then, because if you're going hidden hard rock on a map like this and your second teammate is going no mod, you have to maintain a better accuracy overall than the enemy, than the opponents, just because of that extra OD.
There is a benefit that you only have to worry about 1 player doing well rather than 2. And little side note, hidden hard rock is actually worth more points than 2 hidden mods, because of the way that the mods stack. So that does mean that if Dargan performs equally as well as the Indonesian side, that they'll actually have a slight score advantage.
I thought that it was the same regardless.
Because it's 1.06 times 1.06 is not exactly 1.12, it's a little bit more. It's not a lot more, but it could be significant enough if we see a close match on this.
I just thought it ended up being like 1.12. So it was 120k.
Yeah, I think it was like 1.1, I can't do math, 1.121 or something.
Math is for nerds right now anyway. We are focusing on Taiko. And as it is right now, the United States maintaining a very, very, very small lead.
Yeah, right now the lead is actually coming from both accuracy and slightly from the hidden hard rock. And I did check on a calculator, it is 1.1236. So it is a slight advantage for the United States side.
Also, Taco, I wasn't being serious about it being for nerds. I'm a computer programmer. So this slow section here, the build-up before we get into the really, really long stream of 1-4.
Yep, and also the start of the death streams is a KDDK 1-6 pattern. And it is possible to see some misses on that.
Yeah, isn't it like it goes 1-4 KD, KDD, KDDK, like 1-6 after that?
Yeah, it kind of sounds like you're doing like scat singing right now. And we will be seeing it right now, along with the Oh, and a miss from PM Reva on that section. And right now, Dargan pretty much carrying the United States right now with that hidden hard rock full combo.
Keep your odds in the chat.
I would do the but it's kind of late. I don't want to pick up the and we do see some more misses from PM Rito. And a pretty big break from Dargan actually on the end of that stream. And
Dargan's dropping hard.
And because he's holding hidden hard rock, it's very important that he holds his combo. And there are even more death streams after this. This isn't even the hardest one.
Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. Like,
oh man,
suspense. I can't take it. All right, we're almost finished with the first stream here.
Yeah, I think we are pretty much done. But the next one is the one that you should really have to look out for.
Yeah, the next one has 1-6 in it as well, so it's not just straight 1-4 like we were seeing for the first one.
Right now, the lead is only about 15,000 points, something like that.
And that can so easily flip with a single player not locking.
And Dargan, I think, still with that 99% accuracy. Or a high 98.
I don't know when Dargan got so good at hitting, but he's really, really tearing it up this year.
Yeah, I think he did mention before that he played a lot of hidden hard rock on Scorby 2, so...
It's definitely showing now. He's absolutely destroying these maps.
Yeah, doing incredibly well for the United States team. But the important part of this map, and I think the match itself might actually be decided by the next set of death streams.
I would also like to point out that XK is actually still holding full combo. Oh, no!
Oh.
I didn't
well,
okay,
holding full combo.
Drago is also holding full combo. Things happened. PM Riva holding out really good.
Are you just trying to curse? Oh, and that is a pretty... Well, it's not too big of a miss from Dargan, but he is seeing multiple misses, and I'm wondering if we're going to see the lead swing back now. The lead is very marginal. There are more odds in the chat.
It's still possible that they can end up getting this.
I think he has this now. There aren't any longer streams left after this. It's just some finishes.
Yeah, it looks like this might end up being a United States pick. I'm so sorry, XK! I didn't mean it.
Carter, why? And XK with that one miss due to various circumstances.
Technical difficulties. Commentator difficulties. I'm not sure which. Either way, full combo from Drago. Near full combo from XK.
Almost. And those early draws in PM Riva did prove to be fatal on this. And now the US has quite a bit of a point advantage over Indonesia.
Yeah, this is where Indonesia is not feeling too great. When you're down 3 points this early into the match, it feels like you don't really have a whole lot of options because you usually have already exhausted your good picks by this point.
I don't know if I'd consider this early into the match anymore. Basically half of the maps have been picked already.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm honestly not sure what they're going to pick. Illness is a solid consistency pick, but given how XK has been performing on the speed maps compared to the United States players, I don't think it's a good idea to go for it. And kind of a similar idea with...
Still open.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's brave enough to pick it.
Oh.
Never mind, I am completely wrong.
Looks like Indonesia's deciding that they want to go back to the speed, try again at speed. So
I think this could...
Sorry, go ahead.
I think this could honestly go either way. Because if you end up missing on one of the streams, because of how fast it is, it's actually kind of hard to get back, even though it is OD9.
Yeah, this map has no right being OD9. Let's be real. It's very, very highly fluctuating BPM changes throughout the map. It reaches 280 BPM this is just a hard map. Straight up,
Yeah.
this is a hard map. I think this is actually the hardest map in the pool.
And if I remember correctly, there's actually a section of the map which does go to 300 BPM. Not for very long, though. I think the fastest death stream is only 280. Only, quote-unquote.
How far we have come when we think only 280 BPM.
Yeah, I mean, we've already had multiple 300 BPM maps, so...
I mean, when we're used to seeing 240 BPM 1.6, which is, like I said, 360 bursts. I guess...
Yeah.
I guess 280 BPM doesn't really seem like much when you compare it to that.
Seems like Nichizumi is coming in.
Alright, hopefully Indonesia made the right choice here going back to the speed maps.
And I'm wondering if we might actually even see fails here. Because even though these players are definitely capable of doing well on this map, one mistake can really cost you.
Yeah, it's kind of like what we were talking about before. If you note lock on this, or if you just miss like a single note, it usually goes downhill really fast from there.
Yeah, even outside of that, just being tired from all the streams.
I mean, at this point, players have been playing for nearly an hour too, so
Yeah.
they are definitely getting to the point where they're probably feeling a little tired.
And Needle King actually with a 99%.
Alright, and here we go. This stream gets really fast towards the end of it.
Oh, and Pierre Riva does end up finding this.
Did manage to get back to the stream. Now note lock though. Oh no! And there goes the health, just like that.
Everyone except Dargan getting no locked on that. Dargan actually still maintaining his full combo.
Alright, this is gonna get really fast in a second. It's gonna slow down again.
Oh, and Dargan does end up dropping on that slower section. So no more full combos on the board. And it seems like Nichizumi might be in slight danger of failing if he doesn't nail the next stream.
Oh, but Nito got no luck. Oh, but he's back into the stream. Okay.
Yeah, I think it might be a bit too much. At this point, it's a 200,000 point lead. And I think the second half of the map is a lot easier than the first half.
Yeah, it's not as fast at the end of the map compared to the beginning. And that's really the only thing that Indonesia can bank on right now is somebody from the United States failing.
Yeah, I think at this point it might be a bit too late. Unless they just stop playing.
Yeah, that's pretty much the end of the map right there. So it looks like the United States will end up taking the next point and bring it to match point.
Everyone did pass though.
That's honestly impressive in its own right, because it really is easy to fail on this map. If you look at Nishizumi's and PM Riva's performance bar there, or performance graph, you'll see just how fast you can lose health. Like they were halfway, they were almost at the failing or passing point, and just dropped right down like a rock.
And actually 2 A ranks on the United States side is very impressive. And we are at match point for the United States. Not a lot of maps left. And if Indonesia wants to bring this back to tiebreaker, they're going to have to win all of them.
And they have to win on the next map too, which is a speed pick. Illness Lilin.
And I think we might be seeing Dargan and Neo King again from the United States side. Unfortunately, we did not see Passage G, but we did see We Love Lana.
I still want to have some hope for Indonesia. I did say the United States would probably win this, but I still have hope for Indonesia to at least get one more point.
Yeah, I don't think that they're completely out of this, but it's a long road.
And I guess that long road starts with a speed map too. It does. This is just really, really hard for them to actually come back from.
I do still think that they have a chance, though. They definitely have the capability of winning this if the US does end up choking, but once again, I think the accuracy is firmly on the US side on this.
Not even just the accuracy, but the consistency too. They've been consistently performing on every single map so far.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, come on, Amnesia. This is your last chance. You gotta get a point here. I have faith.
Please give your energy to Indonesia right now. Do you think this is one of the easier maps in the pool, comparatively? Of course, not that it's actually an easy map. And this could very well end up being an accuracy war.
According to Mango, this is the easiest map in the pool, so... for the no mods, anyway. Can't really say I disagree with that, either. This is honestly one of the easier no mods.
I mean, just look at what you have to compare it to.
Yeah, I mean, comparing this to Sukemare. We did get a drop from Extate early on, giving the United States an early lead.
Hey, right now, Dargan's still holding onto that double S.
And Dargan, you've been eating your Wheaties. Middle with a really impressive accuracy as well, but did get a bit of a drop there.
Yeah, we do see an accuracy. I can't talk. An accuracy firmly in the US side. There was.
Team Reba is doing really good as well in accuracy.
Actually, with that drop, the score is going to be flickering now.
Indonesia's fighting for that point. You can do it.
Oh man, this is really close. Oh, unfortunately, XD did tank on that stream. There's still plenty of map left, and the ending stream is actually not easy still because of the increased SV. And Dargan's still with his double S. Well, not anymore, but
close enough, you know. Almost
let's just pretend we didn't talk about that. And PM Revo with really impressive accuracy. He missed as well, but that will still. That's going to be game.
Yeah, Nitto and Dargan both dropping right at the end there, but unfortunately just wasn't enough. There was just too many misses from XK. PM Revo with the only full combo in the room with 9 100s. It just wasn't enough, unfortunately. Really well played from Indonesia, but unfortunately they have been eliminated for the tournament.
Which does mean the next match in losers finals is going to be Canada versus the United States, which that's going to be interesting.
What are your thoughts on that match, Janitor?
I'm feeling amazing.
It's going to be a great match. Great match.
Yeah, I hope so. And oh, sorry, go on.
I do think that we end up seeing Japan versus Taiwan first.
Yeah. And I think that's also going to be quite interesting. It actually depends, though, because last year, when they first faced off in winners finals, Taiwan was actually kind of sandbagging a little bit to conceal their actual abilities on the map. And I'm not sure if they might end up doing that again.
I guess we'll have to find out. I feel like it's not worth it for them to do that this time around because they're going to want to have like an advantage going into the grand finals against Japan if they can actually win against them.
Yeah. And I think interestingly enough, it might even be in their best interest to try to knock down Japan, though it depends, though, because if they do end up going all out, then that is giving information for the team that they will end up facing, which will be the winner of Canada versus the US.
This is true. I feel like Taiwan is more focused on the final boss right now, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now, we will be hopping out, and we will be seeing you guys at 12:30 UTC for Japan versus Taiwan.
Oh, actually, we might be seeing a tiebreaker here, just for funsies.
Oh, Booth of Fighters, we're going to get to see it. I thought we weren't going to see this until later, but apparently the United States was able to coerce staff to let them do it now.
And Indonesia, surprisingly getting 5 points out of the blue, even though there are only 4 maps left. And we will be...
there's more.
But wait. I am excited to see these teams play this, because I know that PM Riva apparently had an 800k score on this. And I think the US has been practicing this as well.
I wonder how many people have actually put a lot of practice in this map. Like, the United States definitely has, because I feel like they're thinking it might go to a tiebreaker in their next match.
Yeah, I don't know, and it depends, because if you find this map fun, then you'll be more motivated to play it.
True.
Unfortunately, I'm not one of those people.
I can't say I am either.
But you know, if they want to put themselves through this kind of torture, then more power to them. I wonder if anyone actually has an FC on this, maybe from offline practice or just playing on their own time.
I can't really imagine anyone actually has the full combo on this.
I think it's definitely possible. Some of the harder parts of the map are doable.
It's definitely doable, but doable and doable within a week are a different scenario.
Yeah. Well, who knows? We might be seeing a full combo right now.
I will eat my sock if there's a full combo right now.
Only one of them?
I don't think I have enough room in my stomach for 2.
Ah, I see. And there was an early miss from Nito there, which is a little bit surprising. And I really do hope we're not getting to another slipper situation. So what do you predict the high score on this score to be? 850k?
I won't predict high score, but I'll predict highest accuracy. I would imagine highest accuracy will probably be around 93% to 94%.
Oh, really? I'm going to guess we will see an 830k score on this from someone.
I will say this much, as hard as this map is, this song is a friggin' jammer.
This is a great song.
This is a banger, sorry. Jammer.
Oh, it seems like everyone was prepared for that stream, which was kind of broken up as well. So if I had to guess, all 4 of these players have actually practiced tiebreaker. And currently I think XK might be the only one holding full combo still.
XK is keeping this lock dream alive right now.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe he'll be the one to do it.
I won't say a word this time. I'll just let it happen naturally.
We are going to be getting into the kind of Donkama section where there are finishers coming at a slightly higher slide velocity.
Everyone actually doing really good through this section.
Oh, and as you see that, XK missed.
Okay, I didn't specifically call it XK, so it was not a commentator curse, and I officially do not have Nita Sock anymore.
I think that's borderline. I think there was a little bit of sabotage there.
Maybe.
But the 850k Dream is still alive. Oh. And we will be getting to the speed section of the map.
Yeah, so this is where the map gets a little nuts.
Just a little bit.
And it gets worse after this, too.
Actually, Nidoking, also 97% accuracy right now.
Nido completely blowing my predictions on accuracy out of the water.
Yep. Well, there is still quite a lot of hard sections left in the map.
This is true.
It's actually really ridiculous accuracy on this. This is OD8, I believe. Actually, with that kind of accuracy, 900k isn't out of the question. That was a bit of an interesting miss.
Slider trolling middle a little bit.
Yeah. And there is still one section which is a lot of 1416 streams. And this is a finished section. I don't think it's that... never mind, it is difficult enough for 3 different people to miss on it. I think everyone was trying to hit the finishes there as well.
Nido was
And
actually
this is
going
the stream.
And this stream just keeps going and going and going.
It lasts for quite a while. If Nidoking got a full combo of this...
What the heck?
Full combo of that. And actually, with that accuracy right now, and I think most of the difficult sections out of the way, there's only one more left. We might actually be seeing a 900k score on this.
But we do have the hardest section of the map coming up here. This next section is brutal.
Depending on how he does.
Here we go.
Oh, and he does end up dropping it. But it's not that large of a drop. So he does end up dropping below 97%. Looks like I was 100,000 points off from my prediction.
And I was like 2 or 3%. Yeah, I was like 3% off of accuracy.
Wow. And
holy.
That was a really dominant performance from Nidoking on that.
The United States definitely a team to be feared on the tiebreaker.
Yeah, XK and Tem not having too much of a difference in the scores, but PM Riva and Nidoking. Just, I don't know what to say, below 100 misses as well.
It's definitely beyond me. Those players are just exceptionally good at maps like that.
And that settles the next few matches then. We will be having Japan versus Taiwan once again for the second year in a row for winners finals. And then Canada versus USA, who will then face, the winner of that match will face the loser of the Japan versus Taiwan match.
And with that, I think it is time for the stream to be over, as we have 2 commentators that are direly in need of sleep for their match tomorrow, and we have quite a long break until the next set of matches anyways.
Yep, we'll be seeing you later.
Thank you all for watching the Taiko World Cup Finals, and we'll see you for the remaining matches tomorrow.
Hello and welcome to the Taiko World Cup 2018 Finals. We actually made it to finals, guys. I'm your host, Cetera. I'm not joined by anybody just yet, but that's going to change very soon. I'm glad that I'm able to join for this specific match because I think this is the Clash of Titans right here. Japan, the 3-time winner in a row, versus the one that I feel has all the marbles, all the opportunities to beat this colossal team, Taiwan. How you doing, chat? I've been doing fine. I have to say, this mood has really been set by that Fractal Dreamer song, man. Hope you're doing okay. Right. From what I know, we're still waiting for a couple of players. So let's just fasten our seatbelts, get ready for that very, very exciting match. And I have to say, this year I feel like Taiwan actually has a chance of completely beating out Japan. But we'll see what happens. In the meantime, I would really like to welcome Mango Miser to the stream.
Sorry I'm late. Really sorry about that. Just...
How are you doing?
Yeah, it's great to be here. Finals weekend.
Oh yeah, finals.
Japan versus Taiwan.
I'm really excited for this one.
Yeah, I think this is what the fourth repeat we've had Japan versus Taiwan in the winners bracket of finals.
Yeah, absolutely, that's right.
I mean, I think this year it will be different. I think this year will be different. I think Taiwan has gotten a lot stronger compared to previous years.
I absolutely, completely agree. I feel like Taiwan has all the chances in the world to actually beat them out right now.
Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna win, this is the year to do it. 2018.
I have to say, this would be huge for Taiwan if they won this very match right here, because that guarantees them a spot in the grand finals, something that Taiwan, I think, never had. It was always Japan that came out on top, went into the grand finals on the winner's side, and that always helped them. It always helped them. But this time, I feel like tables will be turning.
But regardless, even however the outcome of this match, both teams will still remain in the tournament since they've never dropped this match throughout. Stayed in the winners bracket, winning 3 matches.
That just comes to show how impressive these two teams actually are.
Anyway, how are you doing, Zatra? You must forgive my weakness. How are you doing today?
I'm not too bad, thank you. I'm really excited to see this map pool because it's the first match I actually joined in. So, can't wait to see him. And there's the map pool right there.
Yeah,
Talk about timing.
We were casting this with you a week ago.
Yes, we did, yeah.
A lot of excellent
I really want to see it in
choices.
action.
I guess I can talk a bit about the map pool in general while we're waiting teams to get ready.
Sure, go ahead.
Throughout the week, I've been asking players on their opinions of the map pool. And I feel like the general consensus is that we have like sort of a group of players who think it's too hard. I think it's very stressful. I think for all teams, when it comes to finals weekend, it tends to get very hectic, and we've got to win this sort of mentality, and it does get very taxing, especially when you have 16 maps in a map pool to practice. I mean, we did expand from 14 to 16 this week, so it's quite a step up, and a difficulty as well.
I feel like I think one of the Japanese players actually is the artist of that one, Kyureki 87. Anyways, I feel like the map pool really encompasses the feeling that comes with being in the finals of the World Cup. I think you've done a great job there.
Well, looking back on it, like sort of, we've seen players. We saw 2 matches earlier today, if we're talking UTC time.
Right.
And I did notice a couple players failing, unfortunately, in some maps, and sort of I had wanted to avoid that by choosing maps that were not incredibly difficult to pass, but sort of challenging at the same time. But I may have somewhat misjudged that a little, so that's unfortunate on my part. Well, we'll try and do better next year.
Well, there's only so many options, and I feel like for this tournament, for that map pool, in terms of balance, it's still just where it should be. So
I think Taiko as a game mode hasn't had a lot of opportunities to explore higher level map pools. I think the trend only started last year with TWC 2017.
Yep.
And since then, there have maybe been 2 or 3 community tournaments that have tried to match the standard of level and try and apply balance with some success. Some did it better than others not so much. And it's sort of it's still very early stage, I feel, and there is definitely a lot that could be improved, and I think it's a very good learning experience, I guess. There's a lot of things that went the way that I never expected them to. Some things went exactly as I predicted them to.
That's always good, a little bit of surprise. Definitely can't say that I don't want to be surprised every now and then.
I think you were mentioning this earlier, but the song K Reki of Buffet Rush. I know that Kyoreki sort of spends his spare time composing sort of songs and electronic music. He did the same. No, last year.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, last year for the Taiwanese warm-up, they also played one of Kyoreki's songs. I forget the name. Yeah, I can't remember, but he does make these sort of songs, and it's quite nice, and he does map them as well. Or Monkey D. Luffy maps them. And
okay, very nice. Well,
so this is Taiwan's own spirit, I guess. Sending in their own song.
It's about time Taiwan actually shown out their position against Japan. I really want to see whether this is going to happen, but also I'm interested in the chat's opinion. Who do you think this is going? Who do you think is the winning team in this one? Just let me know. Ah, we got some Taiwan supporters. Really like that. I mean, I'm always rooting for the quote-unquote underdog. And Japan, you know, statistically they're definitely on top here, but I don't think this applies to this specific matchup right here, so I'm all Team Taiwan today.
Seems like Japan is still deciding on their warm-up before we get into that. Just like to mention, did you notice the spring backgrounds for like
the client? You mean?
Yeah, the client, the spring backgrounds. They're so varied.
Oh, they're great. Yeah, there's so much variation as well. I mean, just the overall quality of those. I mean, look at we can see some right there. I think these are absolutely stunning.
It's just it's just gorgeous. I think.
Yeah,
we get more entries every year. Like. Seriously, like there's so much talent in the OS community, and
yeah, I think really the community's improving upon itself every single time there's a new contest. I mean, I remember the days where it all started, and thinking back to then, comparing it to where we are now. I mean, gosh, the improvement, it's so evident.
There's so much diversity in this community. Like you can see it. The varying art styles. I recall, I think it was a previous competition, a previous art contest, and we had sort of 8-bit art styles, and sort of paintings, and sort of. There are lots of different styles. And
get some cartoonish pictures too. I mean, come on.
Really gotta hand it to the OS community on this one. Thanks so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks to the people.
It's just a joy to open the OS client and have something different each time.
Especially, there's a taikonator somewhere in the background. I really like that. You guys are not familiar with taikonator, but I think you are. There used to be a mascot contest for taiko specifically. So people were supposed to design, well, exactly that, mascots for the mode, and somebody just created what is now known as the taikonator, and since then they've made their entry into many background images for other contests, and I think that's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, getting confirmation there. This song was composed by myself, according to Kyoreki.
Well, I've heard this song for so long now, I really want to see the map now. It is a banger though.
Alright, I'm gonna say it now. I think Taiwan. I'm gonna support Taiwan on this one. I think I want Taiwan.
Allies. I like that. Okay.
I want Taiwan to win. I want Taiwan to win this one. I really do. I want to see something.
Yeah, I just want to see things change. I mean, you know, I'm supposed to be professional and unbiased, but come on. Japan has had it for so long.
You can be professional and biased.
Well, of course you can, yeah. But even now, I've definitely crossed the line between being professional and biased, or unprofessional and biased, and well, depends on how well Taiwan performs. I will change my attitude, perhaps at least.
I do wonder though, if we look at the map pool, I'm starting to wonder what kind of strategy Taiwan could sort of do to sort of take points off Japan. Japan's sort of a wall of consistency. Like, they will do extremely well on the majority of these breaks. I'm just trying to wonder what kind of strategies Taiwan might have to find the chink in their armor, almost.
Yeah, that's right. That's a fair point.
It's a big
Japan has. That's true. Yeah, Japan has always been like an all-round team, but not in a sense where it covers everything on a basic level. No, they cover everything on a very, very high expecting level. So you've got Tusker, who's a great hidden player, strong in hidden hard rock, and that strength in hidden hard rock applies to practically every single player in the team. Others cover hidden in double time, hard rock in double time happens as well. They're just covering everything, so it is hard, but again, as you said, the map pool is really big and really diverse too. So there are things where where Taiwan can definitely take advantage on certain maps.
Here's the thing, in my opinion, I feel like the best player in the room currently, personal opinion, best tournament player in the room is Stu on the Taiwanese side. He's sort of basically Taiwanese U68, if you pardon the comparison.
Well, he's got 6 and an 8 in the name, so I have to agree.
He's got 00608, right? He's basically just discount U68 with a couple extra zeros. But like, I think he is sort of the only chance that Taiwan's got, and sort of the second player. It's all up to the second player of Taiwan to sort of match performance of Japan's two stronger players. Because on a lot of these scores, I can see that Stu can probably get a very high accuracy FC on. It just really depends how the second player in Taiwan manages to keep up. But as we say that, we're finally getting into the warm-up.
Yeah, let's see the map. It's been a while. Oh god, okay, I'm out already. I mean, I like me some speed maps, but I really don't like monos, so that, yeah, kind of ruined it for me.
Do you have any stories to share? Because I got a couple in my back pocket.
Stories?
Yeah. There's a story of what Taiwan did last year in this exact situation. If I recall correctly, Taiwan didn't use. I think Taiwan sent.
What I do remember between Japan and Taiwan last year is that when Taiwan took that one point off of Japan in the grand finals, they just made that into a meme for what I know. I bet that even to this day, when the countdown, the multiplayer is counting down, that they would still spam that one just before starting.
okay, as I was saying, I just need to collect my thoughts there. What Taiwan did in the finals weekend last year was very interesting. They secured their second place victory by playing purposely badly, I think, in this tournament. It's a legitimate strategy.
Yeah, it is.
Because last year's Japanese team was unbeatable. It was the top 6 players.
I mean,
they
yeah,
couldn't possibly win. So
take the Japanese wall out of the ranking and just remove the first layer. That's exactly your team right there. That was just not beatable.
So what they ended up doing was they knew they were going to lose anyway. In fact, for this particular match, they were missing Stu actually, so they couldn't actually play full time. So what they ended up doing was basically send the worst players for each match, for each map, and then so when they actually dropped into the losers bracket, they faced us, Hong Kong, and we had just slogged through the US team and Team Canada. So we played a total of 16 maps, and it was all for Taiwan to see. They could see all our scores because we actually struggled to get through. Meanwhile, Taiwan gave us no information by sending all the worst players, giving the so we had absolutely no idea. We had no idea what they were capable of, and they had all the cards. They had all our cards, and we were like, yeah, great. Yeah, we can't do a thing. So we played against them. We tried to the best of our abilities to take a point from them. Didn't work though. They banned out our best maps. They were very clever about it. Props to San for coming up with such an interesting strategy.
Definitely
and they swept us 6-0. I mean, no contest.
What can you do? What can you do? Yeah. In that situation, I mean,
yeah, what can you do?
You don't have options. You just don't.
We were happy to have come third place last year, though.
Not against Spywanese players. You did make it in at third, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm really interested in seeing who's going to take third place this year, because things will change. That's guaranteed.
We still need to get through the Japanese warm-up though. Wonder what they're gonna go for. Historically, Japan has always picked some standard speed map.
Yeah, they've always been very stern about their warm-ups. No memes, no nothing. No fun allowed. So, are they going to change that at all? I don't think so.
Okay.
They have chosen a map. Oh no!
What is this?
Out of all things! No way! No!
I don't even know what to say. You know what? I think we should just turn the music up a little and actually have a chance to actually listen to this song.
Well, shoutouts to Have the Time, I suppose.
Masterpiece.
Oh my god. I've heard some bad things in my time, but at least it's short.
How do you know it's short?
It just moved.
It could be the same song, like 4 times.
Well, okay, yeah. But
if you watch the match, I think it was the Calamity Fortune map that was played in the match between Canada and South Korea. They had the Ki repeated like 20 times. It was literally. They just had it on repeat. It was like a 2,000 note long F.
Oh god.
How do you know this is insane?
I think the client re-registered the map, so I think we've got chances of not having our ears blown out for 2 minutes. Well,
Right.
let's just take a look at the score and the progress bar, and we'll know. Oh yeah, this is short.
I cannot tell if it is mapped off time on purpose or if the client is lagging behind. I cannot tell.
I'd say it's on purpose because I did that.
Considering the accuracy people are getting on this, I'm certain this is mistimed on purpose.
Yeah. Oh god, 91%. What's that? And it's gone. Went as quickly as it came.
But it looks like Japan's going to take the first two warm-ups. An indication for things to come.
You know, Taiwan took the first one by 20,000 points. Right, we get a little bit of a preview of the tiebreaker. I think that's a very good song selection for the grand finals pool, for the finals pool, I should say.
You should thank Enel for that. He has
oh yes, I do.
Music. I mean, this title of the song is basically it's got barrage of thirds.
Yeah, so. There's no space for extra fur in this commentary. Like
Oops of Fighters extra fur edition, not by Enel.
No. Okay, we've got decent rolls this time. I'm happy for that.
Taiwan wins the roll.
Alright, let's see the bands here.
Alright, predictions. I think Taiwan's going to ban out probably... I don't have a freaking clue.
I don't even know.
What do you ban against Japan? Next level, maybe next level. It's probably a little bit harder match. But then again, Taiwan's got plenty of capable double time players in the form of Stu and U1. Hard Rock, they've got Monkey D. Luffy and Koreki. Hard Rock, Hidden, they've got Stu.
I feel like Hidden is their best choice here. Yeah.
Hidden could be a possibility.
Okay, we see Hard Rock banned by Japan. Don't know what that's about. I mean, all their bans are technically more free than Taiwanese bans.
That makes sense. I mean,
yeah.
I don't. Dataless is arguably the easiest consistent map in the pool, and probably Japan doesn't want to risk accidentally missing and losing out on the consistency battle.
That's a fair point. And yeah, we were actually right.
We do see Taiwan's band there actually breaking Mozart.
And there it goes. It's a very challenging map, to say the least. Mapped by one of my, LAN people. I really have to call them out every single time I come across those. And we also get our first pick, apparently, which is We Love Llama. Do you love Llama, Mango?
Do I love Llama? I picked the map. What do you think? There's a reason why this map is in the pool. Who doesn't love Llama?
Can't out Llama the Llama.
Now this does make me think a little because last year in the match between Taiwan and Japan, Taiwan was able to steal the 1 point, the 1 point that Japan conceded in the entire
DJ Sharpmill map, was it?
Was on the long free mod map.
Yeah, the DJ Sharpmill.
Late Lazuli remix. That was like the hidden hard rock pick of last year. So I think this is Taiwan's chance to try and go for it. Trying to get the early momentum going. Because if it's a point that Taiwan's going to take, I think this is the map to kill it.
Yeah, a strong start will definitely help here with momentum and presence. Absolutely.
I will be interested in seeing what mobs. I would have thought Rize would be playing for Japan, since he is a very strong hidden hard rock player, and he shouldn't have any trouble playing this map.
Maybe they want to stay on the safe side, who knows? But against Japan, you have to go on tangents, I have to say. See, there's the one that I kind of predicted this. Okay, let's see. We've got all hidden?
No one going for that hidden hard rock, or any hard rock for that matter. It is more difficult on hard rock. But looks like we're going to be in for a consistency battle. We're going to see 2 double S's.
Well, I'm excited for this. I'm going to predict that that scores are going to stay very close until the streaming section.
So immediately we can sort of make some kind of predictions. Stu, Urone are both known to be some of the most consistent hidden players in Taiko, so I will be farly disappointed if we don't see a double SS.
Oh well,
from both players, but I think it's gonna come down between. Well, I think it's gonna come down between U1 versus ZK.
Yeah.
We do see our first drop in accuracy.
Oh no!
A miss from Stu. That's not looking good for Taiwanese side.
U1 still has got that double S.
U1 still holding
on to that.
But that's a drop on the Taiwanese side, so it's a very long map though, so there's plenty of time to recover.
So we've got very strong accuracies from the Japanese side. 100% and 99.92, and U1 actually with the drop! That's not good, that's absolutely not what they want.
There's still over 2,000 notes in this song, anything could happen. It's over 5 minutes long, this song. But yeah, 20,000 points on a map as long as this, like, it might seem very little, but
it all adds up.
Yeah, it all adds up. And for Taiwan's currently 2 misses down. It's not looking too good for them. Urone still holding on that double S though.
Spare me ace, guys! Oh no, there's the double S gone! We've gotta stop! ZK actually dropping below 90.
Alright, we have the 1-6. Is anyone gonna miss on the 1-6? And we do see a miss from Urone there. Right at the beginning of the stream. It's not going to be enough though, because Taiwan is still a drop behind. But this is Taiwan's chance to catch up.
It is. If Stu keeps up that accuracy, they've got a very good chance.
Remember combo cap? Oh my god, Twitch chat is going crazy.
I love it. Keep going. Keep going. Give him all your ace.
Only lagging behind right now. 12,000 points or so. And we give it.
Oh, ZK with the big number.
Get the lead over Taiwan.
This is what they wanted. They're getting there. They're going to be lots and lots more streams.
I would actually sing along to this, but I don't want to look like an idiot.
You know that I would.
You see another drop from ZK there. That's gonna.
Oh, you want them as well?
Oh my god, the point is so close.
It is so close, oh god. You know that I would sing this, but I don't have enough breath for that. My lungs are not big enough.
It's gonna swing it the other way around.
Oh, this is so close.
U1 bleeding a bit on accuracy there. Score leads only 4,000 points.
ZK has really dropped accuracy a lot. I mean, 98% on this is still very commendable, but you know, against Taiwan, you cannot afford having under 98% here. The lead is minuscule, it's not even there. Getting into a doubles and quadruples section. Personally, I've got a lot of trouble with these, but these two teams cannot be shaken here.
We're already 3/4 through the map, and there's only the final stream left. Is anyone going to miss on that 1/6 of 1/4 stream?
This final stream is going to be the deciding factor here. Absolutely. Because, you know, that lead is so small, this is like 1 or 2 misses and a huge accuracy drop. That will do it. Second stream section, here it is. This one's considerably harder.
Can Taiwan hold on to that lead?
That's back with the A's. Just keep dropping them.
Japan is literally on their tail right now, but only 2,000 point difference.
Oh, I can't even look at the scores. Taiwan with an excellent accuracy.
Oh my god.
I think that did it.
I think they've done it. I think they've done it.
That's it. Oh, they did drop accuracy still, but that's enough for Taiwan. The best point actually goes to Taiwan here in this matchup.
Oh my god. First point. 2,200 points of difference. That is insane.
That
That's
is
a very
ridiculous.
clutch pick from Taiwan. Very shaky pick from Taiwan there, but it did pay off. Oh my god, look at Stu's accuracy and Uone's accuracy. Only 2 misses and 3 and 4 100s respectively. That is insane.
There's a score difference of not even 400 points between those two players.
These are truly the best players like in the world. Alright. That's such a bold move, Taiwan. It's your move, Japan. How are you going to respond to this?
Oh, I'm so happy I can commentate this one. Oh, I'm glad to be here, chat. Thank you for that experience. And also thank you, Mango.
See? Llamas are great.
No, don't take me out of here! No!
Oh wow. Wow, yeah, thank you. Please no bully. We have rights.
You can't do this to me, man.
Mangoes have rights.
Right, this is
How's Japan gonna
Fig
do
Fall.
this? Oh, they picked Fig Fall.
We
Interesting.
get some hard rock action, I like that.
I can totally see Taiwan gonna swap to Monkey D. Luffy and Kyoreki, the Hard Rock brothers. They played
Pretty
every
much,
Hard Rock
yeah.
lineup since like groups. I think they have yet to change that lineup. That makes sense. Both of them are very capable Hard Rock players. And looks like Japan's gonna have ISO C. And oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't expect Uone to play Hard Rock. He's more of a hidden main.
True, yeah. You were absolutely right with the Taiwanese players. I mean, they do not want to change that, and I appreciate that. And Uone, yeah, that's surprising. What other options would they have had?
Well,
I think Taska's not there, so that...
Rize is a very good hidden Hard Rock player. So
I think they are also not present at the moment. I've
wait,
read
are
something.
you telling me that Japan's only got 3 players?
I think so. And Taiwan is... No, Ishida's here, so Taiwan should be at their full lineup, but I think the Japanese team is not there altogether.
Well, we did see Stu earlier, and Yuan, and Ishida, so yeah, looks like Taiwan's got their full roster.
Yeah.
But if what you're saying is true, Japan with only 3 players, then kind of put on the back foot a little there, even though all of them were superstar players.
It's not going to hurt them too much in any other matchup, but not against Taiwan.
Going for all the long maps. Fig Fall is basically 3 minutes 40 in length. It's probably key difficulties in this map, just how, like the diversity and how technical this map is. With
Yeah, this
all
one's
the
very
doublets,
technical.
1/6 plus 1/4, and the BPM changes as well. But looks like everyone's comboing through the first section. Again, score difference of only 2,000 points.
But Monkey D. Luffy actually did drop quite a bit of accuracy, although it's the beginning of the map, so there's plenty of potential to come back here. They have to make it happen.
Oh, an unfortunate drop from Monkey D. Luffy there. But
ISO C
trading
drops
blows
as well.
with ISO C. But I think Japan came out that one a bit better.
Yes, Monkey D. Lovey did drop another time, so they are a miss behind right here. And quite a chunk of accuracy too.
So tense. Uone holding on that solid 99.2% accuracy.
We're going to have
Actually,
a
in fact,
BPM change here.
all players doing crazy. Like they're all above 98%, which is amazing for this map, which is OP 9.8, which is basically OP 10.
Yeah, most definitely.
Looks like Japan's edging out by accuracy, but we get our first tricky section here. The high
ICC drops 216.
Is anyone going to drop here?
Kyureki, no!
We have the triple DKs. Anyone missing? And that's two
that
misses on Taiwanese
That
side.
really does hurt.
So I think Taiwan's about 2 misses down. Oh, Monkey D. Luffy greening that entire stream.
Big accuracy drops from the Taiwanese side. ICC's not doing too well in comparison either. But Uone got them. 98.75 at the moment.
And the style of the map's gonna start to change from this point on as it becomes more consistency based. So wonder how that's gonna affect both teams.
Some more accuracy drops on the Taiwanese side. Just going to establish Japan's lead here, so I feel like they definitely still need misses. These patterns right here, they trip me up all the time. Let's see how they deal with them. Quick death threato in the middle. Oh, all in! Monkey D. Luffy both drop.
It just seems that every time Taiwan takes a step forward, it's just it's sort of matched by Japan there. And a miss from Kyureki there, unfortunately. I don't think Taiwan's got enough time to recover. Yeah,
no, that's
80,000 points behind, and there's only about 30 seconds of map left. I don't think they can recover from this. It's too many misses.
Yep, the lead is way too big at this point. Well, and that's it. They tied 1-1. Big shout out to Uone here, going out of their comfort zone, but still ending up with the best accuracy in the room and only 1 miss on this crazy hard rock pick.
Definitely a solid attempt from Taiwan there, defending, but Japan's... Wow, what can you do?
Yeah.
1 miss, 4 miss, that's insane. I didn't expect Uone to be a good hard rock player. That completely threw me off. I wasn't expecting him.
Well, they've done their homework. It pays off. Kids do always do your homework. Right, what do we have?
What's Taiwan going to do
another
next?
pick here.
Alright, with the knowledge that if ISOC, Uone, and Z-Kane are the only players present, I think that changes things up a little bit, because
they're not exploitable, aren't they? I mean, more than before.
Cascade's very... Well, here's the thing. They still seem to be fairly covered when it comes to mods, because hidden, they have Uone and Z-Kane. And with Hard Rock, they have ISOC, and apparently Uone, who can suddenly play Hard Rock now. So,
I have to say,
all 3 of them are amazing.
I have to say that my feeling is that DT kind of opened for them. And we do actually see a DT pick here. It's going to be Piccadilly. Arguably the harder map of the 2 in the double time pool.
I do not regret putting this in the pool at all. No regrets. Players deserve to suffer.
Haters gonna hate. We're still sticking with our choices. But yeah, Piccadilly, I definitely do not have any predictions here. I mean, that map is just ridiculous for the star difficulty.
It does make sense. I would think I think Taiwan have a solid chance of getting this. If Japan had the full lineup, I would have fully expected Tasuke to step up to the plate to play this kind of map because he's more of a technical god.
Definitely also Rise. Or is it Rize?
Rize.
I keep saying Rise.
I don't know. It's all very ambiguous. Like,
yeah,
you know the Japanese player Shinchiku Home. Shinchiku Home,
yeah.
#1 Japanese player. I've been told. I used to think it was Shinchiku Home. Then I was told it was Shinchiku Home. Then I was told by Shinchiku Home himself that it was Shinchiku Home. So, you know, these things always change. It's like it's like the stock market. It constantly fluctuates. You know, is it U1 or is it Uone or is it Uon?
Oh, we see Home dropping by 0.2%. It's best to sell your let's say your stock. That's what it is. Anyways, let's take a look here. You have a slight accuracy lead on the Japanese side. Lead is just about. Oh, this is actually much closer than I thought. The scores are actually flickering. Oh, I haven't said anything. I want in the lead.
This is an accuracy pick, so we're gonna definitely. If no one's gonna drop, but well, I don't know. Are people gonna drop on this map?
I feel so. I mean, I'm not too sure with these two teams, but generally there are patterns definitely drop.
A lot of flickering there, and looks like Japan's taking the lead with the accuracy there, but it's still flickering.
It's ever so slight.
Yeah, it's very close. Buone,
we're only 1/3 in.
there. Monkey D. Luffy struggling a little bit with the doublet accuracy here, dropping into the mid 97% and finding a miss there. That's not looking too good for them.
It's definitely given the lead to Japan, and that second miss is giving it to them for good, but there's plenty of opportunities left for Japan to break.
But yeah, with that short exchange over, Japan's leading with about 60,000 points or so. Looking too good for Taiwan, but there's still one more doublet section up, and if they can hold on and praying for Japan to miss or something, then they might have a chance.
Both Japanese players coming in at around 700,000 points right now. Only Stu has come to that point. Monkey D. Luffy keeps dropping. Still looking for those 700,000 points. This is the double section we talked about.
But yeah, Monkey D. Luffy just finding some trouble. All other players holding incredibly strong with FCs, high accuracy FCs above 98. Uoni with above 99, but Monkey D. Luffy just struggling a little bit with the doublets. And it's really affecting his accuracy as well.
It's definitely not their preferred pick, that's for sure.
Frankly, I'm surprised both Japanese players are double time FCing this.
There have not been any
Taiwan
drops,
underestimated their opponents a little. Although to underestimate Japan is, I don't even know if that's possible.
Don't think so. Can we just appreciate Uon's accuracy at this point? 99.2% on this is just, it doesn't make sense. This is not human.
I mean, he could probably just set that score on the ranked leaderboards and it'd be #1.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Stu hasn't been doing bad either.
98.95, definitely very respectable. Only 4,000 points difference. I would imagine most of those point difference come from a finish replacement.
Yeah,
yeah. Looks like Taiwan's gonna lose their pick this time.
This is Japan's chance to actually, you know, build onto that by adding another point, and that would end in a bad situation for Taiwan. They need all the points that they can get. But it's Japan's pick indeed, so... Oh, we see Tasuke coming in right now, okay.
Oh, making a late entrance.
Well, better late than never.
It's called style.
It's kind of comedic that they came in right after a double tap pick. But it makes me think, are we going to see another one right away?
But yeah, if they're sending in Tasque, maybe they're gonna go for Primula, maybe? It's his own map.
Oh, it is, yeah. That is an option.
Actually, Tasque's got 2 maps in the pool. He's got Chaos Time and Primula.
Is it his difficult? Yeah, it is. Oh, wow.
It's Tasque's Heloni. Tasque actually wins the prize of having the most maps in the pool, coming up with a sum total of 4 maps. He had Encounter in group stage. Then he had Out Now on Crow's Nest, or as I've been informed that it's actually called Shinyata. The map title was actually wrong.
Was it?
And then he got 2 maps in this pool.
Oh, we got Chaos Time! So I kind of had to emphasize those million
Those exclamation marks.
Exclamation points.
Chaos Time! We're gonna do another rank go here. Please no.
I'll come up with something. I'll come up with something.
Now, Chaos Time is definitely an interesting song. First appeared in the Namco arcades as a gimmick map with crazy finishers, but this one doesn't have any gimmicks. Just a sort of straightforward high BPM hidden pick. Looks like Taiwan's gonna go for Stu and Yuan. Same as their free mod.
I have to say, with hidden, this makes up for a gimmick map. Honestly, I mean, we've got to slow down, we've got to speed up. It's all there. It's not as tricky as some other maps in the pool.
Oh, interesting. Looks like Talon's gonna take the early lead there with slight accuracy lead. Maybe Tasky's just starting to get warmed up. He is dropping accuracy slightly. Yuan holding onto that double S, and Uone.
No, don't. Oh.
Oh no, oops. I just find it funny that we have
Oh
Uone. Oh no, I missed
Uone drops, Duska drops!
Tasky as well! That's
What's
gonna give
this?
the lead over to Taiwan. Can't they hold strong though?
Oh, Yuan has dropped quite massively, coming in at 98 right now. More accuracy drops. Both sides actually. Yuan drops.
There. But there's still
no
critical miss from Yuan. That's gonna give the lead over back.
Babe's struggling with that part. Oh no.
But Stu still held strong there, so they still got that much going for them.
Oh, I'm at this point I'm really hoping that they will pass this. There should not be a problem with, when it comes to passing, but apparently it's harder than we thought.
We'll just have to see how they cope with the final section, because if you can't play the streams quick enough, then you'll start to drop. And Yuan's a very quick stream player. One of the fastest in the world, so I don't see him having any troubles with this.
I've got my eyes on Tasker right now. If they drop, we've got an open window. But it's their map, so got no hopes. With Stu dropping, that will do it.
Tasky missing at the very end there, but that's not going to matter.
Does not matter.
Way too late for that.
Only one miss by Yuan, dude.
There. I feel like Taiwan really could have taken this one.
Yuan was doing so great, and then he just got hit by that 1/6 section. I mean, I don't blame him. The tournament situation always comes with tournament nerves, and a hidden slow part is the last thing you want to play if you're suffering from tournament nerves, trust me.
clearly not looking good for Taiwan here. They're 2 points down, and while Japan still has to win 4 more points in order for them to win, so it's quite a long road ahead, but 2 points down at this earlier stage, it's not looking so good.
Well, yeah, it is good that it's first to 7 rather than first
I feel
to
like
6 here.
probably this map is the most important one. If Taiwan can win on their own pick, then they can stay in the game. But if they lose on this, then I don't know what the future of Taiwan is.
They need to get back some momentum because it's all Japan at the moment.
Oh,
They
I
have
know
to take
this map. I know for a fact that Stu actually has an SS on this. So it'd be cool if
that's
Stu had-
promising.
Yeah, Stu has a video of his on YouTube, and he has an SS on this. Apparently, it was one try as well.
Oh wow! Okay, now I'm curious.
So, assuming Stu SS's, it really depends on how Yuan does, if he's the one to play. I also know for a fact that ISO C has a very good score on this, just like a single-digit 100s. And Uone, being consistent as ever, he's going to do extremely well.
Well, I'm excited. I want to see this.
I do too much snooping around. I end up spoiling everything. I know too much about all of these players.
Well, are we going to say any player switches? I don't think so.
I think this is
should have happened by now.
Bad pick for Taiwan, to be honest. Because if Japan misses even once, and Yuan can get both Yuan and Stu can guarantee an FC, then it's going to be Taiwan's point.
Yeah.
So what I guess Taiwan's banking for sort of a double FC there, maybe even an SS to throw in. It's we'll just have to see how it plays out.
Well, it's Yuan playing after all, so let's see it happen. I mean, I've got my eyes on Stu, but obviously we're observing every single one here. Because one miss will change the outcome of this pretty heavily.
Everyone holding on that double S. Oh, Yuan dropping a little bit of accuracy at the beginning.
So all players having a very strong start.
Oh, I didn't notice. Uone swapped out for Z King. No, yeah, Z King.
Wait, yeah.
I didn't notice.
Right.
It was that last minute. But both Japanese players holding onto that double S. Oh, and I was going to say that Z King's also 100, but Yuan's mid 99 accuracy. So
Absolutely have to stop
accuracy.
mentioning accuracies. This has happened too many times. Oh, we've got excellent scores by Stu and ISOC at the moment. Accuracies all across the board are really impressive.
Alright, is anyone going to drop accuracy on the 1/3 section?
This is what I'm curious about, 1/3. Incredibly solid boss Stu does find a 100 in there.
Rip double ass, but ISOC still holding strong there. I'm not going to mention him from now on. We'll play for double ass. But no one dropping a single note so far. Oh my god, ZK bleeding on the bleeding accuracy there on that stream. That's going to give the lead over back to the Taiwanese side. If only
so far.
slightly.
They can hold this on, this is their point.
Like, it's less than it's like 1,000 score difference. Come on, Taiwan, you can hold strong. No, it's flickering.
Oh no, it's flickering. What is this?
What's gonna go hard? What's gonna happen?
The last stream decides. It's Taiwan.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Taiwan coming, just winning on that final stream. That accuracy, winning in that exchange.
100 on Stu.
ISOC dropped a couple 100s on the final stream, and that's what made the difference.
That's it. That was it. You're right.
Another score, another very close match.
Incredibly close. I can't believe this.
I think if we tally up the 100s, we can see that they both had 19 100s.
They were tied actually, and I could.
But because the way Score V2 works, and I suspect finish replacements as well. But having a higher accuracy score shifts your score much higher, and therefore Stu's 1/100 score was extremely important.
They actually had a very good pick here. This is what Taiwan has to get.
What on earth
They
is
have to
going
win
on?
their picks.
Alright, looks like Taiwan did better than they did last year.
Yeah,
Score's already
I
2
just meant to
points.
say that.
Alright. Japan probably slightly rattled by that. How are they going to respond? With Tasuke back, I can totally see maybe possibly
Remod,
another no-mod
perhaps?
pick?
Remod, okay.
Well, or they could just go straight for double time. They did win on Piccadilly, which was technical, but that's very different to next level.
True. Kind of got a feeling they're going for chronostasis, but jury's out on that one. I mean, no mod is definitely viable here.
Fun fact though, this week for free mod, all the maps that were picked were all, that I decided were hidden hard rockable. So all these maps you can do with hidden hard rock, but all of them have a particular difficulty associated with that would make them extremely cumbersome. For chronostasis, it's the increased SG and the awkward pattern score at the end. So I don't think anyone's brave enough to go for hidden hard rock if that's the case. Still waiting. Oh my god.
Okay.
They did it. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. Next level.
Double time exhausted.
I don't believe it. But looks like Japan's going to carry on with double time. And
This will be interesting. Do you see at the Taiwanese player switch here? I think this Monkey Luffy coming in again.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
it
it's
looks like
Ureki
Kyoreki.
actually.
Now
I
here's the
stand
thing.
corrected.
I feel like Japan's got a huge advantage on this. Tasuke has FC'd this map before. You can see his score on the ranked leaderboards.
I know
this
that
map is
ISOC has
just
got the speed too.
difficulty. If we're looking at this map, objectively, it's just pure difficulty. It's just how well can you play a hard map. And I think Japan's got the more capable players. So I think this is an excellent pick for Japan here.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if Japan actually took this particular point. That means that I'd be even more surprised if Taiwan actually stole it. So, let me see that.
Which team's gonna ascend to the next level?
With next level being the grand finals, there will be a guaranteed first or second place in this tournament. So this match is very important for either team. And we're going right into the map here. Next level. Here we go.
I'm concerned how Kyoreki will perform in this. I don't know the extent of his double time ability.
I'm just concerned generally. Playing next level is truly next level.
This is a difficult map. It's properly difficult. Let's play this in a tournament setting.
Oh, I hope that was the client.
I hope that was the client as well.
Oh no!
No, it was the client. It was the client. It was the client. Good.
Okay.
Everyone's still holding on the FD.
Yeah, as expected, there are no double S's there just anymore. But Stu does have 99.6% at this point.
Looks like Taiwan's gonna get the early lead here, mostly because Tasuke is dropping accuracy a little, hanging around the mid 96%. But a miss from Taiwan there. That's gonna cause some flickering over the Japanese.
Epilepsy warning.
Okay, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Oh, massive drops by Kyoreki, but ISOC actually dropping with a miss as well.
Reiki is missing like crazy, but look at Stu's
doesn't
accuracy.
matter. I mean, wow.
That is, what the heck is going on? Like Tasque and ISOC are like hovering a mid 96. Let's do 99%. Oh my god, that's like
that's a
U60
solo hard
accuracy.
carry right there, man.
That is definitely Stu putting in that work. Like he's
Kireki ball drops, but they still got the lead.
Like Stu is a solid 20,000 points ahead of 30,000 points ahead of both Japanese players. Okay, everyone misses on that. Oh no,
the accuracy is so high.
Hit it. Kireki actually hit that first. Oh my god.
Well, this is good for Taiwan. This was Japanese. I'm sorry, this was a Japanese pick.
What the heck is going on? I didn't think.
ISOC drops.
That's gonna further cement their lead. Is anyone
combo
gonna hit the
reset.
finishers? Everyone's actually hitting the finishers. Is anyone gonna be tripped up by the low SD?
Wow, that lead is big. That lead is big.
That lead is very big, and if Stu carries on the way he does, and Kyo doesn't drop too much, then I think they actually got this in the bag.
They don't miss on the bursts.
We got some tricky lead up into stream. Is anyone gonna no lock on these? No one's no locking.
No locks. Oh, we do see two misses on the Taiwanese side. But the lead is still there. It's still there.
Lead. Can Taiwan hold on long enough? Like, can they hold Japan back from taking the lead? The lead is definitely closing. Another miss from Kireki
drops.
It's gonna be really close. It's gonna be really close.
Oh my god, no.
Trading misses. 10,000 points. 15,000 points. Oh my god. Come on. They can do this.
No misses on 1-6.
It's less than 10,000 points now.
Oh, I think that's it.
I think they're in the clear.
They've done it.
Oh my god. I don't believe it.
Wow.
I do
that
not
was
believe
the Japanese pick.
Japanese losing on a double time pick. What the heck is going on? Japan lost on a double. What?
This is history written right in front of our eyes.
Look at those misses.
Still, the accuracy, 98% on next level. That's ridiculous.
I'm just in shock. How? This is like historical. Japan, I think this is like the first time in 4 years that Japan has lost on a double time.
That's massive. What on earth?
Taiwan are really in top form this year. Like they're determined to take this home.
Yes, and they've got
Going
all
for
of
the
the
goal.
momentum right now. It's their pick. They just flat out beat Japan on their strength.
It's real. I
just-
did not expect this match to be this close. This is some nail-biting action right here.
Oh, I love this, and we're going right into Scarlet Rose here.
Not wasting a moment there.
Absolutely not. They need that momentum. They need to keep it up. This result's already better than any single match against Japan in the last like 3 years.
This
I mean, gosh.
Consider this. Japan has lost 3 times as many points.
That's last year.
No, Japan has. They've lost 4 points up until this point. Yeah, I think so. So in this
Oh right,
they've
they lost one
4
against
points right now.
Brazil.
The Chile.
Chile,
In,
okay.
quarterfinals. They lost 1 point against Chile in quarterfinals. They've lost 4 points in this tournament so far, and that's like
It's
a huge
uncharacteristic.
step up.
Yeah.
Picks are getting sparse now. Not a lot of options left. Scarlet Bros, interesting pick to be honest. Japan, very speedy players. But again, Taiwan's got Stu who can SS this map.
Yeah.
And,
We've seen.
Taiwan swapping Kireki for Monkey D. Luffy.
Monkey D. Luffy.
Very strong speed player there.
I mean, we've just seen that an accuracy lead of like 2% can already carry the match. I don't think Japan is going to drop down that far, like compared to next level. because it's it's no mod.
Oh my god, people are going test kit it, test kit it. It's brilliant. It was only like a day or two ago before I added that emote on the World Cup server.
Oh, I have to see that one. I don't even know what that means.
Oh, I really don't know how this one's gonna turn out. Like, an hour ago, if you asked me, I would have said Japan's gonna take this, no problem. But right now, I'm just so conflicted. Like, I don't know. Like, I really don't know. Like, I don't know if like Taiwan's like it must be really on like an energy high here.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm all Taiwan this year, dude. Can't even speak.
Casual reminder that this map is actually mapped to the proper BPM or 320, so this is a true speed map.
Yep.
We're gonna have a
no halving
casual
BPM.
intro, everyone holding on that double S, but that's gonna change very soon. Or maybe not. Are you joking? Everyone's holding on double S. What the heck?
Oh.
What the heck? Everyone is basically holding double S, except for ISOC, who missed a little bit on the accuracy at the last note. Alright, I think... Is anyone gonna hit the finishers, do you think? Do you think any team is capable to hit the finishers?
Yes, I do think so. It doesn't look like it.
I don't know. It looked like Uoni was hitting those finishers, and I think that's going to give the score back over to Japan. Because, look, Taiwan got 2 double S's, but even so...
Oh no, what a nose drop!
I don't believe it. Uoni's actually hitting the finishers, and it's enough to give the score back over to Japan. Despite Taiwan holding with the 2 double S's earlier.
Rona, despite actually putting an effort to play the finishers, still holding on to that double S.
But yeah, Monkey D. Luffy's unfortunate miss from earlier, that's gonna give a score lead of about 34,000 points in favor of Japan.
But at this speed, one drop can cause multiple ones, so just one slip up. Oh no. Oh, what is happening?
Is Uoni hitting
no.
every single finisher and holding on to a double S? That is... What?
That's, yeah, it's crazy. But I'm feeling for Monkey D. Luffy right now. They've missed the slow part, which is not what they want.
Come on, Taiwan, I believe you can pull through. There's one more speed section, and you can hold on through strong there.
All the time in the world, but it has to happen now. Here it is. Road, please stop!
That is so strong.
My goodness.
What is Uoni doing? What is he?
Is this happening? Is this happening?
Is he gonna get the double S with the finishers? I don't even care what happens. I'm just no!
I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
He's still gonna get above 1 million points though because of all the sliders.
Wow!
What on earth? What on earth is that performance?
Both Japanese players actually got over 1 million. Stu also getting over 1 million. These accuracies are humongous.
What the heck?
It's really just for the misses that Monkey D. Luffy actually had.
Yeah, if you look at Monkey D. Luffy's 100 count, it would have been comparable to ISOC. If only Monkey D. Luffy didn't miss on those sections, then it could have been way closer. Yeah, because Taiwan would have had 9 100s. and Japan with 8, so it will be really close. Uone, what are you doing?
Oh, it was actually 1/100. I can't believe it.
Do you think we have a chance of seeing tiebreaker?
Yes, I do.
I think there's a real possibility here.
Problem is, that was Taiwan's pick, and it's now Japan's pick, while they are in the lead, so we're still in that situation where Taiwan's being oppressed by that one extra point that Japan has.
I think Taiwan is going to swap, go... Wait, it is Japan's pick this time, right?
It is, yeah.
I think they're going to go for Primula.
They might just, I mean, it's Tuska's map. What do they have to lose then? I mean...
I think Primula is the logical choice here.
I'm on the edge of my seat. I cannot think straight. This is closer than anything we had in those last 3 or 4 years in the history of this World Cup against Japan.
Yeah, look at Uone. He's saying, "Wait, Chotamate to the side." He sort of like, you know, like in his shoes, you know, you like every decision you have to be so careful.
It's all
they
places
can't
of
afford to
tactics.
slip up another break point. How many maps do we have left? 1, 2. Wow, all the mod brackets are gone. All the mods are gone. It's only mods and free mods. So we have 4 no mods and 2 free mods left. So, well, by probability, there's a 2 in for a chance that we're going to see one of the no mods, right?
6 versus 2, that's 1 versus 3, yep, a third. That's 2/3.
I can't see Japan. I don't know what Japan's going to pick, but I can definitely see Taiwan going for R176 immediately after.
Oh, it is Primula, you were right.
Ha, called it. And obviously Tasuke is going to play, and he's going to FC because it's the map, and he knows the map like the back of his hand because he was the one who mapped it.
This, I have to say, is one of my favorites. I had a massive score the other day. Very proud of it, but it's not going to be comparable to any score in this room today.
Looks like Kyoreki's going to be swapping in here. The duo that managed to take out Japan on next level. How are they going to do on Primula?
I don't know. This is going to be as exciting as it gets. I've got no predictions anymore.
so hang on a minute. So, assuming Tasuke is going to FC and Uone is basically a more accurate Tasuke, so we're probably looking at some kind of like 97% FC from Tasuke and like a 99 point Uone. That's what I'm predicting. Like Stu's probably gonna get 99 as well.
Yeah, that's what I'd expect, but
it's really looking tough for Taiwan. I think we're going to have an accuracy battle between Uone and Stu, and we're going to see how Kyo is going to hold up against Tasuke. So definitely very solid pick from Japan there, capitalizing on their own maps.
It's a very cheap strat, but it works. It could work. Okay, those first very mislikely patterns do not cause any problems other than accuracy drop. Kyoreki lagging behind just a bit, but it's the beginning of the map, so...
Yeah, this map is famous, or should I say infamous, for its use of 1/4 plus 1/5 plus 1/6 patterns. 1/5, a stat not normally accessible in the editor. So Tasuke had to pull some BPM change, a trickery, or wizardry. Look at the scores flickering.
Can I just issue an epilepsy warning for when you look at those scores? I mean, gosh, they're practically tied.
But it looks like I was right in the sense that Stu and Uone are basically having an accuracy war, and Kyo, Reiki, and Sasuke.
Oh no, that's bad! Now we need a drop from the Japanese side.
Not necessarily.
Well, okay, you only could also. Oh, there it is!
Then they can still take this.
I guess Yona could also drop accuracy, and that would do it too. But that miss definitely opens some opportunities here. Japan's
It's
still
only
ahead.
less than 20,000 points, 15,000 something. So there's plenty of room to catch up. Kyo Reiki finding comfort, reaching just above 98% accuracy there. Stu still leading the pack with 99.71% accuracy.
I'm not yelling, you're yelling. I should say. Boy, oh boy. Oh, that's big. That is big.
We're gonna have some flickering, but Kyo Reiki finding a bit of trouble with accuracy there. He definitely dropped a lot of accuracy there, dropping into mid 97s.
They do have the lead though.
Yes.
Ever so slight, but they do have it. Not 7,000 points right here. 8,000.
7,000. Yeah, you're right. It's not 7,000. Anyone gonna drop on this low SV?
Oh no, but big accuracy drops on the Japanese side here.
Alright, the final tech section. Final tech section is Kyo Reiki dropping a bit of accuracy. Oh my god.
Oh no!
That's a miss! I almost saw that coming.
Is that it?
Not again.
No!
Oh my god, what the heck? What the heck was that?
What happened? That was not the kind, was it? No!
No, it wasn't the kind. Everyone actually missed. Which means Taiwan's behind on one miss, I think.
No!
Stu! Another miss! It's getting the score gap is very far right now, and I think all the tricky bits are over.
For this final bit, this is too much. Unless somebody drops at those bursts. No, I'm confident that's it.
It's over.
Yep, that spinner will not change anything, I'm afraid. That's point number 5.
Still so close.
It is.
8,000 points.
It's not even the lead at this point. Uon and Stu actually have dropped the exact same node. Tasca as well, I know that, but they've lost their full combos on exactly that node. Just amazing accuracies by Stu
Actually,
and
if
Uon
Stu
here.
held on through that section and didn't miss, Taiwan could have taken this.
They could have had a chance.
They really
yeah.
could have. This is so close. Everything's... Alright, it's Taiwan's pick, and things are not looking good, because if they're gonna have to want to play catch-up, they're gonna have to win their pick and then win Japan's pick as well, if they're gonna have to even up to 5-all. Not a lot of picks left, only 5 to go. But like I said earlier, I think they're gonna go for R176. Come on. Need a bit of Taiko World Cup national anthem.
I doubt it, but Taiwan may actually want to resort to it if, you know, they need that point desperately, which I think they do at the moment. Oh, I'm exhausted already.
Taiwan's really gonna have to be careful here. Oh, Ishida making an entrance.
Oh, what does that mean? Does it actually mean... Oh! Is it that?
No, mod 4 is Tsukimade.
Oh, this is very interesting too, though.
Interesting to see Ishida being swapped in here.
Oh, now I'm curious. Okay, we do see another player switch here. May Stu be coming back on this
probably
one?
Yuan's probably coming
so.
in. He's one of the best stream players in the world. I didn't expect Ishida to swap in. I would have thought this map would be too fast for. And Ishida being sort of a bit of a rolling player with the playstyle. This map is not kind. Definitely not kind for those playstyles.
What's that pick? I'm
Well, I think they would know best, right?
Oh god. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking precisely. Kireki's definitely leaving for this one.
Who's the placement?
Who is it gonna be?
Just a casual reminder that Ishida has been participating in Taiko World Cup since day one. One of the oldest players in the tournament, alongside Akrif from Poland, was unfortunately eliminated in the previous stage. That is an unexpected lineup. I wouldn't expect Ishida and Monkey Louie to come in here.
I'm not gonna lie. This match has left me baffled. I'm nah.
Tsukimade is definitely a very risky pick, though. As we saw, we had 2 fails earlier in the match with Canada and South Korea. And while I certainly don't think we're going to see any fails from either side, maybe they're banking on tanking streams a little better.
Whoa, whoa, look at the accuracy from Monkey D. Luffy right now! 99.3? What?
I'm surprised Stu isn't playing this.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I mean, they're right up that alley, aren't they?
Alright, we're gonna enter the super complex stream right now.
Whoa, hold the phone! What? That's massive! That... Yawn as well?
Recovers well.
Monkey D. Luffy drops so much! Oh god, oh god! Everybody tagged on this particular stream. Back to normal.
Surprising, with so many misses, the scores are so super close.
Oh. No way, Ishida! Oh, green streams all across the board. Oh no, this is bad.
Alright, with that exchange over, I think Japan are in the clear right now.
I
Because
think so
score difference is almost 200,000 points. And there are no more tricky
big
sections
node locks have maybe a fail. I don't know what's going to happen. I mean,
I'm just gonna
Japanese. I've got nothing up my sleeve. It all depends on this section right here. If we do see more misses, somebody may actually fail here. I don't know.
No one's failing.
No, everybody did it, and that will mean we're going to see a couple of match points here, 3 to be exact. No fails.
That's match point for Japan. It's probably not the best pick from Taiwan there. But yeah, Uoni with 8 miss and 96%. I mean, this map makes players kind of look bad, but like this map is OD9. And, like getting good accuracy on this map is crazy hard.
I feel like this is one of the hardest maps in the pool, if not the hardest.
Alright. Not looking so hot for Taiwan right now. They're going to have to win 3 points in a row if they want to take this tiebreaker. Considering the 4 maps left, well, here's the thing. All the hard maps are gone now.
That's true, yeah.
That's all the super hard maps are gone. I think this is Taiwan's chance to actually take points back.
Let's think about this for a second. We
Whether
do
or
have
not
3
points in a row, though.
This is what I expected. I expected either Hava Nocturnus or Passage D because they're very technical in themselves, and then maybe R176 due to it being quite a gimmick map, but the map itself is not hard. You know, object placement doesn't suggest it's a hard map. It's really just a gimmick. So if you memorize that one, it's not going to be hard at all. Whereas Hava Nocturnus is very technical. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I was expecting that they were going to go for because you know they want to close it out.
Looks like Taiwan's not changing the lineup here. Where's Stu? I fully expect Ishida to play this, so very good with these sort of technical maps.
I agree.
Especially with the rolling playstyle. Ishida was one of the first players to FC Ice L, a map from NACL that was known for being extremely technical, and very few players have FCs on that, even to this day. Oh, we see Monkey D. Luffy being swapped out for Stu here. Now, I feel like this is a real chance for Taiwan to shine, because this map is only OD5, which puts Ishida at a similar level of accuracy with all other players, since the accuracy requirement is so low. We saw earlier Ishida was really struggling with accuracy due to OD9. But now that we switch it up a little bit with such a low OD, I think Taiwan's really got a shot at taking a point here. But yeah, we're going to get into the map right now. All right. Come on, Taiwan, you got this. You can stay in the game. Just hold out just a tiny bit longer. Totally not biased. I don't think we've seen an FC on this map yet this weekend. And we do get an early miss from Uoni. They're missing out on the finishers. Very dangerous trying to go for the finishers. But that's going to give the early lead to Taiwan there. There's actually many finishers littered throughout the map, and you can go for them, but there's always a risk that you'll accidentally, Oh my god, something's creeping on me. Zatara, this is your chance. You can sing the song.
I'm not going to scream like that person. Forget it.
A miss from Ishida there. but well recovered. Taiwan's still going to maintain that lead. Look at the accuracy, Stu still holding on that double S, although it's not incredibly impressive since it is OD5.
What I meant to go to view this, OD5 means better accuracy, but more potential for big no drops.
Another miss from Ishida, that's gonna give the lead over to the Japanese. Alright, we're gonna enter our first super technical section. Anyone gonna drop here?
No misses, wow. Well, the other patterns, oh, never mind. They just tank that, they can do that.
Tasuke holding on that 99.9% accuracy. Lead's not too big though, it's only about 20,000, and any drop is going to shift it in the other side. Or further cement Japan's lead. What's going to happen? A miss from Tasuke there. Is that enough? Is that going to be enough for Taiwan? The lead is closing. Is that enough?
I think we need some more misses here.
Oh, Stu finally dropping his double S, but we still need a bit more.
This is the section.
Tasuke, another miss.
Drops so much. Wow, that's it. Oh, he's
no, he's gonna drop. Let's gonna swing it back over.
The exchange.
Are we gonna see any more misses?
Drone drops, okay. Window's still open. This is not over, and there's one more section that allows for. Oh my god, what? That was not the section, but there's still one more section left that allows for that lead to be, you know, elaborated. Oh, this is so good. Tasuke drops, that's big. Taiwan cannot afford any drops for Ishida. The big no lock. Oh, that's
I think that's all said and done. I think that was too much.
That's exactly the section. Oh no.
Oh no.
That is by far the most tragic end. Wait. Uon, legit with no 100s at all.
Yeah, what on earth was that? That was a very very hard fought match.
Even with Japan winning, this match wrote history. Japan conceding 3 points in just one match, which is, I don't want to say unheard of, but in a way it is. It just is.
It's a first. Japan's ever lost more than 3 points in a match. I think the record is 2 points, so Taiwan definitely took it to the extra mile, but it just wasn't quite enough.
Well, with that, we'll definitely guarantee a number 2 spot for Japan in this World Cup of 2018. And with that, Taiwan is knocked down into the losers bracket, where they will be facing either Canada or the USA in the losers grand finals.
That's
Winner
right.
of that will advance to the grand finals of the entire tournament. So even after losing, all these teams still have a chance of getting that big title of Taiko World Cup champion.
Can you believe it? It's been 5-6 weeks now, and we're only down to the last 3 matches. Canada, USA, winner of which will face Taiwan, and the winner of which will face Japan. Only 3 matches left. Can't wait to see the conclusion. So much anticipation.
Man, it's really been a journey. Journey is coming to an end, but we're not quite there yet.
Still got one more match this weekend. It's Canada versus USA. I think that's taking place at 8 p.m. UTC. Gonna have to quickly check on that one. Yes, that match is indeed taking place at 8 UTC, which is, if my math is right, which probably isn't, but that's 6 hours from now. Yeah, 6 hours. So not long. Definitely not long. Any sort of thoughts on that match before we close?
Well, I feel like Canada versus USA is a matchup that
oh no, Zatra is dying from excitement. You okay there? Alright, well, I think while Zetra's in the infirmary here, I think we're gonna close the stream now. So, thank you everyone for watching. Come back in 6 hours. That's an amazing match, Canada versus USA. You do not want to miss that one out. Trust me, that is probably going to be the closest match this weekend. Hopefully we'll see tiebreaker. I don't know. I'm as excited as you are. Thanks for watching, and remember, rhythm is only a click away. Thanks for watching.
Hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to the Taiko World Cup 2018. My name is Happy Stick, and I will be joined by none other than Juan himself. How you doing, Mr. Juan?
Hello, that's pretty exciting intro, I will say.
I try my
best. Match, I expect no less.
Gotta soften up the vocal cords, you know. Gotta get started solidly. We're gonna be going. Oh no, we're going for another countdown. I'm losing my marbles. I'm not used to actually speaking. There we go. Just kidding,
speaking
bamboozle.
And doing stuff.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Usually I'm just sitting here changing scenes and stuff, but gotta use the actual voice machine. It's gonna be Japanada versus the United States of Taiwan, also known as Canada and the United States. They have fought a long journey to get here. Sorry, what?
Yeah, a North American battle here, eh?
Oh yeah, it is. We're gonna determine who's gonna be fighting against Taiwan coming next weekend.
I'm honestly very excited. I'm not so sure if these two teams can take down Taiwan. Like, geez, they took 3 points out of Japan, but this match,
they certainly did amazingly earlier. And last week, what was the actual result of Taiwan versus? Let's see. Yeah, it was 6-3. So,
well,
sorry, go ahead.
It was an interesting match over there, not gonna lie, but I think the semifinals was like the stronger stage for the United States. It was a place where Nidoking was being very consistent, and Darging was supporting with pretty good plays on the free mod. Now the stuff is getting a bit too hard, I think, even for the US. But Taiwan managed to keep up with that. Stu has just been a machine throughout this whole tournament.
That is very true. Yeah. The United States certainly didn't do as well this weekend as they appeared to do last week. What do you think are some notable players on each of these teams to look out for?
Honestly, you kind of have to look out for anyone here. Of course, Nidoking and Darging are like the stars of the United States. But on Canada, like, we already seen Janitor has been playing amazingly well versus South Korea.
Janitor did so well earlier.
And of course, with the support from Carter, Fudgy Bladyushko, like even Juno joining for some picks, like on Hard Rock, I think it was on Figure Fully. Like, United States will also use their backups, like Drago, he will appear eventually, Tam and Loopy are also very notable players. It's just a very versatile team for both sides, and every single player needs to perform on top if they want to win this. I don't think we will see much of a carry scenario. If anything, I'll say Nidoking will play every single map. But other than that, I expect swaps on pretty much every lineup on any map.
Yeah, earlier today we mostly, on the US side, pretty sure we mostly saw Nidoking and Dargan. On the left side, I do hope that Vladdy kind of improved his personal relationship with the note lock. It started out as a meme, but it happened, I think, a couple times.
Yep, you will be right. Note lock's the most dangerous opponent on a match like this on Taiko. And we see that Canada has their issues with that. With the United States, I don't think we saw that much of a note lock scenario in general. Just because they are a bit better holding up with speed, I will say, with longer streams. But you never know. In a match like this, the nerves are gonna kick in very, very fast as well. And
yeah, it definitely seemed like there were a lot of misses on any team that played this weekend, where they tended to miss on a lot of slower parts as well. Really just those tournament nerves kicking in quite hard.
It's hard. Like, in general, the easier parts as well, they can be like a double-edged sword to some players as well, because you're like keeping the 1-4 tempo on a stream, right? And then you have a break of like a couple measures where they are like 1-2s or 1-1s, and you lose that momentum on the stream, and then you got to get back into it. That kind of transitioning is also hard when you're holding nerves, because you're like, oh man, I just FC that, but now I have to get back into it.
Exactly, that is the worst feeling, when you have this super hard part and you nail it, and then this sense of relief comes over you, and then that sense of relief causes you to kind of lose your focus and break. It is one of the most soul-crushing feelings. Oh, we're getting another beauty of a warm-up.
Well, I mean, I believe they picked the same map against, or was it the same artist? Just against.
It was just the same artist. It was the last one was about flexing. You know, got to mix it up a little bit with the topic there.
You know how it be.
Yeah, always know how it be. All right, so I want to take.
I don't get this off.
No, I want to take a quick look at our map. Well, the only two maps, if I'm not mistaken, that we have not seen yet are going to be the Fremont's Chronostasis and Passage B. Other ones have been played. Bands tended to be in the mod brackets. We saw Hidden Band, Parag Band, and DT Band.
We actually saw We Love Llama Band once, I feel. There was on Canada versus South Korea. South Korea ended up being the team banning it. So we've seen bands pretty much everywhere, but no mod.
Yeah, which does make sense when you're starting to get to those matches where you're a little bit more closely matched. You really just want to ban the opponent's weaknesses rather than your own.
Actually, you will ban your opponent's strengths, not their weakness.
I said that the wrong way around, and I was hoping you did not notice, but I got called out.
Oops.
So, you know.
But hey, I mean, we're definitely getting into a point where players are just struggling, even on the higher level. Like, we're actually seeing Japanese players struggling with the pool.
Yeah, that match was... Did you actually watch the match in its entirety?
I actually couldn't.
It was insane.
I couldn't, I was traveling.
It was... well, it ended up 7-3, but halfway in, we were actually 3-3. It was crazy.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, I was checking the MP all the time, and they were like 10 points, like not 10 points, 10,000 points of difference in
10
main
points
maps.
a game. Yeah, I think there were 2 maps that had 2,000 points difference. It was crazy.
Yep. That was just hilarious. Like, there were like 2 points that had 1-1. They were like 2,000, and there were like a couple with 20, a couple with 90, and then just Japan steamrolling some of the picks, which is to be expected at one point or another. You're gonna see they definitely showed that they are up there with Japan in a couple picks at least, and I feel that with one more week of training, Taiwan
they're gonna go up in the mountains, low oxygen atmosphere, you know, hitting some drums, Hopefully next week they'll come out on top. Honestly, in addition to Taiwan doing so well, if you're up against a giant like Japan, the nerves of doing so well against a team like that must be out of this world. Just the chance that you can write history in a game mode that you just love has to be an insane pressure to perform under.
Well, I want to see it in a different way though. Like I had the unlucky they did not luck, let's just call it that way, of facing Korea on group stage back on the Mania World Cup, and I was actually feeling very confident. It was not the nerves, because I knew I had nothing to lose really, right? Everyone will expect Korea to win.
That's where we differ. I would be so nervous.
And we actually performed quite well. We didn't manage to win the match, but we were like 5,000-10,000 points away in pretty much every single map. So it's just a matter. Like, I feel that if we will win a map against them, then I will be feeling very nervous. Like the moment you start to show off that you can actually pull out a fight, that's the point
that's what Taiwan was doing earlier. It was crazy.
Yep. Like I can see them coming into the match and being like, well, we're playing Japan, so I mean, they are like the monsters they are, we're gonna try our best, and then we win a map. And they're like, okay, we might actually have a chance. Oh no, I'm panicking now.
Yeah.
And that's basically what I
think that was definitely what we did see with a couple players, but still, Taiwan could just say that they did an amazing job.
Definitely. And again, like, we have to see this match. I feel that this US versus Canada match will be key, not only to see the strengths of these teams once again. They already showed up against Korea and Indonesia, but I feel these two teams are like the most evenly matched on the whole tournament.
Right.
And this nerve situation is probably gonna come up on this match in particular, and I think the team who can hold their nerves the better will be the winner of this, and that will be very important against Taiwan as well.
Yeah, because for context, it's definitely a match for well, it's gonna feel like a match for third, and third in a Taiko World Cup can be seen as the equivalent of winning when you're up against Japan and Taiwan. Really, this match is just gonna be who gets the ticket as the Western Front to battle Taiwan and Japan. Does look like we're getting into our first warm-up. Oh, now we have a non-cartoon version. We're upping the graphics.
Are we actually? Oh boy. I wonder if Canada has like a gimmicky warm-up choice to feature on this match. I know they tried before, though it didn't really work all that well because Corby 2 is a bit of a pain to deal with when it comes to gimmicks. But if they can pull off something great, it will be very fun to watch. I don't think we can say anything about this match based on this warm-up, really. Like,
no.
It's just a meme.
Also depends on how both of these teams, because both of them already played earlier. How long ago?
Well, yesterday.
Still a while ago at this point.
Teams.
Yeah, but how well they recovered.
I mean, Canada had like an hour and a half more of time to
That's gonna do it. That 1.5 hours. That's gonna do it.
Yeah, but they also had to play one more map, you know, so there's like an equal balance there.
That was all part of the scheduling plan. Totally. Yep. Well, both 100%. These guys, both these teams are playing at pretty good times. Afternoon on a Sunday.
I feel the only one that might be in a bit of a struggle might be Nidoking. I don't know though, because as far as I know, the people in the United States have.
He doesn't look like he's struggling. 99.35, holding an FC. I'm pretty sure. Haha. Sorry, I put some chrysanthemum flakes on my cornflakes this morning. I apologize.
Wow.
Yeah. Might have been past the expiry date. I'm not sure.
I mean, let's just say it now. If we curse on the warm-ups, then it's not a crime, right? Like we're fine.
Right. Yeah. The FBI won't show up at your door. They'll just tap your phones.
Yep.
Not as severe.
Just like a yellow card.
not straight red.
You just get a little yellow card through the mail slot. Signed FBI. Watch your step. Tem doing. Oh, never mind. I was finishing my thought, then going into Tem, and then Tem was already.
Let me try now.
Right
Like,
in front
let's
of the
go.
lines.
Okay, now this is the slow section. I don't think Vlad is gonna miss on this. Like, there's no way.
Note locks would be
I
very
wanted to try.
unfortunate, but who would note lock in a mode like Taiko? Certainly not Vladdy.
I mean, not on this kind of patterns, right? It's just
Yeah,
oh, okay,
that would never happen.
We're totally not casting a spell against you, Vlad.
Honestly, when you're being stared at by a guy with purple and pink hair, wearing a gold jacket, I mean, I'd feel a little nervous, honestly.
I mean, I'd probably say that those players play with background dim like 100%, but
No,
maybe.
but it's there. It's there. Just because you turn the lights up doesn't mean it's gone. I used to think that until like a year ago. Turns out it's not true. I had no idea.
So you say whenever you close your eyes, the word doesn't stop existing? That's what you're saying?
No, I know, right?
What? Oh my god. I demand a scientific explanation to that fact.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten time for the scientific part. I'm still working through all the traumatic things that would entail if that is actually true. You know, if you do something embarrassing, walk out the door without your clothes on, and you're like, oh, I'll just close my eyes. It's fine. Saved.
If I can say it, if I can see it, I mean, then it's not illegal.
But it turns out that that is not the case.
Damn. Whoa, what is this warm-up? We went from like weird into weirder, I guess. Wow,
Very powerful day. Is this the same artist as I and Friends?
Oh, that would be Love Live though, so I don't think so.
Print temps. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, same.
Solid argument.
Let me
It
check
is?
if I can see.
I never know if I should call them artists or group Vocaloid.
Okay, yes, it's actually AM Friends. AM Friends. You are correct.
Oh, baby! Oh wait, no, that's not something to be proud of. Never mind, I'm deeply
You're
ashamed.
actually...
I am deeply ashamed. I'm not a weeb, I swear.
That's what you think. But the moment you install this game, that chance gets just lower. It's probably you're already infected. Anyways.
Also, the anime girls in the background certainly don't qualify anyone here as being a weeb. There's only 7. Really, the weebiness starts at 8 and up. Wait, shit, there is a. Oh,
there are 8.
Bad word, bad
Yeah.
word.
You
There
just-
is 8. There's
Yeah, I
in the
was about to say
background.
that.
Oh no. I didn't notice.
Well, technically, like there are PP twice or 4 times. Like
There's so
technically
many.
it counts like 1. Yeah.
I keep finding more.
I actually really like the one where the janitor is playing. Like that Maria looks cool. Oh no, the background.
Oh no, 3 more.
girls.
12.
There are 12. And you.
I'm glad I didn't say that wrong. 3 times 4. I'm glad I managed.
Is Pippi Dunk considered an actual anime girl? Oh no, the no-lock shenanigans is about to happen on this map. Or maybe not. Okay, yeah, Drago is definitely no-locking there. Look at that.
Yeah, reason it's the Juan and I duo today is because we had a bunch of people lined up to commentate, but after the previous matches, they all ended up either incapacitated
Playing the match.
or in the hospital, or they just ran out to the airport and we haven't heard of them since. We're not sure. It was a bit of a situation behind the scenes in that regard.
Well, 2 of them are playing, I guess.
That too, yes.
They're actually playing right now on screen, you can see. This is looking like a fun lineup though, I'm not gonna lie. We might not be the most
well versed knowledge-wise, but I hope you enjoy it regardless. We still have Mango backing up on text, I guess. We're actually not seeing Nido King on this one, but you know this Drago intense. I have this weird feeling where I feel like Haptic is talking, but he forgets. Okay, no, he's not. No, I cannot do
tell us about the
ASMR.
weird feeling, Hall. Where is it?
No, no.
No, actually what happened is my headset and everything fell off of my head.
Oh. Yeah, it happens to everyone.
That's why
At one point
that's why I had a moment of quiet. Oh no. It seems
Rip.
like the wool has been pulled over Carter and Drago's eyes. They have gone and being part of the stars.
That's gonna be it for the warm-up though. We now gotta keep just a little bit more serious. Question mark?
About 12 more serious.
Yes.
A little bit, not
accurate
too much.
measure.
About 12.
But here we go. The bands, brawls, everything will start happening now. You can check the map pool already. We will see what are the bands for this.
Do you have any mock predictions?
I want to say Canada might end up banning. Like, it really depends because I couldn't see the match between Indo and United States, so I'm not exactly sure how they played on the maps. But I feel like Canada probably already made such investigations, so they're probably gonna base their
starting out
bans on
solid.
that.
73. Oh, whoa! Annihilated.
Wow. Wow.
Well, that's unfortunate. You're like in a
I'm
tourney,
surprised.
you roll a 73. You're like, yeah, that's pretty solid. I can sleep sound, and they just get blown out the water. That 96 just screamed at the Canadian team.
Dude, imagine you get a 99 and like, yes, I gotta win 100. And then you just like threw your keyboard out of the window, you quit the game, and then you go sleep because your luck is not on your side and you're gonna lose the match. Here we are now, the ban is about to
an
take
actual
place here.
Nomad ban out of Canada.
I'm not surprised though. Do you remember the performance against South Korea? The no locks on Canada on that map were just huge. And I think United States is gonna take favor of that. Figuratively as well, being the ban for the US after the performance from Juno on it makes a lot of sense in my head. That's the bans there. Not sure what United States is gonna first pick here. Wouldn't be surprised if they try something. Maybe Chaos time, considering the Canada bandit against South Korea, although I feel it was mostly a target to Korea, more than a target to their weakness.
Again, I can't stress how important this match is to these two teams. They fought a long battle to get here, and it's really a toss-up. Both of these teams know that they really can't let their guard down, and that this really might just be, objectively speaking, looking at the past years in Japan and Taiwan, this might objectively be just the most important match of the entire tourney, not just for these two teams.
Well, in general, the third, like the match that happens before the grand finals, let's say, like this losers finals 2, like it is called there, that's usually the most exciting or the most important match of the whole Taiko World Cup. It usually happens there. For some reason, it could happen before, like on the losers finals first round. But in general, the 4th to 3rd place is the most exciting one. Last year was Hong Kong versus Canada, and it was actually a tiebreaker. Or actually, no, it was 6-4. It was not a tiebreaker. Yeah, Mango's right. That was a huge match too. And this one, I expect no less than 4 points for each team at least.
I expect at least 7 points for both teams.
Hey, how does that work?
You'll see, you'll see, you'll see. We're gonna start out with the hardest map in this particular rhythmic video game. Scarlet Rose, Scary Rose. Very spook map.
Scarlet Rose. I guess.
Many a spooky skeleton I'll be coming out the closet.
Totally.
Ooh, US is going to be starting with their star lineup. Then again, so is Canada. Janitor earlier did so well on so many maps. And
I don't remember them performing especially well on Scarlet Rose in particular. If I recall correctly, South Korea won on the Scarlet Rose pick. It was actually their own pick. So United States like targeting the maps where Canada lost probably is what they're gonna try at early game.
yeah, let's hope that both of these teams did their research. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't have. And that's the moment that both teams sit around with their respective teams, look at each other's weak points, and realize that they are the exact same, and that really they should just merge their teams, become United Canada, and face Taiwan as one team.
It really will come down here though to Nido's performance. The Argon didn't do as well last time, but Nido with the 925, it's better than both of the Canadians. But last time we had Fudgy King playing as well on this map. So if we see, yeah, actually we're gonna see Fudgy and Vlad Yushko. A bit of a surprise to replace Carter Freak considering he had the best score on the previous match, but we'll see if it works out here.
Maybe Vladdy got a good contact with a locksmith on speed dial. Get those note locks figured out. Maybe he's feeling a little bit more confident.
Hopefully, I mean, I think he's gonna be the play for watch here though. Like, I think Vlad is gonna be the key member here. I think Fudgy King will match Dargin for the most part. It will come down to Vladdy trying to outplay Nidoking. If Nidoking though performs as well as last time, I don't see Canada taking this one.
Who was it? Was it Uone in the last match that got 100 while hitting all of the finishers? That was ridiculous.
That was
Vladdy is in his spot. Oh god.
Nice.
Press strats, deafen all the players so that no one hears what's going on.
Oh, we have a tie.
Well, I mean, last time we commentated together in the group stage, we ended up seeing a 4-way
We
SS.
actually had a tie.
Yeah, we actually did have a tie, 4-way SS.
Oh, Vlad, no. Don't start like that with the notes already, no lock.
Vladdy actually had the keys in his hand, but they turned into a bowl of spaghetti and just dropped it everywhere. Unfortunate start.
Yeah, definitely not the start that we're looking for here. Although this is the US pick, so it isn't as big of a deal if Canada cannot take this one. But again, if they're starting off with a left foot is never really a good thing. I think they can still recover though, but it will take Nidoking a bit of a tank here. He's still holding the SS.
Yeah, it would be a real shame if Nido or Dargin would just note lock. Yeah,
Oh, come on.
Imagine
he actually
that happening,
there.
Right? Yeah, that would be terrible.
Actually note lock there.
I would feel really bad if Dargin actually underwent the same fate.
I don't think that's happening though. The accuracy disadvantage here is just way too big. Vlad with a 92. Fudgy King now losing the full combo as well as a bit of a combo drop there by Nidoking. This time Dargin, okay, it's not carrying anymore. There's the miss. The scores are still a bit too... It's a bit too much in favor of the US at this point, I feel. If they just keep the way they're performing, they should take this. You can see Vlad is on that B rank. That's killing it, really. The accuracy in favor of the US.
Fudgy with the 99.3, actually holding by far the best accuracy in the entire room. Vladdy is currently fighting a mental battle between the will to meme his note lock status versus actually performing.
Oh, Vlad. Oh, Vlad. Oh, Dargin now. Oh, Dargin actually with a huge knuckle there. He got like 10 misses there. Everyone dropped though on that section, so score lead is not going to change all that much. Still 100,000. With only a quarter of the song remaining, it will require a big drop from the US to actually give the lead back to Canada. And there's another issue there by Vlad.
Yeah, this just seems... Again, this is not that big of a deal. I just hope that Canada recovers mentally, especially Vlad, from this. Because this is the United States pick, so their win is to be expected.
Yeah, but Vlad is having way too many issues. He's dropping almost below the 90% now. And that's just not recoverable. 200,000 in favor of the US already, and they are looking pretty good on this one.
Those eyes just staring into your soul. I'm note locking, and I'm not even playing. That's gonna go to the US. Very decisively.
Look at the miscount. Oof, that miscount from Vlad is just huge.
I'm just imagining
he got more misses than 100s. Actually, every player got more misses than 100s other than Fudgy.
Uone just
that's interesting.
Sleeping right now. His dream is his, or well, his nightmare is his 100 play on this earlier. In comparison to these guys.
Yep. That was a bit of a big win there for the US. They definitely showing that when it comes to streams in general and just faster picks, they are probably going to have the advantage. In fact, I will say US is probably stronger than Canada in pretty much every map they lost against South Korea already. They're going to have used that fact. But now Canada is trying with gimmicks once more, R176, and they did very well against Korea. We'll have to see if the result is the same against the United States. I will imagine Canada should be able to take this one quite comfortably.
So what is the story behind this map? Was it just a map that turned into a meme because everyone just kept picking it for map pools? Or is there an actual... Yeah. Is there more behind it?
It's just that, really. It just so happened that it was picked once, and then it got picked again on the next year, and then again, and again, and 6 times already.
Is it because that boy in the background is just that good of a boy?
No, it's not actually a map, it's just a song.
Hey, man,
it's actually the song.
I'm just trying to banter about good puppers, man.
How about we banter about the unicorn with Llama?
Look at that great pupper. He's got that good boy act all squared away. He knows all the angles.
It's like a Picasso-ish dog. Cubism on his finest. Gotta see here though, the gimmicks seems to favor a little bit Canada, but we'll have to see. Nidoking is also very good with this kind of map, so it will really come down to misses from Dargin and the Canadian team in general.
Yeah, if you're unfamiliar, Juan, can you take a second to explain the gimmicks that are happening? Because people watching that might not be familiar probably falling out of their chairs.
You can see right now the gimmicks are sort of readable. They're just delayed SV streams or increased SV streams, like have the cats traveling a little bit faster. The main thing of the map is when the measure line starts to appear. They have like long sliders that does not let you read the following patterns, so you have to like read them before the slider actually appears. But other than that, the gimmicks are not straightforward, but they're just intrusive reading wise. The only really insane gimmick will be the measure lines, which is about to take place at the start of the last third of the map, where you have like a stack of measure lines. That means a cat, and if you have only one measure line, that means a ton.
Do you think the measure lines? Do you think the cats are going so fast because they're running from the dogo?
Oh, I don't know. The dons are also running fast, so it's quite hard to say. But now we actually see the United States winning. There it is. Both players, every single player actually hitting that, no problem. Fudge King is the only one who dropped the combo so far on the match, and the US is just leading this one. Like the accuracies, Nidoking is actually
I didn't even. Oh god, I was so busy focusing on bad jokes that... Wow. Nidoking making everyone else look like a joke. Then again, Janitor and Dargan as well. Janitor as
Will this at the
well.
end? Will that be enough?
No, unfortunately not.
don't think it
Nidoking,
will.
that was deserved. Wow.
That's a shock and a
That is
half.
insane.
That's a shock and a half. That's a double S on the finals for Nidoking. Actually taking the point himself, really. I mean, Dargan did really, really well holding the combo
Just by
until the very end, but oh my lord. That's a play and a half there for Nidoking and the United States.
Yeah,
They've
that
got
carries
the
over
breakpoint
halfway
right out
into
the
the
gate.
next map, and we don't even know what it is yet. That is a proud dogo. Yeah, I have to agree there, Nidoking. You just can't do that. It's not done. Yeah, we still have Chronostasis and Passage D that have not been picked at all.
I think we're gonna see them. I think we're gonna
hope
see
so.
them in this match. I think Canada will be forced to go free mod, and like, it's gonna be risky because both teams are very, very strong on free mod, but I just don't see any other way out for Canada. They lost the gimmick map, and they could go for hidden before. They just gotta find the maps where they can push Dargan out of the picture, or Nidoking. Really.
The RNG picks again. Oh no.
Okay.
We're gonna
see free mod.
We're gonna practice the first letter of the alphabet again, a little bit. By a little bit, I mean, you know. Yeah, no. Half of the people in chat are not gonna leave this match with their A key still functional after this.
Oh boy. This is a very long choice, and I can only see Hidden Hard Rock. Like, Dargan is gonna play Hidden Hard Rock, I feel.
Yeah, he did earlier as well, and he did very, very well on it. My A key is already screaming. Automatically adds a bunch of H's after it. Technology these days.
Yeah. I mean, how about you, I don't know, you know there are those keyboards that have like a specific mode? I don't know if it is called, it's not pulling raid, I don't remember what it's called, but you like press a key and it presses like 1,000,000 times in a second. If you hold it for like a millisecond, it just taps like 10 times the same word, like the same letter, I mean. I don't remember the name of that.
I'm pretty sure you're talking about Taiko.
No.
No.
Well, to some extent. Damn. I don't remember the name of that. I'm just gonna struggle with that throughout the whole match. It's not a key macro. It's not a macro. It's just a functionality that some keyboards have. I don't remember the name of it.
I can't help
you can
but
adjust
feel
it.
like we're being cursed with this guy in the background. Maybe...
You mean the song?
Yeah. Maybe he's trying to make us love llamas even more. I don't know if that's possible. I feel like I've kind of maxed out, but
I mean, who doesn't love a llama?
You know, there's a lot of ways to love a lot of things. You just gotta keep it appropriate for whatever the thing is.
Oh,
Llama
no.
isn't even spelled right. You're right. It's actually with 2 L's. Well, let's see.
Oh, no,
let's
the
see
chat.
which team actually does add that L on this map. This is the United States pick, if I'm not mistaken. And if I am, then it is not.
Yeah. This is the US pick, as you
It's
said.
that simple.
I'm curious though. Carter freaking Janitor, I can only expect double hidden. I mean, I don't think they're gonna risk a hidden hard rock, but I can totally see Dargan going Hidden Hard Rock here.
Yeah, I'm gonna. My bet is gonna be Hidden, and then Hidden Hard Rock versus Hidden. Oh,
there it goes. Actually, swapping Loopy Ing instead of Nidoking for the Hidden, it's a bit of a clever thing in order to gain that point advantage. Regardless, with just the Hidden Hard Rock, you already have, I think, a better multiplier than a double Hidden, because I think Hard Rock gives you a little bit more points. But now with 3 mods against 2, it's just gonna be way better for the United States. They can afford a couple misses throughout the whole map, especially considering how long it is.
You know, I am gonna place my bets with Canada for this.
It really will come down to Janitor's performance. I can see him FC in this map, but it's a very long one, really consistency based, and it's hard to do well. At this caliber of difficulty, to be consistent is one of the harder things.
Yeah, I mean, the reason Canada is my favorite here is because I've seen the type of prep that they did for this. They actually flew out to a farm exclusively for llamas. They bonded a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, Carter Freak actually even has a llama in his apartment. Since this map was added to the pool, they've really gone far, way beyond.
Oh, the no-look! The no-look from Loopy! Oh, that's a big long load.
Yeah, Loopy feeling that llama pressure from his neighbor Carter Freak, just being stared down, you know? It really,
Getting lame
really
or lamite.
makes you nervous. Oh,
Darking is still assess. Oh no, Carter Freak!
Carter Freak's llama
That's a
stepped
miss.
on his foot. Bad
Ouch.
llama.
It's not a good miss for the Canadian side. Pretty sure that will cost. I mean, I don't think US will take the lead right back up when Carter Freak hits the combo cap, but
Hold on, my
double mod
my
from
spirit is
Darking.
calling.
oh no. Are we gonna
Oh, I'm not. I don't have to.
Oh my
Wait,
god, here
okay,
we
I'm
go.
gonna answer
Let's
the call.
finish it. Oh no. As soon as you get the music up, Carter Freak finds a miss right before the stream, and that's not helping. Loopy though, trading that back up, as Canada will fight for their life now, trying their best to take the lead back.
Loopy! Not to Dargan though, still assessing! Oh, God, Janitor, no! Stop!
Oh, that's a no-look.
Don't do it!
Bit of a bad news for Canada, losing the only full combo remaining. Dargan is still assessing at this point. It's just
my lord!
insane.
He has
Unbelievable
become
performance.
one with the llama. I saw a picture from yesterday wearing a llama costume, but it seems like he has actually
Became a
ascended.
llama itself. As the continues, Dargan still pulling that performance up. It's just mind-blowing, really. 1,700 notes already. He still hasn't dropped a single 100. Canada is fighting as hard as they possibly can, but it's just not enough.
What you
How
gonna
can
do
you
when
match?
you're playing against an actual llama? Not much. Alright, that's it. I hung up. They said they'd call back in about a minute.
What are you doing, my man? A third of the map still remaining and everything can happen, but Jesus. I'm speechless. I actually... It's actually unbelievable. His head concentration is so
Dargan
centered, it
has
is actually
just
scary.
ascended to actual llama godhood. Loopy feeling a bit loopy.
2,000
I think it's gonna come down to how Loopy is gonna keep on doing. If Janitor and Carter keep holding, Dargan can SS all he wants. But
the thing is, like, imagine Dargan assesses, right? Which is looking to be the case. He's gonna get like 1.1 million.
Stop! Juan, take it back.
Oh,
grab the words out of the air, put them back in your mouth, please.
Dargan. Oh man, he's centered. He's centering. He's centering the accuracy back again. But I don't know, man. Like, even with misses from Loopy, the advantage that Dogging is providing just by the full combo with the Hidden Hard Rock, the accuracy is just helping, but oh my god, what is going on here? The United States rocking. Oh, there's a no-look! There's a no-look! Canada's trying to catch up. Loopy finds a miss. No! It's a big no-look! Canada takes back the lead now, and if they can't survive the ending, they're comboing through this like it's nobody's business. Will they be able to keep that up? Dogging, it's holding his hack, and the scoring is getting closer as Janitor misses.
Shama-lama. Okay, that was...
This is so close! This is gonna come down to the wire! I think the US has this! Last spinner! Is it enough? It is not! Canada takes it the very last
first
second!
point of this match. Takes their
6,000
first
points.
point.
What is performance? What is
Wow.
that performance from Dogging? Hidden Hard Rock, 12 100s, only 9 misses. That no look at the end from Loopy, killing it. And Jesus, that's a break point for Canada, but what was that play from
I am
Dogging?
lightheaded.
The llama from Cutter Freak might just do the trick now.
That note lock just went from 0 to joining that llama in the stratosphere real fast.
Can you believe that comeback? Canada fighting until the very last second.
Exit this Ursa Tomosphere with the llama. Those are life goals right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. Oh, they're asking for fire me now. What happened? Did I just curse Dogging?
Didn't grab all the words back. You missed a couple.
Oops.
Yeah, Loopy did go onto the cutting board. Just like that. Ruthless.
That was an insane fight though. What is Canada picking now though is the question. They have the chance to get back into the game
Can't
now
go for
and
the
tie up.
other. Well, the only other animal left is gonna be Daedalus. I'm gonna go. My bet's on Daedalus here. I am
I'll
all
say
for
breaking Mossart. I think breaking Mossart is the play here. Is the pick.
I'm all
Although
for
Nidoking
replacing
is probably gonna
Canada's
do very well.
national animal with a rocket llama. And the US with the good boy.
It's a llama versus a doggo. Gonna see now.
Ooh.
Chronostasis, there we
New
go.
map.
Fremont once back again. I like this pick. I really do.
First time we're seeing this map in the last 4 matches. And only Passage D is remaining as non-played. Even the tiebreaker's been played as a show match between Indonesia and USA.
I think Nidoking is coming back up for this one. I think the Loopy might be feeling a bit stressed after that lose. I don't want to put blames, but...
Feeling a bit loopy. Yeah.
Yep.
Can't imagine. Canada and the US so far have had some seriously stressful matches. Canada versus Hong Kong comes to mind.
Oh,
they certainly are not... Their nerves are certainly not making it out comfortably for any of this.
We're gonna see Hidden Hard Rocks on this pick, though. Will we see Canada actually going Hidden Hard Rock? Yep. Dargin's probably try that. I wonder if Carter Freak might try to match that up with a Hidden Hard Rock himself. I can see Drago with the Hidden as well, and Janitor is just gonna go with his usual Hidden as well. I'm not sure. I think we might see an equal battle mod-wise in terms of mod count, just in general.
My bet's on the
but I don't
Hiddens
know.
versus Hidden Heart Rock. Same as last time.
Could be. I think Carter Freak could try and risk it. I don't know if it is worth it.
Guess now's as good a time as any. Carter Freak's gonna pull out his ace card.
No one's going for a mod. That's not allowed, man. You have to have at least one mod on a team.
Glad Walter is good at his job and is aware.
Yeah.
I have seen it happen in the past where refs are like, okay, that's fine. Bit weird, but sure. And then after the match is over, everyone's like, wait a minute, sir. They should have had a mod.
Sir, you will not pass through this without a mod. Select one on your own.
Please, I'm only a small boy. Pulling the lolly card.
Wow.
So early in the match,
mean
Dargan.
the,
How could you?
You mean the nice lady?
Yes.
Or fine lady, actually. I don't remember.
The nice, fine, lolly lady. Sorry, I got my censorship a little bit mixed up there.
Oh, you said the S word again.
What?
What?
The S word? What is the S
what?
word?
I don't know, man.
Nice,
I
fine.
never said anything.
There's no S's in there.
What?
What? Not even in the words.
What?
What did it? What?
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 I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, I'm back. I couldn't leave you alone. I missed you. I'm sorry. I'm back.
I'm so glad you're back with me. Okay, I know. Okay, yes, but no. No ammo. No, no.
This is a really good talk.
No.
I really feel like we're getting somewhere.
No. I thought you were gonna put some weird music. Because I hear like the volume going down a little bit and I was like, no. Don't. This is quality commentating, by the way.
Ooh, I was
Here we
wrong.
Go.
Very wrong. I was wrong
Hard
on literally all accounts, which in itself, I have to say, pretty impressive.
Hidden hard rock for Tasha Carter Freak. Definitely a big mod advantage here for the Canadian side.
Dargan with the big bamboozle. I don't even know who he is anymore.
Tasha is having a bit of a difficulty when it comes to accuracy, but as long as he can combo, he should be alright. Although, oh my god, he's hitting so early. He's hitting so early.
So many hundred. That's what those types of little breaks in between the matches can really do to you. Kind of throw you off in terms of your feel.
Needs to get that accuracy a bit more centered, otherwise Canada is not taking this. Challenger is doing very well on his own,
94% FC.
Have to watch out for the end. This is OD10,
Wow.
by the way. With
So
Hard Rock,
early,
which
the
is
client has to take a moment.
going to the long stream.
Drago is
Drago
gonna
with
be
a no
the
log.
first one.
That's a big no log. A lot of misses. There were like 8 there. And that's gonna give the lead back to Canada instantly. And
being the
if they
only
can
no
keep up
mod.
the accuracy,
That can't
Yeah.
feel good.
I mean, if you think it in a way where points are the thing, Dargan holding the full combo is what matters though. He has the mod, and as long as he can keep up that, he will nullify a little bit of the advantage from Canada, but again,
This
both
lead is
Canadians are just
substantial though, and
comboing
he
this.
heard you,
Oh,
and he's like,
Dargan!
I can do worse. 100k difference. That's gonna do it.
Difference.
Most likely.
I don't know, have to watch out with the ending though. The ending is very, very hard. It spikes out with 1001 forwards. Oh, there's Carter Freak! Oh no! That's a big drop, but it's not as big to give the lead back to the United
Stop.
States. There is another drop though.
Please,
a big
Carter.
one again. And another one!
Please!
Dargan now drops and traces it back though. Drago's no locking. Drago's just out of it. Oh, he's not getting back! He's not getting back! That's a 94%! Canada will take the win just by that.
He just walked out
A
the
janitor
house.
full
He is
combos the
not
map.
coming back. He just grabbed his keyboard, walked out the house, not even connected.
That's a big
just
win there
gone.
for Canada. Janitor with the FC and Hard Rock. OD10, by the way. 99.5 that is. Or actually, 99.3
Janitor's
that is.
mopping the floor with everyone. 99.3. That's insane.
That's a very insane play. Now we are back tied. Both free mods being the points for Canada. I will now come back again to the US. They're gonna make the choice. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Primola selection here. Wouldn't be surprised at all.
Janitor actually says never FC'd that before either. And 1% better act. I think last match as well.
Yeah, it happened
did he
as well
FC
on
Breaking Mozart? Yeah.
Yep.
Same thing.
What a moment to pull those plays out though. That was a huge no-look there by Drago. A bit of an unfortunate one, but I think even without it, the advantage for Canada was a bit too big considering Janitor's full combo. That was just on a different level.
Appropriately, so the context here. Carter is actually feeling really sick. He's not just saying that because of the matches, I'm pretty sure. To add insult to injury, we're gonna go with illness.
Oh no, this is a good pick for the US too. I think they have this one without many issues. I don't think this was played versus South Korea. Have to recheck.
That is 3 players in the bathroom. I don't know what it is about this match. It's very toilet inducing. Did you just say bathroom match?
Yes.
Is that a euphemism? I don't know what that means. Could you elaborate?
That means you're playing half of the match in the bathroom, half of the match not in the bathroom.
Oh, okay. It's not like a contest to see how far you can go.
No.
Good talk.
I think.
Good talk.
Speaking about this map, I think both teams actually played this before, and the US clearly outmatches the performance from Canada on the last time they played. Janitor being the best scorer on that particular scenario with 900,000, and the weaker score for the US was Nidoking with 937. So if Dargan can replicate his performance on the last match, they should be able to take this one confidently.
2-2 so far. As we said, this was going to be a close match, and so far definitely looking like it will be. Let's hope that... Because a lot of these wins were just due to excessive note locks out of nowhere that just tanked the score. Let's hope that they ran out of note lock coupons for the remainder.
Hopefully. I hate this song, by the way. I said this on the previous match, on the Canada vs. South
Sorry,
Korea.
what? I can't hear you over the song. Could you... What?
Okay.
Come on, what'd you say? I can't hear you.
I said that I absolutely love this man and this song.
Oh, you love the song? Oh, I'll turn it up a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead. Got it.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Loving it.
Sorry, my eardrums filed a noise complaint. Alright, we are gonna see Vladdy and Janitor versus Nidoking and Dargan. Carter is currently in a romantic relationship with his bathroom.
That sounds weird.
I mean,
You just made an image of my man that I would not be able
if
to
you
remove.
want it to be.
Let's just focus on the map now. Here we go.
Your favorite map and song, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Let's
more than
do
dating
exactly
a bathroom,
that.
I guess. Here we go. This is the
So
no-lock
far.
map,
Oh no, Vladdy!
Got him.
Stop
Another
couponing,
no-lock.
please.
That is just not making through this map pool at all. He had so many issues in so many different maps already. A lot of no-locks by him. Janitor's doing fine though, but Nidoking now finds a couple mistakes. I don't think this is recoverable though. That is just way behind everyone else.
So many note locks. Coming
again,
more
this
closed
is a big by the
doors
US.
in my social
Not
life.
that big of a loss.
Yeah, as you said, USA is gonna be leading it for now. Tarkin just doing so well. I remember when he played this earlier as well. He got so close to the SS.
A miss there for Nidoking, but he's trading with Vlad constantly. Score gap is not going to get much closer than this. As long as nobody no-locks on the United States team, it should be fine to take this one.
Yeah, it is going to be Janitor versus Dargan, but Vlad just a little bit too heavy to carry.
Yeah, that 96% is definitely hurting the team right now because Janitor's accuracy is super. Oh no.
That probably seals the deal.
I'm actually sad.
Well, let's not forget this was the USA's pick. So again, we are back on even ground.
What a play that is from Dargin though. 5/100s, 995,000. You know, no big deal.
Just casually.
Just doing Dargin things.
No problem. Even heard he's playing with his feet. Pretty crazy. Quite the feat.
Got it. That's a big win though for the US. They needed that to get back into it. They lost 2 points in a row. So definitely that momentum regained now by the United States team. Now we're gonna see Canada picking once more. They are, I was about to say out of free mouse, but they still have Passage D. So they might as well just go for that.
They might as well go for the map we haven't seen yet. Would not mind.
I still think Breaking Mozart is a better choice, but
yeah, yeah.
The thing is, we are also basing ourselves on the fact that
yeah,
Janitor full combo that, right? So
I know
it was not a likely thing to happen. It's gonna be a hard choice.
Yeah, still no sign of Carter. F in peace, Mr. Carter. Did not feel well. That celebratory banana split that he had yesterday did not send in good regards for today. Ooh. Fremula is what we're gonna go with next.
Okay, this was actually one of the choices that the US was about to make. Remember the role? It was Primula or Wheel of Llama, and they lost Wheel of Llama, arguably so.
Oh yeah, no, these are four-dimensional strats, really. Too far ahead.
Oh,
Carter is back.
Have this map. Canada has a very close score to the US. Apparently, US has 1.69 million against 1.67 million for Canada. So about 12,000 points, 15,000 points there between those two teams.
But that's only one note lock away.
That's actually true, yeah.
From feeling terrible about your whole life. Ooh. Drago and Dargan, not a duo we have really seen.
see. Let's see if this is the map for Canada. It's gonna be a close call, though.
I mean, this is the last match of the weekend, so naturally, this is gonna go to tiebreaker and last for about 4.5 hours.
I was about 4.5 days, but I think
4.5 days? Yeah, I misspoke. You're right.
Well, that's a good 100 on the first note, Carter Freak.
Well, Carter Freak just lost Canada the point. Very unfortunate. I think he's kind of sick of this.
Wow. I saw that one.
Synesthesia, I like it. Alright, let's get into it.
A challenging intro here, but there's no drops in terms of combo right now. Mostly just accuracy. Actually, Darkin is struggling quite hard on this one in terms of accuracy, dropping the lead now due to that in favor of the Canadians.
Yeah, on the Canadian side, definitely keep your eyes on Janitor. I feel like he will be the most pivotal on this pick in particular.
Of course, a flickering though. It seems to be barely in favor of Canada now. Around 1,000 points of difference right now. Oh boy, this is this close, man.
Oh!
Yes, it is. Oh, Janitor!
Too many. This is chat's fault. Too many people actually looked at Janitor. You should know better by now. No, stop looking at him.
Miss. There's
stop.
another one. Drago
he gets
now.
Really nervous.
Drago
Sorry.
Drago don't trace it. I'm not sure if that will advantage US all that much, because you can see now Canada's about to take the lead back again. The accuracies are superior in terms of like just Janitor holding a better accuracy, and with the combo draw, as soon as he hits the cap, Canada will be on the edge of taking the lead back.
That was pretty much a reset.
This is a close one, and it was close on the statistics side of things as well. It's only 5,000 points that separates these two teams. Targing is still full comboing as long side Carter Freak on the Canadian side. It can go anywhere.
I suggest everyone close their eyes. Too late.
Janitor. Big drop. Still recoverable, but there's a couple. That's a bit of a no-luck there. 3 or 4 misses happened right at that point. And now the US is having a comfortable lead. They can afford a miss or two. But will they be able to keep that out?
Oh, Target is going to be the first one to break. Carter Freak is the only FC.
Yes, he is. The best accuracy though is going for Drago here. There goes the cat stream here. DDKK Carter Freak might be able to pull
onto that combo
yes,
feverishly.
Darkin is sitting late though. He can find a break here on the finishes, but it's not the case. Canada is trying to catch up, but it's not looking like it. There's no drops though. Carter Freak still holding that full combo. Drago recovers himself so well on this map right now.
No.
Oh, there's misses. Canada dropping the ball now. Darking with a mistake as well. Drago trading it again. Drago's having a couple of difficulties here. Darking as well. The scores are getting closer as Carter Freak misses.
Everyone's
once again.
I'm gonna miss. I'm sorry. No you. No you. Back and forth.
This is actually
far closer than it should be.
This is on Canada's. Drago finds another miss, and this is on Canada's. They can hold the combo. They take this one. Will they have enough time? Darking with another miss. Oh my god, this is gonna come down to the wire.
What? Janitor! Stop!
Janitor! Oh my god, 1,000 points, and that's all that separates the two. And Dragon finds another miss just at the end. Will that be enough? Very last second of the map, and it's on Canada's, but it's so small. Oh my god.
That went back and forth.
Is that a point? Yes, that is. 10,000 points.
Oh my lord.
Wow.
Carter
That's
actually
a double improvement.
being the one.
The carry, the
through.
madman. 3 misses. The accuracy not the best, but those 3 misses carrying him and Canada now, really.
I'm just gonna say it. Carter, that was sick. Thank you for that, Juan. I appreciate it.
It was not a sarcastic laugh at all. That. He took the carry shirt there, Carter Freak. Definitely pulling that out. The scores were though all really, really close. It's unbelievable how closely matched these two teams are. And with 6 maps already played, the scores are still tied, and the US has the choice here. Will they go for double time? Will they still try with the last no mod remaining? Or they will try maybe Daedalus, or I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Yeah,
I'll never be able
to. Probably not gonna go with Hidden. I would not be surprised if we see DT.
If they go Hidden, they probably have to swap Darking out, and they don't want that.
It's gonna be next level.
Yep, that it is. Double time. You're gonna see Turago swapping for Nidoking once again. See the lineups being showing again. Carter Freak and Janitori seems to be the 2 players for Canada, as Darking still manages to continue with his rampage, as he has not been subbed out for a single beat map so far into this match. He played every single one of them.
Are you talking about Darkin or about Janitor?
Darkin. I think Janitor actually is on the same. Oh, that's a number.
I wasn't sure. I think the bottom 2 guys have just been joined at the hip.
With the 6 Ys here, USA
the weed number.
Wonder if Canada can improve this though. USA had a very good score on this, 1.88 million against 1.77 from Canada, so they're gonna need a huge drop from the US, or actually a big improvement on their own.
Yeah, this is definitely a type of map that on the surface is gonna be favoring the US.
Yeah, but it's very polarized though. Like
Janitor again,
map that you can do.
Quite sure the previous match he did very, very well in this as well.
Yeah, but being consistent on this is just very, very hard. It's very polarizing. You can drop pretty much at any time, and the moment you no-log, the moment you're gone. Like, it's very hard to
literally
disappear. Very fast.
It's a brutal gimmick. You miss, you pop out of existence, like Janitor just did. And whoa! Nidoking could not live in a world without Janitor, and decided to note-lock quite hard to join him. So does Darkin. Everyone. Mass jumping off the cliff.
Drops from everyone here. Janitor is the only one holding through this, but Carter Freak accuracy is just a bit too low to compete with a 99% from Darkin. What is this guy doing?
Yeah, again,
that score is just not
so well last time on this as well. Darkin, consistency is his middle name.
I will say speed is his middle name.
Speedy consistency. He has two middle names. He's one of those.
Speedy technicality. That's an inside joke for Mania players. I don't know if they get it. Anyways, the scores are still not that far off. No-Lock can still make. Oh no!
Carter and Janitor simultaneously decide, let's just make that lead a little bit worse. Let's just do that. You know?
Yeah, they're struggling though. The map is very long as well. That's usually gonna favor the more consistent team, and that's proving to be the US at this point. Carter Freak drops, but trades it with Darkin. They're just not being able to call the combos at all here. Canada will struggle to find this point on their favor if they don't see a big choke by the United States. I think this map's already decided.
Luckily for the US, note lock is certainly not a thing in Taiko. So there's no chance of that happening. Nidoking certainly picked it up really well. Start out with that.
Nope. 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 A bit of an outblock.
I would like to take this opportunity to retire.
It's not that big of a drop though. His accuracy is still fairly high. Oh, there's another one there, but I don't know. There's not signs. There are not many signs of recovery from Canada here because the accuracies are just so low in comparison. And there it is, a double drop, losing the combo advantage they had. And now US is just gonna steamroll through this ending and take the point on their own.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where if you're behind, you gotta get yourself together, pull through with those FCs. Even though Nidoking started missing quite a bit, Clear Dargan didn't manage to. Oh, Nidoking!
Oh, Nidoking! That's a huge drop.
That was pretty
Not
severe.
gonna matter all the match, but that was a severe, yeah. That was very severe, in fact.
So I would like to plug or sponsor the Locksmith Association. This is quite a cleverly disguised ad.
It's a bit of a choke there, though, for Carter Freak. Dargan, though, 98.55. That's just insane. That's just an insane accuracy. That's just absurdly insane, really. That might even match the hidden horror play on Ludo Llama.
Yeah, a little bit sad he didn't get that SS. He held it for like 2,000 combo.
Yeah, that was pretty insane, but I think this
Quite
score
impressive.
barely matches it. Like, this double jump pick is so hard to get good accuracy out of it. It's not maybe as hard as the second one, but still, like 98.5, it's just not right, man. The guy is just so good.
Not right. What are we gonna get out of Canada? I hope we're gonna see Breaking Mozart.
I think we'll see the...
I think what I'm hoping in an ideal world
I think Passage D
is that they kind of held back on it and they're just gonna pull it out, put their Breaking Mozart on the table and pull that to 4-4.
I think they go for Passage D, really. I don't know. It's so hard to make the
Or
choice
put their
here.
Passage D on the table. I mean, what? Taking a moment to think about it. Can't blame it.
I mean, it's a crucial pick because if they lose this one, US will have their own pick and be on match point if they win it. So this is like we're starting to reach a point of the match where any pick might seal the deal. So they have to think very carefully. They don't have any room for misses anymore. They had that hiccup on the intro with the first map selected by them being a breakpoint in favor of the US. But they got it back very fast. Now they have to keep it and try to push this onto United States picks as much as possible.
Both Carter and Janitor are pulling out the SS caps. Their respective grandmas knitted for them. It is the time to make use of them.
They're gonna try as hard as possible. They're about to run out of time to see what they're gonna pick. I'm actually not sure who will win the tiebreaker between these two teams either.
In the background for Canada's team, there's currently a Rocky montage going on behind the scenes. They're not actually thinking about picking, they're just going through the Rocky montage with their SS hats. Quite adorable. It is going to be Havre Nocturnus.
Okay, last low mod then.
Yeah, that is the last Nomad. I think this is the first time we've seen all the Nomads picked.
I mean,
banned.
Tsukimata got banned, so yeah, but this is an intense map, I will say. It's gonna come down to consistency, I think, and Nidoking and Janitor are especially well known for that.
Yeah, now I would like to point out that this, I'm pretty sure, was the final map between Japan versus Taiwan, and at like 2/3 in, it seemed like Japan had it in the bag, and then just the note lock started flying and everything went back and forth. The world turned upside down. temporarily. So certainly a map where a lot of things can happen in a short amount of time.
Yeah, and this song is just very climatic, I will say, based on the match. Like, Canada making a hard choice here, the last no mod. You can see like this evil map, or evil song, I will say. It has like, I don't know, that essence that will scare the players.
That is not, wow. Can't believe you just judged a map by its cover, my man.
I mean, a map that neither of the Japanese players call full combo is usually an evil map.
This map is actually, I know you can't understand the lyrics, it is about a man mourning his fluffy bunny.
Yes. Yes.
Whales, crying.
Hope you're ready for an unforgettable match. Because this
Over the
map,
lots of Bob the Bunny.
I think this map is the decider. I think if Canada wins this, Canada will win the match. But if they lose this one, I feel the US is just gonna push that lead and win 7-4. Really.
I am definitely gonna have to agree with you on that.
I think this is the pick where Canada, like if Canada wins this, they still have both of the hidden picks backing up there. They still have Passage D, which is probably a bit of a coin flip, really. It could go anywhere. But having 2 picks of backup already, being 4-4, that secures at least a tiebreaker, and every remaining map for the United States is just risky. Both the Hard Rock and Passage D. So this is like the crucial map for Canada. The morale.
Carter! Oh, got so emotional over Bob the Bunny. He started out not too hot. Neither did Janitor, trying to wipe Carter's tears off of his face.
Oh boy.
But in the process, did get some early misses.
I just noticed. Dogging got replaced for this map.
Well, this is the downfall of the United States right here. Before CNN.
See Nido King dropping. Drago as well doesn't have the full combo at this point, but Carter Freak drops again, and that will give a bit of a buster. I think that's... I don't know if that's the word. I get a bit of a boost, let's say, for the scores on the United States. Like the advantage they are holding.
Yeah, again, I can't stress enough that this map certainly has a lot of parts that can go either way. Can just become detrimental to one team out of nowhere. Suddenly sucker punch you into a note lock you can't get out of.
This is more of a technical pick. Maybe the ending has a bit of a no-log issue, but it just has a lot of breaks. I don't think the no-log will be as much of a thing. It will be just random misses like Nido King right now, due to the like the broken rhythms in general. The map isn't as fast to guarantee a long no-log at any point, but there it goes.
Hey man, I'm just going off Japan versus Taiwan and Carter Freak.
Yep, it will come down to the ending, I guess.
Oh, wow! Scripted three-way miss.
Drago had a huge drop there. He's holding a pretty good accuracy though. As well, Nido King. Nido King and Janitor are just fighting accuracy-wise, and Carter Freak is a little bit behind on that battle, so he has to regain that combo and try to win on that versus Drago. But this is pretty evenly matched so far though. This is like 30,000 points of difference right now. And there's still a bit, like around a third of the map remaining. We still have the ending.
I'm gonna put all my shekels on Canada. All 3 of them.
Bursty patterns are not tripping anyone off guard, but Nido King, everyone drops now. Drago.
Could you say that one more time? I didn't quite hear you.
Oh, these bursty sections are not getting anyone off guard, is that? Oh my god, Nido King!
Could you say it? What? I couldn't hear over Nido King missing.
Now. Oh my god, the scores are so close though. It's Drago dropping again. Oh, the no-loss here could definitely happen, but it's not being the case. Oh, there it is, the Carter Freak! Having a bit of an issue there, transitioning the lead back up in favor of the US, but the scores is so close, and Drago finishes once again with Carter Freak trading. This is just nuts. It will come down to the ending again as Nidoking. No,
Canada's gonna come out on top.
That's a big break.
For now.
That's a big break for Nidoking at the ending.
Wow.
And now it's a comfortable lead for Canada.
What was that part about note locks not being an issue? God, that just went
Until
back and
ending.
forth. Drago,
Oh, Carter Freak. Drago. Oh, Drago just got off there. He's not coming back.
Stop.
That's gonna be it.
Oh,
Apparently,
no.
Drago's not recovering from that stream at all. And with that, Canada takes the point once
Drago's
back
set
again.
of keys just turned into
4-4 to score
silly
now.
putty. Wow.
78 misses and 75 hundreds. Ouch.
4-4. Is that a tiebreaker in the air?
Do I smell something? Is
No,
this...
that's just your eggs burning.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, wait.
See you in a second.
Okay, back. Oof, saved it.
Welcome back.
I'm positive that this match is looking good. It's the closer one so far on the stage, but I think Canada now has the upper hand. It's an uphill battle for the US, though they have 2 picks on their own. Canada has 2 picks on their own if we get into tiebreaker. But again, the remaining pool is looking good for Canada. Piccadilly is likely the last choice the US has that is comfortable for them. But Canada still has Breaking Mossad and
Ooh.
Chow's time, and there we go. Piccadilly is the pick.
They picked a dilly. Or apparently not. I'm a little bit confused. Can we just have one player on each team play Breaking Mozart and then the other one play Piccadilly? No?
That would be
Against the
fun.
rules? Unfortunate. Wait, whose pick is this?
It's US, actually. Are they actually picking Breaking Mossad? Wow. I think they are actually picking Breaking Mossad after the full call from Janitor.
Can I just point out that I love how you pronounce Mozart?
Mozart?
It makes me really happy. I mean that in a genuine way. Yeah, Janitor actually FC'd this earlier. Did, who was it that FC'd this as well? I don't remember. It might have been on... Not a
Oh
USA
wait,
match.
US has a better score on this than Canada by 3,000 points. Oh boy. Loopy full combat on the United States side, and we hit
Oh,
it
it was
this.
Loopy. Yeah, it was
Yep.
Loopy.
So it's a Loopy versus Janitor fight.
Yeah,
I
it's gonna be
reckon, but-
keeping your eyes on the bottom part.
Wow.
Of the screen, I might add.
Yes. Yes, the screen.
Just the screen. Unless you can move 2
The
eyes
chat.
independently, which
You
would
can see?
be impressive. Hit me up. I would love to see that in action. Oh, it seems like
Oops. We get a Nido disconnect. And disconnect.
Nito needling his way out of the match.
Wow. It's getting. Oh, that happened to me before.
accidentally hit escape.
That did happen before.
You know that feel when you're in a multi room and you are picking the map, and you're like, actually I want someone else to pick. So you click escape, but in a multi lobby, it actually just, if you do it twice, it kicks you out of the room. It is the
What happens to me is like.
Go ahead.
The F8, right? When you open the chat.
Right.
On the multiplayer room is always up, or you cannot hit in it. So I press escape to like get the chat out of the way, and then I like leave the room. Like, oops.
You wanna get out of the social stuff so hard you just exit it altogether. Just walk out the door.
Okay, here we go. Seems like Loopy has an upper hand in terms of consistency for this map.
I do hope what I just said did not pick up over my noise gate.
Oh.
The girlfriend is trying to catch the dog, and I said, start out on your knees without muting, out of context.
Nice. Something's happened. Oh no, there's the miss by Janitor. That's no good news, but Loopy as well traded. Now it's Nidoking versus Counter Freak, in fact, in terms of combo. Oh no! Counter Freak, stop! Nidoking, no!
This map breaking more than just Mozart.
Huh? This is looking good for the US though. The accuracies are just way better. On the right side of the screen, oh, Counter Freak having a bit of an issue there, reading.
Oh no, everyone just kind of succumbing to the pressure.
Not looking good for the US. Nidoking is just, what is this guy doing?
Looking good for Canada.
70%? I don't think even
this
with the
is
full
the
combo from
biggest
Carter, that was enough.
Upset. You know, Jenner was like, you know what, I see this earlier. Let's do the opposite. What is the opposite of an FC? And that's what we're seeing right now. Whatever that entails in Janitor's personal artistic expression.
Oh boy, there's again Dargan not being used for this maps, and regardless, Nidoking is just showing off here. That accuracy is actually insane. Like, I don't think we have seen a similar accuracy before.
No, I think you're right. 99.6-ish.
5. Yeah. There's no point even in fighting here. Look at that difference. Close to the 300,000 mark. United States is just playing this so incredibly well. Oh, Nidoking tanking a bit of accuracy there at the ending, but... Oh, okay. That's a sad miss.
Doesn't really matter, though.
Huge play by Nidoking, 17 to 100s.
That was the equivalent of breaking his guitar in half after the song was over. But still impressive.
That's a good play by Nidoking. And that actually changes my mind a little bit. Now Canada might struggle a little bit. Four maps remaining, each of them on a different bracket.
Yeah.
Piccadilly, Daedalus, Chaos Time, Passage D.
Clearly, this next pick is going to be won by Canada. It's in the script after all. I have it right here.
Oh. Gonna wait and see what they're gonna pick. Oh, Daedalus it is. Last Hard Rock choice. Nidoking being replaced probably by Dargin here. Oh, another water break here by Janitor. See Dargin joining already. Now he's Canadian apparently, and many more.
Janitor grabbing a new bucket of water and soap.
Are we gonna see Vlad again here? Are we gonna see the no-luck battles once again? I'm actually scared now.
I hope not. I'm running out of ways to say that keys are turning into things. Silly putty, spaghetti. I'm running out of note lock jokes.
I'm actually scared. I'm actually very scared at this point. It's basically the game. Canada
Definitely
cannot afford to lose this. Otherwise, they will be in a very, very hard situation to come back from. And Vlad is known for his no-logs on the past. He showed up, had difficulties with long streams, and this map is pretty much all about that.
Let's turn that node lock into some note rock.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm really running out.
Don't lose. Come on, Vlad, you can do this. Give us the tiebreaker that we all deserve. It's still not even decided by this map. We will still see another pick regardless of what happens. But again...
Who is gonna be the ruler of the Animal Kingdom? This is gonna be Team Llama. Team Dog takes this pick. Canada being Team Llama. I'm rooting for Team Llama all the way, to be honest. In a very unbiased way, I have to say.
It's not because there are two commentators on that team, is it?
No. I hate those guys. Both of them.
Oh, Maul.
Yep.
We don't see any no-look here, though. That's good news. Oh no. Oh no. No, Brad, stop.
Please.
Come on, Canada, you got this. They are having an overall better... Oh, Loopy's lost! That was a huge lock there. And that gives the lead back to Canada with a full cover from Janitor. They're pulling it up, but Darking is doing the same on the United States. Another miss by Loopy. That will give a bit of a bigger advantage for Canada, but again, the action drops there by Janitor, big ones. Loopy though, finding a misses again. He's still very close though. Can't go anywhere. Vlad, no, Vlad is lost. Vlad is not coming back from that one. That's a huge drop. And then the US is back on the lead. Darking is pulling the Madman play again, not holding the best of the accuracies, but still full comboing. And the trades on misses for Loopy and Vlad are not making any difference on the score whatsoever. And Loopy finds another mistake. We are getting
really close though, adding some dramatic tension with a short pause.
15,000 points, misses again from Vlad. And the end is all that is left here. Canada will fight for their lives here. They need to win this. They will struggle very hard to get back into it if it's not the case. And Vlad finds another miss.
Loopy's gonna break quite severely.
I think Darking is the madman here to show it doesn't matter if any miss happens here. The map is over. And it will be a win for the US. The break point happens once again. 30,000 points. And Darking with a full combo. Only to be obscured by Janitor's full combo there with 14 100s. But that accuracy itself is not good enough. 47 misses from Vlad is what will cost Canada their own pick. And now the US will pick for the win. Match point scenario, 3 maps left. Will it be hidden? Will it be double time? Or will it be passage D? That is the question.
I am in mourning. A little bit, not gonna lie.
I'm not liking this scenario for Canada at all. They need to somehow find a breakpoint here. Chaos Time, Piccadilly, and Passage D. 2 maps have not been shown since... I actually don't think Chaos Time or Passage D was played by Canada before, so the United States only has information about Piccadilly. Will that be the insight they're looking for though? Will they go for it? I think it's the best pick, but you never know. At this point,
I am just hoping we're gonna see Passage D.
what is gonna be the pick? They're taking their time.
Nidoking is done and joins the Canadian side.
What will the pick be? Darking and Nidoking thinking carefully here. Team captain Nidoking will have to make the last pick of the weekend for his team. Regardless of the outcome, this is the last pick of the United States this weekend.
I'm gonna need a little bit of a drum roll. Unfortunately, I do not own a drum set.
Oh, I don't either. That's sad.
Obviously, if I did own one, I would be able to do a perfect drum roll.
Nidoking's taking the minute to calm down. Do you roll a 3 now and see which map you pick?
Was that was the sound of Nidoking piecing it.
How long has this match has already been like an hour and 40 minutes. I'm not surprised because it's the last match of the weekend. That always happens. But
yeah. Well, 4.5 days is what we're going for.
Yeah, it's still a long way to go, man.
Yep, we're going to be replaying this set of 7 about 27 times.
Oh, chaos time it is.
Ooh.
Oh no, going blind here against Canada. This might be a mistake. I'll have to see. I think
now,
this is the pick that Canada was baiting.
I am actually fascinated that both of the hidden picks have been by the US.
Well, considering that Carter Freak has not had the best of the days, I think, or like he's having some issues, it feels like you said, that he was feeling a bit sick. And he's the main hidden player on the Canadian side, so maybe it's because of that the US is trying to go for them, and maybe Canada's just avoiding them in general due to that.
Picking on a sick person. Oh, US, never change.
Wait though, Carter Freak is gonna be very, very important on this map in particular. Playing Bango, I guess.
Making some fruit punch. I am in the most unbiased way that I can possibly be unbiased. Hoping for 2 wins from Canada. Unbiased, by the way. I just want to see a tiebreaker, honestly. I want that tiebreaker smell in the air to mask the burning egg smell coming from Juan's end.
Burning? You mean steam for the steam hams we're having?
What?
No, you don't get that one? Oh man. Oh boy, we have Carter Free back here. This will do.
Someone's saying that joke was clever, hence why I did not get it.
Nice. I'm clever making jokes, I think.
And that is where we differ.
It's the first time I'm actually seeing Chaos Time, so let's see how it turns out to be.
It is an experience. Largan dropping some truth about both of us.
Yep.
Didn't want to go public in this way, but you know, there's that.
I mean, there's a reason why we are not main. That our main job isn't this, right? I guess.
What does that even mean?
That means you are good.
That means Canada is going to take this point because Nidoking is starting out with a break early on.
Yeah, but Dogging is still double S-ing, you know, so...
Not for long. Oh my god!
Oh, got it!
Oh! Nidoking!
Nidoking finding a bit of struggle there on the 1-8 or 1-6, I actually cannot tell with the hidden. Very, very weird rhythms here, but not a problem for most of these players. Actually, everyone is comboing through this. Dogging is dropping a bit of accuracy. Oh, Cutterfreak! That's a huge drop there by Cutterfreak. Very, very fast for him to manage. The Nidoking and Dogging, oh, those are huge drops as well, but Cutterfreak trades it. Oh boy, this is gonna get intense at the ending, isn't it? Janitor still full comboing. That's gonna give a bit of a room for recovery for Canada. And there's another miss for Dogging. That might be the gate they were looking for. They're taking the lead back as time goes on. The accuracy advantage is in favor of the US, and that's why they're barely holding this lead. But the third of the map remaining, chose can still happen.
This is so close.
This is actually less than 1,000 points of difference at this point. At the Cutterfreak finds a miss there, and that's not helping. Still, the best accuracy on the match is holding the full combo.
Oh,
so that's gonna again give some room
Carter,
for recovery. There's a miss from the US.
No!
The match is almost over. Cutterfreak finds another miss. A couple of already, and it's not looking good for Canada. They will need a miracle at this point. But Nidoking is having a bit of an issue, but Janitor trades it. It will be enough or not? I don't think it will. They don't have any combo potential. It comes down to the end, and the US takes it. 7. Oh, is that a disconnect at the ending?
What?
No way, that's a disconnect at the ending. Oh no, if that is the case, that's gonna be very sad. And I actually cannot.
Oh, he got
believe that.
silenced.
Oh no, he got silenced for spamming. That makes more sense. US just managed to take that point, and they win 7 for the match at the very end of it.
To the United States. Pepidon
They just
staring
got the third
into
place.
our souls. That is terrifying. Congratulations.
That's a big win there. That's a big match as well. We just saw probably the most intense match of the whole weekend. Comparable to Japan versus Taiwan.
Incredibly
but,
well.
Man.
Yep. Wow. Good job, United States. We'll be facing Taiwan next week. Did not have time to prep the bracket because I'm using the good old voice box doing the talky talk.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was a big match there. 7-4 for the US, the closer match we had so far on the whole weekend. And to finish that out, definitely a good way to do so.
Definitely. What are the only maps that we did not see?
Well, Passage D and
Passage
Piccadilly,
D
will
and
that
Piccadilly.
be?
I hope we see Passage D next week.
I hope so too, really. It would be unfortunate if we don't see all the maps being played at least once. I reckon US might go for that against Taiwan, but
Yeah,
it's
so
gonna be
let's keep in mind that in the winners bracket here, US did take 3 points off of Taiwan. So there's definitely some potential there. Especially now that they felt each other out a little bit more. So we're gonna start off.
Will
Go ahead.
come down to Stu and Dargin's performance, really.
Yeah, I definitely agree. We're gonna start off next weekend with the US of A against Taiwan once again. And finish it off with Japan versus the winner of that match. To conclude the Taiko World Cup 2018.
Only one more weekend, and the tournament will be concluded. United States making history here for the first time, making it to the top 3 of the Taiko World Cup.
Definitely already an achievement in and of itself. Yeah, this was definitely a match for a mental win, 3rd place behind Japan and Taiwan. But I definitely feel US has a shot against Taiwan, possibly making it even more historical. But we'll have to wait until next week to see that conclusion actually come to fruition. So we hope you guys will join us again then. That's going to be our matches for this weekend. Any last words?
Well, that sounds like you're about to murder me, but...
I was thinking it, I wasn't going to say it, but, you know, no.
Yeah.
If it would be death by
though.
Vishnu. It would be nice. Very gentle. Slow but gentle.
Well, hey, that's it, I guess. So we're gonna see you next weekend with more action, more coverage. The last 2 matches, potentially 3, of the Taiko World Cup. But that's it for us. Hope you had a great weekend, and I hope you have a great week until the grand finals.
Yep, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. We sure did. We will see you guys next week. Have a good one, guys. Good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to the Taiko World Cup 2018 Grand Finals weekend. We finally made it. Week number 6. Starting off with the losers finals of Canada versus Indonesia. Now, a little bit of a hype killer. I'm so excited, but we did just want to go over it really quick. We, as you possibly already know, had a bit of a situation regarding the United States team, which was initially going to be facing Taiwan this weekend in the Losers Grand Finals. Now, I'll just spend a moment explaining the situation. If you want to read the specifics, you can read up !foul play. As the name implies, one of the players in the United States team was not who they proposed to be in terms of their skill set and their ability. Now, the entire situation has been handled appropriately. We have fixed it as it came up, but as a result, we had to basically move back 1 match. So we're gonna pretend as if the Indonesia versus USA match, which the USA won, actually never happened. We have given the USA, after we removed said player from the tournament, we've given the USA the option to replay the match, but they understandably decided not to. So that became a win by default for Indonesia, and that brings us to the Canada-Indonesia match right now. Again, if you want to read up on the specifics, !foul play, and you can read everything about that kind of stuff. But yeah, just, you know, we did. It's unfortunate it happened. We didn't want to pretend it didn't happen. Didn't want to sweep it under the rug. Just wanted to give it, you know, a couple minutes at least, so that you're up to date on the situation and where to read up on it. But now, honestly, over the last few weeks, I've been my heart's kind of grown in the direction of Canada. So, the fact, and this is in the most unbiased possible way, I'm pretty excited to see Canada again, not gonna lie. And with that, I'm gonna be handing it over to the commentators that are gonna be commentating the match. It's gonna be Mr. Lusty Platypus and Raiden. How you guys doing? Doing great.
So
oh, you guys were muted.
Right.
Now you're good. That was on my end.
Man.
Missed out on the whole sentence there.
Talking and you, I was talking and I was just muted. That's great. Well, I was great until I learned that I was being censored.
All right, guys. I'm gonna hand it over to you. have a wonderful Canada versus Indonesia.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, as Happy's to get has said, we're going to be going into Canada versus Indonesia today. And of course, later on, we'll be going into the other matches, such as Taiwan versus the winner of this match. And then the winner of that match will go on to versus Japan in the final match of the entire tournament. So,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts on this match in terms of like a matchup?
Well, before getting into my thoughts, I would like to do the intro because I never did it.
Okay.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Welcome everybody back to the Taiko World Cup 2018. We are now on the losers final, and whoever wins this will be facing Taiwan.
Yeah.
And we'll be having an assured third place at least. So yeah, there's a lot going on this match. So cheer up for your teams. Okay, is that done?
Now we can go into the analysis.
Sure, let's just go for it.
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay, so personally, I think both teams are fairly balanced. I think Canada excels on multiple fields of play, while Indonesia may excel on other fields. If I were to concrete both of those, would be like mod advantage on Canada, while Indonesia may have some advantage on the speed field. So we got many of those. So be prepared because this may be a very close match. Because the pool is so huge, there's just so many maps and so much variety that I don't know. Maybe Canada has some edge due to advantage in mods, but it is too early to say.
Yeah, talking about the diversity, there is a lot of maps to pick from. 2 in each mod, 3 free mods, 6 no mods, and all of those different no mods have like their own kind of category, I guess, especially R176, which is quite a gimmicky map, which I think we've seen Canada take a preference to. Yeah,
that was one of the fields Canada expertises in, is apart from mod, more technical maps. They're fairly good at gimmicks, just because of the fact that they play them often more than others. Gimmicks. The gimmicks on Taiko are usually a fairly controversial topic because people either love or hate them.
Yeah.
So I think Canada has a winning point on them just because most of the players in Canada love gimmick maps.
Yeah, that tends to be a point made with most gimmick maps. I think across pretty much like gimmicks in pretty much any game, really, any mode especially. Like they tend to be, a skill set that maybe one player possesses in your team, and it's a bit uncommon. And you either love it or you hate it, and that's kind of what contributes to the rarity of the skill set, which is, it kind of snowballs out from there.
Yeah. I mean, considering you could consider gimmicks a different skill set, but there's only one map most of the times on the pool, so
yeah,
maybe some people would like to have 2 and some other people like to have 0, so I guess 1 is the perfect number for it.
It's a good middle ground.
Yeah.
It is also important to note that all these teams have played on this map pool before. However, Canada has played a bit more often, playing an extra match as opposed to Indonesia's one. So there is a little bit of an information game kind of going on. Maybe they have insights on each other's bands, what type of scores they could be expecting. So,
well, yeah,
definitely changes the game a bit.
Well, it would be I would be surprised if Indonesia didn't take advantage of this and gained some information out of the matches that Canada held. I mean, probably the scores will be very similar, but you never know. You know,
Yeah, I mean, the players.
because right now the pressure, the stakes are very high. We are
Yeah.
basically fighting for a short third place. So, and the badge, the profile badge, of course, and even real money. So, yeah, this is probably going to be very pressuring for the players.
Yeah, I mean, especially players had like an extra week to practice this pool, and especially because of the stakes at hand. You know, they've had longer to practice, but the stakes are quite high now. And see if that comes into play with players' nerves. So I know when you get into that tournament setting, you know, those nerves, they're way up there. It's unbelievable.
You can tell me, yeah, I was playing as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You think like before it, you're like, oh, I'll be fine. You know, like
Yeah.
I'll play well, but then it ends up like you get in, and you're just like, oh, what? I need to hit every note. What?
I mean, I could say I barely played any of the picks, but like 1 or 2 hours prior to the match, I was like, who cares? This is just another match. But the 5 seconds before the map starts, especially, you just, well, depends on the person, of course, but like, I just start trembling like nonstop.
Yeah. It doesn't help that it's like a countdown as well. It's like the bench
the
bot countdown. You're like,
the countdown is so unnerving, man. Oh. Okay, so we are going to go for the warm-ups already, I think.
Yeah, it looks like the players are just populating the lobby right now. We're going to see another player for Indonesia join sometime soon. Then we're going to get right into the warm-ups.
Oh, if I recall correctly, Indonesia, some of the Indonesian players are going to be late. So they might need to buy some time. Well, I just Mango said that's a long map, but we will allow it. Yep, 5 minutes and 30 seconds of drain.
Yeah,
they need
just
to
a little bit over.
Yeah.
Well, we can do a little bit of speculation on what we might think bans and picks could be.
Sure.
If I remember correctly, I think Canada took a liking to banning Chaos Time. I don't know why I have that in the back of my head, but I think that's what they went for.
Yeah, I think too. I don't think they. Well, they may change the ban, considering that I think Indonesia has other strengths rather than hidden. But at the same time, Chaos Time is a fairly fast map, so they might ban it again. So
Yeah,
I would
been.
say Canada bans either Chaos Time or any of the double time picks, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Chaos Time could have been because of practice. Sometimes you just, like, sometimes there are maps, especially more gimmicky maps or more, like, maps that are played less into your strengths, where you have to practice them more, and maybe you don't have enough time, because you only do get the 1 week between map pools getting released and having to play a match. But now that they've had this, like, extra time, it could change their bans, also based on information they have from Indonesia. As for Indonesia, I don't know where they might go, depending on how they feel with R176. That could be a solid ban.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I think Indonesia will rather go either for a gimmick, exactly as you said, or any of the free mods, because as I stated earlier, Canada has a fairly good advantage on mods. That's my opinion, of course. You are free to disagree. But I really think Canada has an advantage of mods.
Yeah, it's really relevant when you have players that can double mod on those free mod picks, because the score advantage, even if you play a little bit less efficiently with both mods, it's like the multiplayer in score, especially with a score cap at 1-0 approximately. Obviously there's a few exceptions, but you know, having a general score cap around 1 million as opposed to an open score, it makes it a lot more relevant, those multipliers.
Yeah.
So the lobby's filling out now.
Yeah. And XK is going to join for Indonesia. And we can see the captains. Oh wait, no. We can't see the captain from Indonesia. I thought Pian Riva for a moment was the captain.
Oh yeah.
But he's not. It's Nico Nyan. Oh, and I also thought the Canada's captain was Janitor, not Vlad. Man.
Yeah.
I'm just...
We're being thrown off.
Yep. It's just the impressions we get sometimes. But yeah.
Alright, well, this will be an interesting one, especially considering how both of their flags are red and white. I think that's very relevant.
Yeah, completely relevant.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You know, the only interesting match like this will be Indonesia versus Poland.
It's a staple.
Sorry. Poland versus reverse Poland.
Yeah, it is a staple to the World Cups, having that you know, that reverse Poland match.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, what's Happy doing?
Oh boy. I think we're having
wait, I just have one question. Why did you pick red to change the color of?
guys, don't worry. You're just turning colorblind.
It's what, in one eye, like slowly?
Yeah.
Is that why only one side's doing it?
And there will be the rainbow Canada flag, the tolerance flag.
I hope you have like a good reset on that, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure Hadestick will make a clip out of this.
Okay, you just like schooled me so fast. It's like one button in the corner, and he's like, ding. Well, I just got a quick OBS lesson, so that was fun.
Yeah, definitely. It's never late to learn.
So there's a little bit of talk in the lobby at the moment.
Oh boy. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh god.
Okay. Last minute change. The team that's going to play against in Canada is going to be Poland, not Indonesia. Sorry for the mess. We are very sorry.
Inverse Indonesia. Oh. Last minute change.
How many last minute changes have we had this last week?
Oh god. Did you just try to flip the Canada flag on the horizontal?
Yeah, it ended exactly the same way.
Or the vertical. It's like it just like flip it. It's like, oh, it's the same thing. Oh, okay.
Oh, just flip it out upside down. Oh, finally! There we go. Finally.
Looks like there was a little bit of internet connection problems, but they seem to be resolved now, and we're getting right into it.
Oh, Nishizumi is here finally. He was supposed to be one of the people that got late, to the match. Is this is this Canada warm-up?
I suspect so because they're all playing HR.
Oh yeah.
Indonesia is left to suffer on the low scroll.
I think that's gonna change really fast.
Yeah.
Oh god. Demonic colors. Oh boy, the 1/8.
Fun times.
Hey, didn't know I didn't know this Avenged Sevenfold map was a song was mapped. I'm a good fan of A7X.
I'm always surprised by like what's mapped. Like pretty much every song I search up has a map in one mode or another.
Oh,
it's like only like really obscure stuff.
I can relate. Like I would just hope that since there are fewer people in Taiko, no, the song I'm searching for would not be mapped. But no, it is mapped.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh well, I want to copy it.
Yeah. Or maybe you find motivation and say, well, I'm gonna map this better than the other guy.
A little bit of competition.
Yeah.
Here at the World Cup, we support competition.
Well, if we didn't support competition in the World Cup, we should probably close the stream right now and just not play anymore. There's a fairly high scroll speed, but still readable. Not too... Considering the skill level of these players, this is likely nothing for them.
Yeah, it's a lot of getting used to get up to the scroll speed that, you know, after a while you kind of get used to it, so things that seem like extremely fast, you can kind of get used to, but then that realization when you go back to slower scroll speeds and you're like, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh, we can relate to that. Like, even when playing hard rock, there's like the slowest section. And I'm playing it because I'm mostly a hard rock player. Like, wait, did I forget to put hard rock on?
Why are they so slow?
So yeah, this seems to be like a very big edge for Canada. It's because probably they know the map already, or I don't know, who knows? It's too early to say anything.
With that massive combo there, 1,300 combo. And also one advantage.
Also, the song is just so long.
Yeah, it does have a drain time of, if I recall correctly, 5 minutes 30 seconds -ish.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Close to that, I think. I mean, even Mango Miser said something. Like, okay, it's too long, but we will accept it. Like, resigning to accept it anyway.
Yeah. Well, we are about
1/6 stream. Look at the 1/6 stream. Oh god, that's painful. Oh, the monos. Oh, the monos. The monos. The drum roll. Oh, look at those flams. Look at those battery flams.
I feel like this map would just destroy me if I tried it.
Well, probably. look at the ones. Oh boy. Oh, this is painful even to watch.
Is she having a bit of problem keeping up here? Getting a lot of drops in that section there.
You can just drop entirely there because if you cannot catch up back to the 1/6.
Yeah, I mean, speed is really important when it comes to Taiko because you need to keep up, otherwise you're gonna get chain bad. But it's only one column.
Yeah, not only is it like having speed, but like being able to control it effectively, especially on transitions, because there are a lot of 1/6 patterns that change to 1/4, then back to 1/6. Then you have to regulate your speed. Otherwise, you will just either get a ton of 100s or even missed, and just no luck. And this is the long 1/4 stream with the huge overlap at the end. Come on, mappers, you can do better. Use a smooth transition, please.
There's fast mono red streams there, or I should say, is it Don? It's Don.
Yeah, Dons.
Yes. Boom, with the terminology.
Red notes are Dons, blue notes are cats. But like, not cats like in animals, it's cats with K.
And there we go. 5 minutes and 30 seconds, and Canada taking a convincing lead on that one. You know, taking up the double hard rock, giving them a bit of an advantage for that one. Did.
Well, it was their pick after all.
Now we're going to see Indonesia's warm-up here.
And Janitor saying that he cannot wait to see this in the ranked section. Oh boy, we need to have a talk, Janitor.
Yeah, look, there are some things maybe shouldn't be ranked. There is a ranking criteria. I'm no expert, but you know.
Okay, so we are still waiting because Indonesia still hasn't given their warm-up yet, so...
I mean, it is one of the most important choices of the tournament. Especially if you map, you're like, do I self-advertise or do I pick a real map?
Well, that is if you think your map is not a real map. Or you
coming from my end, probably.
Yeah, probably. Well, we picked my main map for the warm-up, so yeah. But it had a clear purpose, that was to warm up our players for the fast maps, because it was 162 BPM but mapped to 1/8, so...
Oh.
It was used to...
That's fast.
Yeah, it was used to warm up our top players for the... I don't know, the double time picks, for example.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a difficult choice sometimes, especially if you're really trying to like warm up. Obviously, players, unless they have morning matches, they tend to warm up beforehand as well. And
Yeah.
players in the background might also be playing to keep up their, you know, like their level of play, because you don't want to be like sitting around and then when you come in, you're like completely unwarmed up again.
Oh.
Just waiting to see.
Warm up. Come on, Indonesia, pick your warm up.
We're seeing it. Genitals walking out for Fudgy.
Yeah, Canada would like to have all the players warmed up.
And Wolf is inside.
Apparently so. So maybe I think some Indonesian players may be having some problems with the internet.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Oh,
it looks
there we
like we're
go.
gonna get.
There we go.
Pacific Girls by DJ Sharp. I know this song. It goes. It's a real beating.
Well, I don't know it actually. I mean, I
know
DJ Sharp now, but not the song.
Well, apparently it was a map from the finals pool last year.
Oh, was it? Was it Pacific Girls exactly? I mean, I knew something Pacific, but not Pacific Girls.
Yeah, apparently so.
Well,
it's,
I will know once I see the background.
I mean, it is what I would have expected from this song. It's just a whole bunch of, fast streams or...
Well, I mean, I remember that.
And I believe it is also quite long. I think it's like marathon length as well. So it's not a long warm-up. Or maybe it's a cut version.
Oh, I don't know. Is not sure whether he can play or not. I don't recall this background, so maybe it was a different map. Well, I guess we will see once they play the map.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting, just like
stamina
killer.
Okay, yeah, soft hit sounds. That's probably the map from last year. Kids, never do soft hit sounds, please. No! Don't do that! Stop that! Oh, I'm just gonna... Okay, be right back. I'm going to go to Happy Stick's house. Be right back in a second.
It's so loud!
I'm muting this stream, really.
I can't hear anything other than it sounds. Okay, there we go. It's just a hit down mode.
So annoying. Okay, guys, just as a reminder, if the stream suddenly goes off, it's just that I murdered Happy Stick, so don't worry too much. Yeah, be right back, yeah, I'm right, yeah.
I like how you can see the volume in the corner going up and down.
Yeah, I think this is definitely the map from last year. At the 1-6 in the middle, yeah.
Actually,
this is painful.
Nishizumi's
hard rock. Hitting hard rock. And they're actually winning.
Yeah, I think it's about HP 10, apparently, on hard rock.
He has to not hang, so...
Yeah, from my experience, HP 10 is brutal on Taiko, especially considering how it judges your performance over the entire map as opposed to standard, whereas your HP will be judged based on your performance. Like
don't you worry about that, because you can do perfectly well in the entire map, and on the last screen choke, and you're dead.
Yeah,
I mean... Look at those toes! Look at those node lugs! I'm not the great at calling them sexy, really.
Yeah.
Look at those now, look at those X's. Look at those X's.
This stream's going on forever.
Oh, the X's. X's are handsome. I mean, if you cannot defeat your enemy, just join them. Just embrace the X.
Only Fighting King is the only person with enough HP to pass the moment.
Yep.
We're 2/3 of the way back. And everyone else is almost at 0 HP.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the entirety of these streams is just easy. They're fairly simple. Oh boy.
Whoa.
Whoa! Only you know able to master that. I mean, like I was talking earlier, the entirety of those stream patterns are fairly easy, but then the 1/6 kick in and it's just, oh, so brutal.
Look at the HPs though. The HP on this map is just...
Only Fudge is going to pass this, I can assure you that. And just look at that. Just look at the accuracy required to pass this. Fudge is sitting at 98.43. Not even a 96% of accuracy is going to let XK pass, for example.
Huge burst.
Huge burst. Red DDKK players.
Yeah, good.
Okay, yeah, this stream is, this is awful if you have to alternate it. This stream is so awful you have to alternate the entire of it. Oh man, this is painful.
Brutal streams.
Because like you have to know which hand goes every cat. Because there's alternating, then you have to not alternate, then you have to not alternate again, then you have to alternate. Oh, it's just so painful. And the lead goes to Canada.
I think only Fudgy's gonna pass as well, so...
Yeah, anyway, Fudgy was the only one that was going to pass, so...
I mean, by my quick math skills, those bursts at 1/6 are approximately just at the 300 BPM, so if you're a DDKK player, you better hope you can one-hand trill 300 BPM or have fun missing.
And of course, Fudgy is the only one passing, so... And with actually only 6 misses, that's impressive.
That's very impressive. I believe he did play it last year as well, and he beat his high score, so...
Yeah.
Yay for improvement.
Okay, we can call it a full combo.
Yeah,
let's just call it
a full combo.
Yeah, it was a full combo.
If you shorten it to like a 1 minute map and then you round down on the misses, it was a full combo.
Yeah, just round over down, and that's full combo.
Yeah, just extrapolate it a bit and then extend it back to the full duration, and we've got a full combo.
Okay, let's go for the rolls. Let's go for the rolls.
Another exciting part of the tournament, the rolls, you know.
Yeah, rolls are just...
all skill, baby.
Tiebreaker? What? I don't care. I just want to see the rolls.
Yeah, tell me what the rolls are and I'm good. Vladdy has entered the building, rolling a fat 28.
28! That just failed, you know. Okay, come on. What will Indonesia roll? This is very exciting. What will Indonesia roll? Are waiting on the captain to roll. What will they roll? Will they be higher? Will they be lower? What will Indonesia roll? Come on, roll Indonesia!
The tension.
The tension is building up to the culmination. What will it be?
Alright, I'm guessing 73.
I'm not guessing anything because guessing 1 in 100 is just improbable.
But if you get it, like if you don't get it, you're like, oh well, no way I was getting it anyway. But if you do get it, big brain.
Can I win the real money prize from the World Cup? If I get it?
You too can win real money. No, I'm just kidding. I thought I should shut. Like as soon as I said that, I thought like I should shut this down very quickly.
Yeah, probably. Okay, come on! Wow! Wait, what's that? Was that the actual roll or something? Yeah, probably.
I think Nishi has to roll.
Well, Nishi is not the captain, neither is XK, so...
Oh, right, yeah. My bad.
So I guess they will just go with that big 91.
Yeah, the big 91.
So we will be going Canada ban. And as I said, Canada will probably ban either Chaos Time or the Double Time. That's my guess.
Well, we get to finally confirm our suspicions on the bans.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Scarlet Rose and Illness Illin, because those are very fast maps, so they might ban either of those. Because if I recall correctly, Canada did actually pretty decently on Piccadilly.
Yeah, there's a lot of space to move with for Indonesia.
Oh, that's actually a pretty fast map as well.
There's a lot of fast maps.
Yeah, there are a lot of fast maps indeed.
Well, we're going to see a no more ban from Canada on the fast map, Tsukimare. Is that how you pronounce it?
Tsukimare, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not cultured enough for this.
Me neither. It's pronounced Whelp. Well, Canada banned Whelp. And we'll be going onto Indonesia's ban that I am predicting a free mod ban, probably, or maybe Primula, because I don't recall. I don't recall Indonesia being that good on Primula. Well, who knows?
You'll have to see.
I'm sure Indonesia has knowledge of Canada's advantage in mods, because they did so well in free mod last week. So they might ban another free mod. Oh, they banned Piccadilly. As I said, Canada did very well in Piccadilly last week. So they are going to ban Piccadilly, one of the double time picks. And Indonesia is going to pick now. What will it be? I'm guessing a speed pick, probably.
Yeah, it's also
a speed pick, or maybe Power Nocturnus. Oh, Passage D still hasn't been picked.
Yeah, it hasn't been picked yet.
I would say Canada is prone to pick it if the match goes for long.
I mean, yeah, if the match goes to tiebreaker, there's one map that won't get picked, and I imagine it'll come down to Passage G and something else.
It's going to be Passage G. No one wants to play Passage G.
Yeah. You never know, man. Desperate times. Sometimes you gotta throw out that Hail Mary.
Indonesia picks blank. They didn't pick anything. Just kidding. They picked Illness Illin yesterday as we expected a speed pick from Indonesia. Janitor will be joining for Canada, as well as, I would say, Cardiff Rig, maybe? Or maybe Vlad. I think Vlad played it last week.
I think we saw this coming with the Illness Illin speed pick type stuff. It's 280 BPM, so
yeah,
it's kind of right up Indonesia's alley, I feel.
Exactly. And they know that Canada can struggle a bit on these kinds of maps. Oh, can't wait to see how it turns out. I am with Indonesia on this one. I think Indonesia has it pretty safe with speed pick. But you never know.
I mean, I think it's going to be very much a back and forth. Indonesia picking these really fast maps and then Canada going to the mods, and then eventually we'll kind of get to that awkward part of the match where both teams are kind of running out of gas.
Yep.
And that's where it gets real interesting.
Okay, so let's get right into it. So we're going to see Vlad and Janitor on Canada and XK and Nishizumi on Indonesia. And we are having a machine gun right now playing on the background. Tone it down, Hapstick. The map just started. And we can see the accuracies are fairly high. Except for XK, who has had a small drop. But so far, it's going very no luck, but Nishizumi's also missed twice. Oh, Vlad, no lucks again. Come on, Vlad, you can do it. Oh, Nishizumi drops again. It's going to go back for Canada. Nishizumi dropping very hard.
Yeah, those no locks are deadly, especially in the higher BPM. It's so easy, and it's also like extremely difficult to recover, especially if not used to playing at these speeds. I mean,
oh, XK drops furthering the lead to Canada. I actually didn't expect this. Maybe one of the players in Indonesia shouldn't be playing. I mean, PM Riva is not online, I think. I always thought PM Riva would play maps like this. And Vlad drops. Oh, Vlad note looks a little bit on the 1/3. The lead is shrinking now, but Nishizumi drops again. And there's barely a quarter of the map left. Then we see the longer streams. No one drops. Fairly
we're getting to the
big
last quarter
advantage.
here.
Yep.
And
fairly big advantage for Canada. Comfortable 100k lead. Canada needs to drop, and Indonesia needs to hold on. But at this point, I don't think Indonesia can come back. So yeah, it will be a fairly not nearly. And this is going to be the first point for Canada. Break point. Indonesia speak.
Good chance to score. He's got 3 misses there.
3 misses, man.
The 4-digit combo.
Oh, it's just.
And then Vladdy also getting a really good score as well. That's pretty much like getting the breakpoint right off the bat is not what Indonesia really wants, but they do have a lot of speed picks. So we'll definitely be seeing them going on that area, but now that we've seen Canada take that point, confidence might be, a bit spotty now.
Oh, right off the bat, the gimmick pick. There we go. Who knows? Maybe Indonesia has practiced this a lot because they expected Canada to pick this.
I mean, once a gimmick picker, always a gimmick picker.
This is definitely no one switching out for Indonesia. Is no one switching out? It seems so.
Well, Genitor is a very strong player on this map. We've seen him perform quite consistently on it.
Well, I would say Janitor is just a very consistent player in everything. At least yeah. He is performing just so incredibly well.
What to see if Indonesia can keep up with Janitor's insane consistency on this. I mean, it's difficult, especially unless you put it into practice. I mean, we've seen the gimmicks in this map. It's insane.
So looks like we will not be having any switches for Indonesia. I don't know if it is because they too are supposed to play it, or that there are no replacements, because that can be also a thing.
Well, gonna be seeing how Indonesia handles it in just a bit here. Just waiting for everyone to ready up and all the swaps to happen, figuring out who's gonna play the map.
Yeah.
Looks like this is gonna be the roster.
The doggo.
The doggo of destiny.
Yeah. Whoever full combos this will be able to pet the doggo. So now you you have now a real motivation to full combo this map.
Dude, catch me in the score post and after this match, I will pet the doggo.
Yeah.
Life goal. Life goal.
Whoa. Looks like XK is in some trouble. Oh boy, I think XK was not supposed to play this.
This is not what you want to be seeing out of the gates on the gimmick map.
Yeah, I don't think XK was supposed to play this, or maybe he was. He's just being nervous. Because everyone is holding a combo.
Yeah, it just seems like XK's having a bit of trouble holding that combo through the gimmicks here. Might be a roster problem with Indonesia. They might not have the player who would practice available at the moment. I'm not sure on who is online.
I was asking just that.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not 100% sure.
XK's still having some trouble. Everyone holding the combo except XK.
Yeah, because of that, we're seeing the lead just heavily skew in Canada's favor. It's almost 300,000 points now. As we're heading towards the last quarter of the map, I don't think this is recoverable for Indonesia. We're coming into the major gimmick of the map, and XK just struggling.
Oh, SK, no. I do really think SK is not supposed to play this. Okay, so we just got confirmation that PM Riva is not online at the moment. So that might be the cause. So yeah, this is very unfortunate. XK is not even passing this. And they both have full combos on Canada. And in Indonesia, Nishizumi with a 100 only. Yeah, very impressive double full combo from Canada.
Yeah, doing quite well from pretty much everyone there. Unfortunately, XK seems to be... Oh, apparently that was his sight read.
Well, as I said, XK apparently was not supposed to play this. But yeah. Looks like PM Riva and Nico Nyan are not online at the moment. So this is actually very unfortunate for Indonesia.
Well, now Canada sporting the 2-0 lead on Indonesia's pick. Let's see where they go. I think we're just going to see maybe Scarlet Rose or something coming out.
Well, let's hope so. Let's hope he comes back. Oh yeah, before I forget, Janitor, I think it was Fudgy, and Nishizumi will get to pet the doggo.
Ah yes, perfect. I mean, sometimes that's the inspiration that you need.
Yeah.
And by sometimes I mean always.
Oh, they were going for llama. We love llama. From the doggo to the llama.
Perfect.
Okay,
yeah,
not just yet, Happy Stick. Please don't get ahead of yourself. Don't get ahead of yourselves, people. Wait.
You gotta wait for it.
You gotta wait for it.
Yeah, sorry, I just get excited.
Come on, you gotta wait for it. It's more interesting.
Oh man, this is like the other infamous DJ Sharpnel clip that I think that some people know what I'm talking about. And that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh. I would predict that Carter Freak is going for Hidden. Janitor will go for Hidden as well. XK will go for Hidden, and Nishizumi for Hidden too. I mean, I didn't see any hard rock here.
Surf Dominance, double mod, let's go.
Yeah, just go Hidden hard rock on this.
Yeah man, casually.
It's just so insane to go Hidden hard rock for this.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much everything over 200 BPM when you put on the old hard rock, you know, things start to get a bit hazy, especially with Hidden.
Yeah, there we go, the Hidden squad.
The whole squad's here. It's basically a Hidden pick now.
Yeah, we gotta take it from the Freeman pool and shove it into the Hidden pool. No one will notice the difference.
It's actually quite an interesting pick.
Yeah, no one holding double S anymore, so
straight out the gate.
We cannot curse anyone anymore. That's good.
Now we can't be blamed. Perfect. Now we just start like name dropping every player.
Yeah, let's just not mention anyone particularly. Like, let's not say X player is doing very good. Because that usually leads to misses. And it looks like Indonesia's taking the early lead, and that's going to be furthered by Carter Freak's drop. I think it was not a very big drop, so there's still a chance to go back if Indonesia misses.
Yeah, I mean, it's
very high accuracies on the board so
5
far.
minutes.
But we haven't gotten into the very big streams yet. Oh, Nishizumi tanks a lot! Oh, Nishizumi's tanking! Nishizumi did tanking! Oh, that hurt. I believe it's going back to Canada, and we are right on this low part, like you could say.
The fun time.
Yeah, the calm before the storm.
The part where you're like, hey, I can play this. Maybe.
Maybe.
Although those monos, they seem a bit nasty.
You can't play them. You just roll your hands.
Yeah, just believe in yourself.
Yeah, just roll. Okay, here we go. Come on, spam those ass. Let's go. This is time now.
What a great song.
And we will be going to the big streams right about now. Who will miss here?
Here we go.
Carter Freak misses on the 1-6.
Straight at the gate.
Turn up the volume. More volume, DJ. Come on.
Turn it up.
More volume.
Yes.
There we go. Yeah. More about that. Oh no, Carter Freak dropping! Oh, this is impossible! The lead is shrinking so much! It's going back to Indonesia. It's going back.
Oh, it's actually so close.
So close! Oh, this is Nishizumi drops! So hard! This is going back to Canada. Canada has to hold on to the lead. This is a battle between Janitor and XK. Really hold elbow.
Look at them go, they're both absolutely destroyed the map. It's like, the accuracy is vicious.
Yeah,
it's shredded.
Look at that, look at the 99.92 from Janitor. Oh, XK is the first to drop! No, Indonesia does not want this. Okay, the lead is still only 20k. Yeah,
if
what
you
is
full combo, do you get to pet the unicorn?
Oh, sure. Never mind. Never mind. Janitor just dropped on the easy part. One could say that he dropped intentionally because he's afraid of llamas.
No one will be petting the llama unicorn.
He didn't want to pet the llama because he's afraid of llamas. So he just dropped on purpose. Oh, Nishitsumi drops on the easy part. Come on. Indonesia needs to hold up. Otherwise, this will be another break point.
Yeah, I mean, despite the huge accuracy from Janitorial, the lead is only about 20,000 points, and we've still got a little bit of map going.
XK has just huge accuracy as well. This is a battle mostly between Nishizumi and Carter. And there's barely a quarter of the map left, or even less. And we will be going to the big streams again. Come on, turn up the volume, DJ.
This is where you don't want to miss right at the end here.
You cannot drop here. On the SB, on the 1-6, you cannot drop here. Oh, Nishizumi drops!
Big no luck.
And it is still holding strong. Nishizumi dropping again.
That is tanking a little bit, dropping below to 98.
And looks like Canada will not drop here. That's a very decisive point.
Very well played.
Canada is just so strong, man. Canada is just, oh, incredible. 3 misses, Janitor. Look at that accuracy. Look at the accuracy from Janitor and XK. 2 misses from XK only.
Yeah, such a long map as well.
In the end, it came up to Nishizumi versus Carter. Carter could hold up on that last stream, while Nishizumi just wasn't able to. So the point is obviously for Canada.
That was a really well played though by everyone there. I mean,
yeah,
that map is brutal.
The map is brutal, especially in the last streams. And Canada's going for the technical. It's going for Primula. After the second breakpoint on the 3-0, Canada's going hard. They need to take advantage of this huge lead. The question is, are PM Riva and Nikonyan here already? Oh. I think Carter had a very good score on Primula last week.
Yeah, this is an interesting one.
Oh, I can tell you, I tried to play this. Never again. No, not in a thousand years.
Technical?
Extremely technical. I just can't read anything. My brain just shuts off when it sees the patterns. It just shuts off.
All right, my spiritual guide is telling me that Janitor has FC potential.
Oh, maybe.
I mean,
considering how he has performed.
I'm having a divine intervention.
Yeah. I mean, Karakud has also very high FC potential.
Since the far-off days when man first heard a scratchy noise on a cylindrical drum, accompanied by staccato human tones, it has been his aim to add breadth.
I mean, Canada does seem to have the advantage on this map as well. It seems like a good pick for them.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said before, Canada, from a point of view, has a slight advantage on technical, on mods, and on generally slower things. But when it comes to faster stuff, I would say Indonesia has the lead, except on this match, we've seen Indonesia lose on all the skilling. But who knows, maybe if PM Riva had played that, it would have gone a little differently. We don't know.
a little bit of lobby talk while we're waiting here. The interesting Indonesia, it seems like they're having a little bit of trouble with, even on their own picks, things that they might be favored on, and they do also have a few players missing, which is a bit unfortunate, but they are, you know, putting up quite a good fight, even with the player difficulties.
This map is just, oh, when you see it, when you are not very used to odd snaps, your brain just shuts off and just doesn't want to do anything with the map. I'm speaking from own experience.
I mean, there's always that one map in the finals pool that when you try to play it, it's like, well, I can see the notes, I can read the notes, and when I go to hit them, I get a 100, and I don't know why.
Oh, I mean, in this case, it's just I cannot read anything. As I said, my brain just goes, nope, not reading that, nope. I want to live for at least until the age of 80, so nope. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Nope.
I choose life.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure your brain goes like that many mornings. I'm just kidding. Happy Stick, I love you. I mean, even those low notes, I struggle a lot reading those. Okay, not
You're already seeing a lot of accuracy drops, so like across the board, basically. Pretty much only Janitor.
There we go.
You know, having that high accuracy.
The 1-6 plus 1-5.
Oh, but straight at the gates.
Everyone dropping, except XK, I think, and Carter Freak.
Yeah,
and the score is flickering because this is a fight between XK and Carter Freak. What will it be? Just having a high accuracy. Oh, they're very, very much equalized. And is this literally the same combos for everyone? They missed on the exact same spot, Janitor and Nishizumi. Oh, Nishizumi drops on the last note of the monocolor. No!
You do still have both of the full combos on one on each team as well.
Yep.
So there is, you know, still that to consider. Whoever drops first, that's going to give it.
Oh, Corford drops extremely hard. The Lily
massive no lock there.
XK is still holding the combo.
Can Indonesia capitalize on that?
They will certainly capitalize. Oh, but Nishizumi keeps dropping.
Now Janitor's making up for the combo drops.
But Nishizumi drops so low. This is just concentrating because Janitor is still holding the combo very well.
Yeah, we saw Janitor and Carter Freak basically trade places.
Yeah, basically. Janitor is holding incredibly high accuracy, I think. Or maybe it's just the number I can see correctly. No, I am correct. He's holding a 98% accuracy.
Yeah, despite the miss, he's actually holding the highest score at the moment, even higher than XK's.
Yeah. I think XK has not dropped yet.
Nah, but he definitely has got a few accuracy drops like that.
Nishizumi dropping again, not doing any favor. Oh, Janitor drops again. Oh, but XK drops the full combo. No.
Everyone having trouble with that section. Even Carter Freak dropping at the end there. Oh, now everyone's at those double-digit combos. We're coming into the last third of the map here. And
bye-bye.
There's a combo.
And the lead is going to be around 80k points now.
And now we get those really slow notes coming in the SV. Anyone gonna drop on this on accuracy? A little bit from Carter Freak, but not too much.
Now see the last Ki in the lead, and Nishizumi dropping very hard. Oh no,
more note locks.
Dropping. Oh, Carter Freak drops.
Massive note lock there.
Oh, XK drop. I don't think even Nishizumi is going to pass this. Look at the HP.
Nah, there's no chance.
Look at the HP. I wasn't paying attention.
And there's no way that XK can take this 1v2. Oh, is Carter Freak gonna pass? Actually,
will this be an XK versus Janitor? Well, I think Carter freaking.
I think Carter might pass, like, just. It's gonna be really close, though.
Yeah.
I think he's
yeah,
just
Carter,
over it.
Carter is going to pass.
Unless he...
Unfortunately, is going to not pass.
But there's a twist. He did get a drop. He has to keep his combo here, otherwise he might drop more
I think
HP.
it's fairly above half the HP bar now.
Yeah, but if... Oh, yeah.
Yep, Carter
It's
Freak's
like
definitely
solidly
passing.
now.
And Nishizumi
There was a moment
is
there.
failing. Nishizumi fails the map, unfortunately. Oh, 2 beasts. Just look at the map. Just look.
Yeah, look at the accuracy on Janitor.
Look at the accuracies. Yeah,
3.5
Janitor is just an alien. He doesn't count. I mean,
Actually an alien.
Yeah. I mean...
Is that cheating? Like, if you're from, like, if you're...
Well, if you...
How do we
not,
like...
Not really,
put
not really. If you have, you've had Canadian... If you had Canadian papers, you should have known.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, so he
Even
migrated.
if you're an alien.
Yeah, he migrated there.
Oh, this is unfortunate. 4-0. Favor Canada. We might not see passes D after all.
Oh no. I feel like even if it was a tiebreaker, that'd be the one map we wouldn't see. Unless Canada, wink wink nudge nudge picks it just out of pity.
Well...
I mean, I didn't say anything.
I mean, it's Indonesia's turn to pick now. Will they go for Scarlet Rose? Will they go for the other double time? They would need PM River for those, so I don't know. Well, it's interesting to mention that no Hidden nor Hard Rock pick have been picked yet. Both Hidden and Hard Rock are still untouched in this match.
Since the far-off days when a man first heard a scratchy noise on a cylindrical drum, accompanied by staccato human tones, it has been his aim to add breadth and depth.
So yeah, I believe Indonesia will take their time to pick the next map. They are in a very, very bad position right now. They need to be very cautious with the next pick. Otherwise, if it's going to the third breakpoint, I don't think there's going back for Indonesia.
Yeah, it's a tough spot for Indonesia right now. We have seen reverse sweeps, but it's an uphill battle, especially when, you know, all the maps that you would be favored on are just getting taken by Canada. And even some of them are quite close.
Apparently PM Rue is not there still. Oh man. I would say oh boy, but like I believe Hadestick would just mock me.
Just own it.
Yeah, I deserve it really. And as soon as I say that, he does it. And they...
You can't escape.
Yeah, I can just escape. And they will be going for Clematis. A Power Nocturnus, sung from Igor. Mapped by XK, the one who's going to play it.
Mapper advantage. Let's find out if it's real.
We can see XK challenging Janitor to full comedies on stream.
Is there anything in the background that they can pet if they
Oh, I don't know.
It's an Igor map, so there's probably like some really sharp things in there.
There, you can rest assured there are. I just say that I either barely pass this or fail with, or pass it like very close to failing. So it's not as bad as Primula, but it's still very harsh map.
We're gonna see Lightning Wyvern joining for this one.
I haven't seen him play any map besides Hard Rock sometimes. So we will be seeing how he performs. I mean, this is a very important pick for Indonesia because this will likely be, if it is the third breakpoint, I would confidently say there's no turning back.
Yeah, I think if Canada gets this point, they try to take advantage of their mod advantage and then take that second last point of theirs, and then, you know, once the other team's on match point, you haven't got a single point yet, like, you know, those are dire straits. Oh, we're going to be getting into Haven Nocturnus.
Oh.
Like, Wyvern is saluting up into the sunset.
Oh well, what can we do?
Oh, there's nothing sharp. They can pet the tree if they full combo.
Yeah. You get to spend 5 minutes under the shadow of the tree.
You get to be a tree hugger.
Yeah, you get to hug the tree and avoid the harsh sunlight for 5 minutes. I mean, what more motivation do you need to full combo this? Oh, there's the
Straight out of the
drops.
gates. Indonesia will not be hugging the tree.
Pretty much. And Canada's still holding the double combo yet.
We're already seeing quite a few accuracy drops on those faster streams there. The Janitor, you know, just...
Janitor just rolls through them. He doesn't care about streams. I mean, he's an alien.
Yeah.
He probably had like 5 or 6 fingers in each key. So...
And then he drops.
Yeah, no problem.
As the problem
he's dropping on purpose to not raise suspicion of him being an alien with 6 fingers on each key.
Well, now the tree is not going to be hugged today, unfortunately.
Yep, pretty much. Big drop by Light and Wyvern there. That's gonna not help at all. They haven't still reached the first Kai, but Carfreak has had a significant drop right there. That's a long 1-6 stream with drops, only Light and Wyvern drops there. Oh, Car has a fairly big drop there. Now we're getting to the first Ki hole miss. Oh, Car misses. Oh, Light and Wyvern misses. There's an exchanging of misses between Leiden and Carfreak.
XK and Janitor, they're holding on really strong here. Both of them seem to be facing off for this. Looks like we got a little like 1v1 for Carter versus Lightning and Janitor versus XK.
Yeah, exactly.
Canada seems to be edging ahead for that one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Janitor is just holding over 99%. As I said, he's an alien. Like I can prove it mathematically. He's an alien.
We have like after the stream, we have like a little whiteboard and you like on the screen, and you just like.
I'm just
it's
writing. I'm writing formulas.
Oh, what's that thing where it's like the guy?
XK has a very big drop there.
Whoa, Carter Freak dropping.
Yeah.
And Lightning Wyvern.
Yeah. Maybe XK is having some trouble with the hardware. Oh, Janitor finally drops. One of his 6 fingers slipped, so. Oh, XK and Janitor holding through this. Oh, but XK misses at the end, and Janitor misses now. Yeah, it's very decisive lead for...
Super strong lead from Canada though,
Yeah.
like... I don't think there's anything that could bring it back.
250,000 points. Leinen just cannot hold through those big streams. It's going back to 86% accuracy. Leinen really struggling with this map. I mean, I cannot blame him at all. This map is just so brutal.
The accuracy from Janitor is just like so far beyond everyone else.
Man, come on. How can you do that without being an alien? Yeah, he's definitely an alien. Yeah, he's an alien.
This is conclusive evidence.
Yeah,
you don't need the mathematical proof.
Yeah, I don't need maths to. So we got the triple A in the C. 148 misses. It will not be possible for Indonesia to get back from that, will it?
Well, this is unfortunate positioning for Indonesia here. On Canada's pick, it looks like they're going to get the choice of where they kind of want to go to maybe bring them up to match point. And then, you know...
I bet Canada, now they have this advantage. Please pick Passage D. Thank you.
Please.
Please, I'm begging you, Canada. Pick Passage
Someone
D.
has to pick it. You know, we have all these matches coming up, you know. Just one. Just one of them, please. Canada's gonna be like, oh yeah, we'll pick Passage D. Yeah, different match. Because they're like, they're playing the long con.
And they will be going for a pick for the hard rock pick. The hard rock and hidden pool were not touched at all during this match.
Back to back Igor.
Finally picked.
Yeah, some more hard rock and, you know, finally getting into those mod picks here. We've been, you know, treating ourselves to a lot of the no mod, and looks like they're finally, you know, coming out of that area. I think because the only other pick they had in no mod was Scarlet Rose, which, you know, I feel like Canada doesn't really want to, you know, tread on that.
Yeah, I don't really think they want to go for speed.
I mean, I think if there is a map that Indonesia would have a good chance on, it would be Scarlet Rose.
Probably, but without PM Reba, who has a 2-100 scores on that. So that, unless the second player of Indonesia can do really well. But without PM Reba, I would confidently say Indonesia has no chance on Scarlet Rose. They do need PM Reba for this.
Yeah, it is quite unfortunate with the situation for Indonesia, but, you know, things happen. So.
Yeah. I mean, we cannot avoid it, so let's just give it the best we have.
Well, we will be going into Free Fall, the hard rock pick. I think this is the first time we've actually seen hard rock in the actual match. We saw hard rock in the warm-ups.
Oh yeah, exactly.
But all the modded picks were hit. And you can just see like the speed. You know, like if you don't play Taiko very often, this is like a blur.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I can read this with no big deal, but tapping it is another story.
I've always noticed that like it feels faster when you're playing it as opposed to just watching as well.
Oh, unit drop ball, but Lightning Wyvern drops as well. Unfortunately.
Yeah,
but accuracy-wise, Lightning Wyvern seems to be having some trouble. Down to 90%.
Looks like he's rushing a little bit on the streams. That could be, you know, sometimes from the speed of the hard rock, you might see see the note coming
Yeah.
in really fast and overestimated, so I feel like that is something that can be quite common.
Yeah, it can happen, definitely. There's the slow part. I mean, but
Yeah.
just look at Janitor. He's an alien.
It's
I
unreal.
don't need any proof.
It's actually unreal. Like
99.6% accuracy.
you know, it's quite close. I think 98. It's a bit difficult to see. I think it's a 98, and then XK is the next
Going
closest to
first
90.
part. Coolness. You drop
Janitor.
line when drops.
Probably.
Oh, Janitor
Janitor
goes
holding
through
on.
it. The only one who survived that is Janitor, of course. Who else but the alien?
Yeah. It's not helping his case, is it?
Yeah. Oh no, he just dropped on purpose, of course. Try to hide the fact that he's an alien. This is a very, very decisive lead for Canada. Lightning
Yeah, I
is
mean-
actually struggling quite a bit on the accuracy side.
Yeah, we're seeing even with the drops on Canada's side that the accuracy lead that they're producing is just like unreal, and it's giving them such a score lead that like it's almost impossible for Indonesia to come back unless they manage to pull full combos out as well.
Yeah, and Canada has a very big drop, which I don't think is happening anytime soon.
Yeah, they have to have a map that Canada either can't act or they can FC, and Canada has trouble FC. I think that's a hard, that's a hard map to find.
Yeah, it's actually, yeah, I was about to say that, like, it's very hard to get Indonesia off guard. It's actually tough, very tough.
Oh, everyone dropping there.
Yeah, everyone dropped there. Janitor tanking!
Whoa.
I didn't imagine we would see that, but Janitor dropped quite a bit there. But the lead is still like
he's below 99.
200k, and just too big. And the song's about to end, so there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, even with the drops, the accuracy was just way too much for Janitor.
And that's going to be at 200,000 points lead in favor of Canada. Oh, but now that we see it, XK is the one with the least misses. Only 10 misses.
And having the highest score as well as opposed to Janitor. It looks like the huge
Janitor
lock at the end.
dropped just too hard at the end, yeah. No, you cannot. Don't do that over a tournament. Don't do that, kids. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. And this is going to be match point for Canada.
Yeah, it's going to be
but Indonesia is speaking right now.
Be careful with what they pick here. I think it will be Scarlet Rose, or it might be Passage D if there was
maybe.
Totally.
I don't think they are on the mood to pick Passage D already.
Yeah. To be fair, they're the ones who have to play it. We just want to see it because we haven't yet.
They have to play it. We just commented it.
Bonjour monsieur. Sauf que c'est raté parce qu'il n'a que 7 ans par exemple et les enfants de 7 ans ne se disent pas bonjour madame, bonjour monsieur.
Yeah, if I had to guess, they will probably go for Scarlet Rose. Or maybe Next Level. I don't know.
Man, that pick would be Next Level. Dun 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 dun. Just so egregious as well.
I mean, I was going out to kill Hapstick for the hits, and now I got to kill you as well. Man, my agenda is going to be pretty fucked up.
you're building like a hit list. Does that mean Happy Stick's on there twice? Because he makes way more puns than I do.
as many times as needed.
Yeah, every pun gets you a extra entry on the list.
Yeah, pretty much. The players are totally correct. Oh, what happened? What just happened? I think Happy Stick just got an error and put it on the stream.
Oh.
The reverse sweep.
He said reverse sweep. Oh
yeah,
my god.
Oh, but please reverse the entirety of the screen, please.
At least do me the favor of reversing me
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, there we go. There's the reverse sweep. Come
Wait.
on. There's the reverse sweep.
Alright, well, I like how everything's in reverse except for, like, the top. Good to know it still loses finals.
Yeah. At the top, you just gotta flip it vertically.
Oh. Well, I stand corrected.
Oh, there it is. I mean, you guys
And damage control.
You guys are asking for the reverse sweep. There we go with the reverse sweep.
Ooh, I can't read the pick because it is reversed right now. Oh, it didn't change. It looked like it changed. They did it! Oh, they did it!
They're taking the money. They're taking the money.
I didn't actually think they would do it.
I'm gonna pay them with love and huggies.
We didn't have the download file. Well, we didn't expect anyone to pick this.
Nope, I actually
Even
didn't.
install it. Straight out of nowhere comes Passage D.
Okay, I'm actually curious to see the mods on this. We'll probably see. We will probably see some, probably hard rock on everyone. Maybe XK goes for hidden. Yeah, I would say hard rock for everybody except XK.
Yeah, we'll see some combination of hidden hard rocks and.
Oh, will we?
Or none of the above.
Yeah, for hidden hard rock for this. This map is just. I made it with the intention of tripping everyone off, so let's see if I can accomplish that.
Yeah, it does have a lower OD. So with hard rock,
7, OD 7, I think it was. So with hard rock it becomes OD 9.8. So basically 10. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. And there are parts that not even I can read this map, so and I mapped this.
You know you're in trouble when you can't read the map in the middle.
Yeah. So we're going to see janitor with hidden hard rock. Janitor just proving further that he's an alien. I mean, do we even need any proof anymore? We don't.
That is
right?
That is some assert dominance right there.
Yeah.
Well, he's in there.
Nobody missed it yet. Oh, XK Lightning Wyvern drops. Some accuracy from XK tanks a lot there. Oh. Oh,
Vladdy as well.
But XK drops the wall. That's a trade there. Oh, that's painful.
Everyone having trouble here, except for someone who's
the alien.
Still holding their full combo. The alien.
How can he hold it right here? It's impossible. And like an evil guy on a How can he do it?
Yeah,
it's
this
impossible.
is like your creation. Yeah, this is your creation, and you're like,
it's my creation.
You're like,
he's destroying it.
This was supposed to be impossible, and this man is double money.
It's over 9,000. How can he do this?
God. He's just actually destroying it.
What is this? What is
flabbergasted.
this? What is this? This is unbelievable. Oh, finally, my creation is complete. My creation is complete. I'm the evil man. I'm the evil villain.
I can't wait to look at the map description like tomorrow and just be like,
I made janitor miss. And
it's
that's
like,
going
made
to
janitor miss. Got him.
Very, very decisively.
No.
4 misses.
Rest
What?
in peace.
4 misses.
4.
You have to be kidding me.
I mean, you made him miss, but you didn't really make him miss that much. Like...
No, let's just get it. This is full combo. This is full combo.
Well,
so we didn't get there. Sorry.
I was just saying that the janitor pulled out the queen sweep.
Yeah, we didn't get the reverse sweep, guys. F for respects to Indonesia. They fought so well. They are getting the 4th spot on the Taiko World Cup 2018.
Yeah,
Pay your
unfortunately
respects.
for Indonesia,
Pay your respects to Indonesia.
this is going to be the end for them, being a losers finals. So get out your Fs and put them in the chat for Indonesia.
Pay your huge respects to Indonesia. 4th.
Well
position
fought.
On
But
the Taiko
ultimately,
World Cup 2018. And with that, I think we are set for today. Canada will be facing Taiwan tomorrow on the loser grand finals. Whoever wins will get to face Japan on the grand finale. So
yeah, so
we gotta get hyped for the Canada versus Taiwan, because it would certainly be a blast. I mean, Taiwan did beat Canada, but Canada managed to take, I believe, 4 points from Taiwan. So nothing is set in stone. Anything can happen tomorrow. So yeah, just
that'll be 3 o'clock UTC tomorrow for most people, unless you live in future land like I do, in case it's today. So make sure you stay tuned for that one. I'll definitely be around, and you know it's gonna be a big one as well, considering how it's top 3. So we're gonna see the best of the best playing out here, and then the winner of that is gonna go on to guarantee themselves at least second place.
Yeah.
And then go up against Japan
tomorrow,
which is
exactly. Tomorrow is the fight for the 3rd place, I will believe, because the loser will get 3rd place. That's already a profile badge. So yeah, stay tuned for tomorrow, because it will certainly be a blast. And with that said, we would like to close the stream for now. We will be seeing you guys in a few hours, so stay tuned. I will see you later.
See you guys. Thanks for watching.